Welcome everybody. We're going to get started in a few minutes, just under 3-4 minutes. Thanks everybody for coming. Welcome to Milan and Caleb. Welcome everybody. I'm going to start with a nice 720K, actually that looks more like 120K or 120p overhead of Tatooine. And this is Leaky. I'm joined here today with our Discord moderator Josh Lind, and we are going to be building a UCS X-Wing. So I'm going to unmute Josh so he can say hello to the folks.
Hello, folks.
Oh, now you're unmuted.
Hello, folks.
All right, and okay, Josh, take it away. I'm on main camera now, and give us a shout out in the chat room. I can see Million, Caleb, Brickview Animations, and Jurassic Journey. Welcome everybody. If you give us a shout out, that we can hear you, or you can hear us in the chat room. That's awesome. So welcome, Josh.
Woo.
So what are you doing here today? Why UCS X-Wing?
Well, this will be Wedge's X-Wing. I'll eventually mod it into Wedge's X-Wing. Red 2.
Red 2. And hello, Aiden. Cadence, you'll be in and out this morning. Better time with me, sitting down with your coffee. Welcome, Caleb. You are a long-time listener, long-time caller. So welcome, Caleb. And welcome, Aiden. And I apologize, I've already had my first beer, so I'm already stuttering. So what'd you get at the Lego store, Aiden? We'll see you, Aiden. All right, so you guys may be wondering, or maybe not, maybe you're just here for to hang out with us, but you know why we're building a UCS X-Wing, and over the course of the next, I don't know, what are you thinking, Josh? 4 hours, 3 hours? 4 hours.
4 hours to be safe, 3 hours.
4 hours to be safe. So we're going to be on here for the next 3-4 hours, and we're building the UCS X-Wing, and we'll slowly kind of divulge through today's live stream. But today's live stream, it's not just we're building the UCS X-Wing, but we are announcing the Lobricks Future Mocks. That's what we're doing today. And we're not just announcing one mock.
No.
We're announcing 2 mocks.
Oh yeah, you're getting double mocks today.
Double mocks. And we'll also give you an idea when Hoth is going to be done or sunsetted. So welcome everybody today, and thanks for watching. I know it's a little early. We normally do these later in the day, but it's Saturday. It's hot as heck here in Michigan. Yeah. It's like in the 90s, so we're in a cool basement in Lobricks Studios. And
best place to be.
Best place to be. And actually, I don't know where Lobricks is.
Uh-oh.
Mrs. Leakey and my daughter have left, and I always thought Lobricks would come sniffing around now, but he is not.
Have to modify the way I build this. Table's too big.
Table's too big.
Yeah, I'm reaching halfway across it.
So Josh, why are you building Wedge's X-Wing? Where's Luke's X-Wing?
Luke's X-Wing is done and completed. If you're a member of the Lobricks Discord, you will have seen it. It's part of a... I got the little Lego diorama version of the trench run, and I said, well, that's cute. And that inspired me to build, I don't know, 3 X-Wings so far.
3 and counting? 3 UCS X-Wings? I just have the little $39.99, or I don't know if they're $39 or $49, the play scale X-Wing.
Well, you got to start somewhere, Lee.
You got to start somewhere. Yes. Yeah. And then throughout the day, for those of you who go way back, we have Star Wars Pete will be stopping by, and then Assistant, when he gets off work, will be stopping by as well. And we did want to show an overhead of Hoth, of where we're at with the Hoth mock, but Assistant had it all set up. It was all working for me. He went to work, and Leakey started messing with the computer, and now it doesn't work. But we can show you, overhead Tatooine, so at least we got something to show. But this is what you see when I go to overhead Hoth. That's Hoth at night. That's Hoth at night. So
that was taking too long. Does anyone have any questions?
Yeah, the chat room's pretty silent. I know we had Aiden had to pop out. Caleb's enjoyed his morning coffee, so he's probably still waking up for the day. And the other folks in the chat room,
just relaxing,
just chilling.
That's good. Hopefully, building with us.
Yeah, exactly. Although I know from the folks that are in here, a lot of them are Europe, so this might be like first thing in the morning for them.
No, they're later than us.
Oh, they're later than us.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe Caleb's on the West Coast, 3 hours behind us.
Hmm. Regular page turner.
Well, we do have an excellent connection, which is good.
That's good.
This is our first live stream in 4 months.
And first,
and Leaky's a little rusty.
let's think this is the first UCS set built on stream, right?
It is. This is the first UCS set built on stream. I've only built 2 UCS sets in my entire Leaky career. I built the Cantina in Tatooine, and then I built the UCS Star Destroyer. Those are the only 2 I've ever done.
I definitely count the Canteen as a UCS set. That is, I want another set like that, and not a Yavin 4+ set.
Yeah. The Yavin 4 isn't a UCS, right? It's just
No,
a $99.
no.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, so Caleb says it's morning for him in LA, so it's nice and hot there today. Eh? Oh, you went to Six Flags, Magic Mountain. Very cool. The old man's birthday. So Caleb, assistant, is going to be going to Six Flags with his brother and sister, I think, next week. But they're going to the Six Flags somewhere down in Ohio, I think. We have Cedar Point out in these parts, and that's known for its massive roller coasters. So Caleb, you were shocked and hyped to see the notification. I know it. We haven't done a live stream in a long time, and I've been also, Josh, neglecting the Discord. You gotta get in there.
yeah, I know.
Josh keeps the Discord rolling. In fact, if anyone in here is not on Discord, here's the big shout out. You gotta get on our Discord. We carry on the conversations in there, and Josh has a direct line into me, so he can tell me, Leaky, get in there, talk to the guys, the guys and the gals.
100%. If you give it to me as a message, and I will try and relay it to Leaky the best I can.
Yes. We have a Lobricks hot phone, like the bat phone.
Yep.
Except it's not red, it's yellow.
Yep. Can't wait for the next 10 years when they release another X-Wing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to buy it.
So what UCS sets have they not? I know. I'm trying to think what UCS sets are out there that we would love to get, and ones that they've done from the past that they're bringing back. Like the first UCS set I can remember, and I know it's not the first.
Mm-hmm.
Was the Death Star. And Pigeon Gamer is on here and he says he can't hear me.
Uh-oh.
So Pigeon, you can't hear me?
Can you hear Leaky?
Can't hear us. We show both yeah, Pigeon Gamer's on here, says he can't hear Leaky. Maybe I'll turn the volume up on my headset. It shows it's capturing it here on the thing. Can you hear me, Caleb? Yeah, Josh is on the main camera and microphone.
This is me
I'm
with
on
the
the
thumbs
headset.
up. This is Josh. Hi.
Oh, Pigeon says he's got the audio on his TV.
Well,
And I'm loud too. I'm kind of a loud guy. So if you're not hearing me, maybe the volume is
what's the stream rated? I don't want
NC-17.
I don't want to broadcast obscenities into your living room.
Well, I turned the overall volume up, so hopefully we don't blow people away.
Check 1 2.
Check 1 2. Oh, Caleb says he can hear us just fine. Pigeon's on his TV, so maybe he can't hear us. So Caleb asks, are you and assistant still possibly coming to LA this summer? So we are not, Caleb. We're actually going, unfortunately, to the other coast. We are going out to the East Coast, to Salem, Massachusetts, to see our other discard moderator, Target Legend. Because I need to learn how to build an ion cannon. I have no idea. He has a Hoth mock and Target Legend Studios, and he actually has an ion cannon. So we're going to go to the East Coast. But we definitely want to go out to LA for. I want to go out there for the next Star Wars. Next time. Celebration is. The last time I was in LA was actually I was there in November of last year, but I was only there for a day, Caleb. Or I should have reached out to you at lunch or something, but. I might be back there this November, but without assistant, but just for work. And then the next time Celebration comes to LA or Anaheim, I'll definitely be out there for that. So Pigeon, oh, you got the stream on your phone to talk and the stream to hear. Nice. So anyways, Josh, as we were saying, the UCS sets.
Yes.
Yeah, Pigeon, if you find an ion cannon for me and send it, I will be forever in your debt. And Pigeon Gamer is part of our Discord server, so we have our first Discord person in there.
He knew about this.
He did.
Or they knew about this.
Yeah, they knew about this. Yep. And I don't know if Aiden is in our Discord. I don't think so, but Pigeon Gamer is for sure. So welcome, Pigeon, representing the Discord.
Woo! Thank you.
So Caleb, ironically, you guys are going to Massachusetts just months after I finished school in Boston and moved back to LA. That's right, Caleb.
We had to wait for you to get clear.
That's right. We had to wait for Massachusetts to get clear of all Caleb's before we go there. Well, that stinks, man. We miss you. And I forgot. That's right. You're the coast to coaster.
Whew.
You live in LA and you go to school in Boston. So UCSs, Josh. What UCSs do you want to see?
I would love to see Darth Vader's TIE Advanced. They haven't released it since, I don't know, 2014.
Yes.
And it would go good chasing Luke or Wedge.
It would go good chasing Luke and Wedge. So Josh, is it too early in the web stream to talk about future mocks, our upcoming mocks? There's only 3 or 4 people in here, so I'm thinking we give it a go, but we're gonna give hints throughout the day, and
yeah,
there was two hints right there. TIE Advanced, UCS X-Wing.
TIE Advanced would be cool. I mean, you could go the 2nd generation Jedi Starfighters if you're Clone Wars inclined. That'd be cool.
Yep. Yeah. Yep.
Or the Mandalorian starships, either one, the Fang or the bigger one.
Yep. I'm with you. Yeah, so Million. Am I butchering your last name? I'm just calling you E Million. So if I butcher that, let me know. But what will be your next mock? So we are throughout the day going to reveal not 1 but 2 of our next mocks. And a big hint is what Josh is building right now for one of the 2.
Yep. If you
coast to coast cave tunnels like Gollum, you just pop your head up on either. I knew that about you, Caleb. Aren't they going to have the? Aren't they going to have that new underground? Like, isn't Elon Musk working on some underground 400-mile-an-hour tube train or something?
You got me. Yeah. I'm a simple groundskeeper.
Oh, that's right. That's right. If you guys have seen Caddyshack, the groundskeeper from Caddyshack.
I'm a Bill Murray stand-in.
That's right. He's the Bill Murray stand-in. So Caleb's saying, are you doing a mock of the tunnels to get into the 2nd Death Star in Return of the Jedi?
Close, but no.
Close, but no, yes. So one thing I'll say about the mocks is we've done Tatooine, which was New Hope. Now we've done Hoth, which is Empire Strikes Back. So everybody says we should do a Return of the Jedi mock. And I got 2 problems with Return of the Jedi. The first one is I am not, and you guys might be shocked by this, but there's only 4 of you out there right now, so I won't offend most, is I cannot stand the Ewoks. As a kid, I didn't like them. I just don't like them now, and not to mention the Ewoks are not too cheap. I thought for the 40th anniversary of Return of the Jedi, which is, I think, this year, or was it last year? I think it's this year. I thought they would have had better Lego Return of the Jedi sets.
Well, they had the Ewok Village, I think, too soon. I think that would have been a perfect set to do now.
Yes, like a UCS play set. Yep. Noah Moo, welcome. And yeah, the Emelon is saying it'd be cool if you did Endor for episode 6. So one thing I will say, I was actually considering Endor, but there's this other YouTube channel called Brickanics, and he actually stopped. He quit. He built the epic Endor mock, and then he stopped being a YouTuber right after that. So, but you guys should check it out. It's still up there. It is probably the coolest Endor mock I've ever seen. Brickanics. So check that out. So that's one of the reasons I don't know if I'm like, I don't know, Josh, tell me if I'm being an elitist here, but if there's already like a definitive mock for something out there, I don't want to build another one.
Yes, that's another good hint for what I'm doing right now.
Yes, yes.
There has been no definitive mock using what I'm using.
Yep. Which is the UCS X-Wing. Which, by the way, for those of you who can't see, and for those who have just joined, we are building the UCS X-Wing today. And once again, I'm here with our Discord moderator, Josh Lind.
Hello. That's me waving.
Yep. And Pigeon Gamer, you hit the nail on the head. He says, I think Endor would be hard to do, as there's not much and it's mostly forest. That is exactly why I don't want to do Endor. That is a ton of green. It's trees, it's foliage, that would be like, and after doing snow and just white bricks, I'm like, I don't want to switch to green bricks. Although, with what we're building, could be gray bricks.
It could be.
Could be.
I mean, there's several ways to go about what we're building.
Yes. And for those of you who don't know, not only is today our mock announcements, we're going to say what mocks we're doing next. After this live stream today, Josh and I, an assistant, are sitting down for the mock council to discuss how we're laying out the structure and the episodes of our upcoming mocks.
Oh, yeah.
So today is the Lobricks Council of Mockhood, or mock, I don't know how to call that.
We'll remote in Target Legend eventually.
Yes. Actually, no, he gets too opinionated. We'll tell him our decisions after.
Okay. Then he can scream at us?
And he's not here, so I can say such things.
Oh.
Although Pigeon Gamer's here, so he might rat us out on Discord.
I mean, moderator, I mean, he has a chance. He knows what time we did all this.
Although Pigeon Gamer just said, shoot, my auto is working now, this is confusing. So he might not have heard disparage Target Legend. But I guess Target Legend has to be officially part of the Lobricks Council.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
He's got a green card or a blue card or whatever. So E-Million says, if you do a Camino mock, this would be the coolest thing. So one thing about Camino, if I'm going to do Camino mock, I'm going to do the Bad Batch Camino mock, not Attack of the Clones, which means I want to see underwater. They have that whole underwater, Caleb, you like tunnels, you're into tunnels, the underwater tunnel system that runs under. So there would be like the Camino above water buildings, and then it would also go down underwater into the underbelly of Camino. So I guess that would be when they, spoiler alert, when they completely destroy Camino, when the Empire wipes it out. That mock would be interesting. But I have to, in full disclosure, since today is mock announcement day, we are not doing a Camino mock, and we're not doing an Endor mock. So slowly throughout the day, we will eliminate the mocks we're not doing, and then finally we'll say the mocks we are doing.
You mean we're not doing the Battle of Naboo Gungan battle? Gosh.
We can eliminate that from the list too. I should have like a checklist that I pop up.
Why am I here?
Yeah, why am I here? Josh is leaving. He's not going to. Okay, so Caleb. Interesting. I would have guessed Trench Run, but I heard TIE Advanced. You guys doing an ESB or RTOJ space battle? So I'm going to let Josh answer this one.
Well, in the mock will be Red 3, Red 2, and Red 5. There's your hint.
Yep, there you go, Caleb. There's a hint. And E-Million is saying, with the new Venator. So, here's another hint. One of the mocks we're coming up will have the Venator in it. But it is not Camino. And Caleb says, you're not doing USB microphone background. Man, come on.
What?
Oh, I don't know. He might be saying a Pigeon Gamer. So Pigeon Gamer says, I think for the ion cannon you could do 6. I think that's, my math isn't the best. Large gray plates and slowly go smaller and smaller. And eventually, like, it ended up with a 4x4 plate. So is that turning it into a big kind of ball, Pigeon Gamer? Because that's what Target Legend did. He's got like a big white ball. And I know Target Legend is going to get on me about this, but I'm actually doing it in light gray. with some white highlights. I'm not doing a big white ball because one thing on camera, that's going to look awful. So I got to have light gray. And Pigeon Gamer is saying, so is a clone mock next. Pigeon Gamer, one of the two mocks will absolutely be a clone mock. Clone Wars mock. So it will be from the Clone Wars series.
It's mine.
E-Million is guessing we're doing a 1-to-1 Death Star.
1-to-1? Yes.
Yeah, 1-to-1.
Yes, yes.
That's what we're doing.
Behind the moon, we rented our own SpaceX spaceship. We're building it right there.
Yep. Elon Musk is donating $1.5 trillion. And this is gonna be the first ever 75-year YouTube series.
Yep.
Caleb, I'm talking about the Gungan battle, like how it looks like the old school Windows desktop grassy field. Oh, now I know what you're saying, Caleb.
Oh.
When he was saying you're not doing USB Microsoft background. So yes, I know exactly what you're saying. The old Windows 95 had like a sky and a green background. That is absolutely what Lucas was using in Phantom Menace. I'm with you, Caleb. Pigeon Gamer, basically a huge ball, and then add a little old cannon. The little old cannon. Yep, I like it.
Is that the plans for the Death Star?
Oh, for the ion cannon. Yeah, for the 1-to-1 Death Star.
The 1-to-1 Death Star is just a ball.
Yeah,
laser.
just a huge ball. Yeah, no huge white ball. That'll burn your eyes out with all the white. I'm with you, Pigeon. So we're okay. So we're not doing. So how are you doing there, Josh? Where are you in the instructions? And again, those of us joining, we are building a UCS X-Wing.
Yep. We are almost done with bag 1.
Nice. Is that bag 1 of 75 bags?
10.
10. Oh, that's not bad.
Nope.
Ooh, we might have to build other stuff.
If only I had brought other stuff.
Josh had brought other stuff. So Josh was lucky enough to go to Somerset Mall today to the Lego store. I've been desperately wanting to get out there, but Leaky has been crazy busy.
One cool thing. I'll show this to the camera.
Oh yes, Josh brought something.
So I managed to pick up Leaky one of these. It's called a gray tile piece. You can fit it mostly anywhere. There you go.
Oh, it's on camera.
Oh,
there we go.
there.
Thank you, Josh. Josh brought that.
Oh my God!
Look at that. The Discord giving back.
Also, if you want to open one of these, all you do is you take this.
Oh, nice.
Go like that.
Oh, so you don't break up the box with the thumb tabs. I like that.
Yep, and you're good to go.
Nice. Nice. Well, thank you, Josh.
So the giant gray piece.
The giant gray piece.
Oh.
Yes. Yep. So let's see. The UCSs that I want to see. I desperately want more Jabba's Palace stuff. I heard rumors, and I don't know if there's still rumors or it's real, that they're going to do the sail barge, UCS sail barge.
Yeah.
Yep. And if that comes out, well, here right now I'm going to say a future mock that we're doing. We are absolutely going to extend Tatooine if they come out with the UCS sail barge. We've got to have the Sarlacc pit. We've heard so many people crapping about how our Tatooine mock doesn't have the Sarlacc pit, including Assistant. And for those of you who don't know, Assistant is my son. He is like, Dad, you made that stupid Crate Dragon thing from an episode of Mandalorian that people are going to forget about in 5 years. You got to do the Sarlacc pit and the sail barge from Return of the Jedi. So I promised him, if they come out with the UCS sail barge, we're extending Tatooine by 3 feet, and we're adding the Sarlacc pit and the sail barge on it. So if that comes out next year, we will be doing that. And let's see, other UCS sets. So, Josh, you were saying this earlier, but is there a UCS Venerator coming out, or Venator?
Yep, there's a UCS Venator coming up.
And when is that coming?
Maybe announced, I think, late summer.
Oh, okay, so it could be this year.
Yeah.
Because not for the Clone Wars mock we might be doing, I'm going to need a Rex. And right now, Rex is very expensive. So I'm hoping the UCS Venator comes with a Rex.
I believe they released the early images of the set, and it may not come.
No Rex.
I don't
We got
know.
a Cody now with the ATTE set. We got a Rex helmet and a Cody helmet. Where the hell is a Rex minifigure? Can somebody in the chat room tell me when they're going to come out with a Rex minifigure? Because it's driving me nuts. So Caleb says, very nice. I hope they keep doing midi-scale ships from the Battle of Endor. Let's see home one in the scale next. The home one in that scale next. Yeah, that'd be cool. Or maybe a couple of midi Venators. And on Rubricable, as Pigeon Gamer said earlier, where he's finding us an ion cannon, that's where Target Legend finds all his stuff. I think on Rubricable, and there's some other site. They got some really, really cool builds on there. And I did see a midi and mini Venator. So, you know me, Leaky. Pretty much every stream I mentioned how they should do a Master Builder's Jabba's Palace. Amen, Caleb. Amen. And Caleb, I think you probably have been in every one of our live streams back to the very first one, which we've now been doing Lobricks since July of 2020. So we're in year 3, and I think you've been in every single live stream, Caleb, or most of them. And Emilian says, I've never seen sequel mocks, and I never want to. Yeah, I'm with you there. I don't know about the sequels. I was kind of hoping Filoni would make the sequels better with, his Mandalorian, like, you know how he made the prequels better with Clone Wars?
Mm-hmm.
At least in my opinion. And Pigeon Gamer asks, are the sequels the new ones? Yeah, Force Awakens, Last Jedi, and Rise of Skywalker. And,
Yep.
yeah, I'm still pretty down on those. And I think Target Legend actually absolutely hates them.
They're not fun to watch, or as fun to watch.
Yeah, I agree. Pigeon Gamer, we definitely need another Jabba's Palace. Lego, please don't make it 600 and put me in crippling debt. Yeah, that's the problem, because we were just talking about the Yavin 4 Plus set, which is $99. It's got really cool minifigures, but the set itself is kind of eh.
So the best thing about the UCS X-Wing is there are 4 stickers. That's it.
That's huge. That's huge. I hate stickers. Are there printed pieces?
You're darn right. Look
Darn
at that.
tootin'. Oh,
All printed.
all printed.
Not scratched.
Oh,
Yeah.
brand new. Oh, you did miss a few live streams, eh, Caleb? Yep. Yeah, when we first started doing the streams, our quality was really bad. I don't know if our quality is better. So assistant's not here, but he set up the whole studio, and I think the camera quality is pretty good. Back in those days, you could barely see us and hear us. And we did have many great Midnight Madnesses, Caleb. Those were awesome. Although when I'd be done with those, because I do like 2 or 3 monsters, and we had to juice up Josh today with some energy drinks too, but I used to do that. I would be like laying in bed like at 4:30 in the morning, just staring at the ceiling, and having to go to work like 3 hours later and saying, I'm not sleeping.
This was a bad idea.
This is a bad idea. It was true madness. Yeah, not a fan of the sequels.
Yeah, we are done with stickers.
Oh, so the early leaked images of the Venator, no.
Yeah.
So I think at 2:30, it's 2:05 now. At 2:30, we will make our official announcement of the first mock we're doing. Actually, no, I take that back. I think at 2:30 we will announce when Hoth will complete the last Hoth episode, when it will air, and then we'll have to play it by ear. We'll see like what bag you're on, Josh, and then we'll have to decide when we announce Mach 1.
Right.
Mach 1, which is the next mock we're going to do, and then Mach 2. No relation to the speed of airplanes.
Even though we're making next one.
Yep. An assistant, I'm not going to lie to you. Josh is in the know. He's part of the Lobricks Council, so he knows our full plans for the future. And the mock we're going to do, Mach 2, is kind of crazy. And assistant's not a fan. He's a little worried about what I'm going to do. He says it's a little over the top, and he doesn't like my plans. He says I'm going to destroy something very dear to him. So there's a teaser. You guys will have to stay tuned.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah. Yep. I shared Josh's plans with because he is our mock inspector, and he was a little leery on the idea, but I think I could warm him up to him as long as we didn't do one thing. There was one thing I said we were planning to do, and he was like, "Why not just flush $1,200 down the toilet if you're going to do that?"
Yeah.
So there's big teasers.
As a UCS enjoyer.
Yeah, as a UCS enjoyer and our Discord moderator and mock auditor, he gets to push the override button on what we would do to UCS sets.
Yep. They're all created equally bad. I mean,
Yep.
good.
Yep. So what did M&R Productions got up on a ladder, and I think he dropped a Death Star in his driveway or something, and
something about wealth is whatever. And
yeah. So that put him on the map. So I was like, maybe if we do something similar, it would put us on the map, and it's just not worth it. Yeah.
Blow up a Death Star? Just to have
or another UCS that blow up.
I mean, you could.
Yeah. No.
Luke's land speeder explodes for random reason.
yeah, that's true. Yeah. So I got to catch up on chat here. So in Clone Wars, E-Million says in Clone Wars, in one episode in Pandora Moon Ice Planet, there was one scene Obi-Wan and Anakin talk with some aliens. It'd be cool if you add this. I got to check that out, Million, because we actually put a survey out there to say what goes in our ice cave, and it wound up being Mando and Grogu and the Ice Spiders. But Assistant wants to kind of build up the other side of the mock, and we might have another little ice cave, so that's something we can check out. Pigeon Gamer, what one does chat think better, Hoth or Tatooine? For me, it's Tatooine to Hoth. Yep, we'll let the chat answer that. So one thing I do want to say, Hoth versus Tatooine. Assistant and I were talking because we were running out of room in Lobricks Studio. So we're like, if we had to disassemble one of our two mocks, Tatooine or Hoth, which would it be? And Tatooine is my baby. That's my first mock I ever built. It was like, took us 2 years to build the darn thing. And so I do not want to lose Tatooine. But Assistant thinks Tatooine is kind of crap, and he thinks Hoth is way better. So Assistant is like Hoth. We got to keep Hoth. And the only reason we didn't tear down Tatooine is because of the UCS sail barge. Because if we can expand upon Tatooine, so he really was pissed at me for not letting him put the Sarlacc pit on Tatooine.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was like, "That's stupid. You put a crate dragon."
I would keep Tatooine because more stuff happens on Tatooine than Hoth. One thing happens in Hoth.
That's a good point. That's a great point. A lot more happens on Tatooine than on Hoth. Hoth is just one big battle. Although we managed to add all kinds of little crazy scenes, like the deleted scene with the Wampa tearing a snowtrooper apart.
I mean, I love the Hoth mock, but
yeah. So Pigeon Gamer, Death Star leaky. I'd feel like it'd be, if a Death Star that's very expensive. Yeah, I wouldn't destroy a UCS Death Star. There's no way. Boxed! Welcome, Boxed! Hey!
Box, you're 30 minutes in and we're on bag 2.
That's right. 30 minutes in, bag 2. We are doing the UCS X-Wing today. Alright, so Pigeon Gamer says, Hoth, never get rid of Tatooine. He's saying wipe out Hoth, keep Tatooine. And Pigeon Gamer said slap Assistant for me. So Assistant will be here later, so we will give him a slap.
Oh yeah, right in the face.
Although he did set up today's entire studio for us.
Oh, then never mind.
In between, he got home late from work last night, set up the studio, and he had to go to work first thing this morning. So we'll see you in a bit. Caleb, thanks for coming, man.
See you, Caleb.
The child has grown and it's got to go. That's true. E-Million Bank. Boxed. White. Bag 2. Sharn Wow. That's what Box said.
Sharn Wow?
Sharn Wow.
What the hell?
Also, which X-Wing are you going to change this one into? So we mentioned this earlier, but I'll let Josh answer this question. Once again, Josh Lynn, Discord moderator, is here with us today.
I'm going to be changing into Red 2. Wedge Antilles.
Wedge Antilles. Says, are you going to keep it good old Red 5? Well, So Boxed, Josh already has a Red 5.
Yeah.
In fact, you have another. This is your third UCS X-Wing.
Correct. That is why I'm on bag 2 already.
Yep. And since we were being sentimental about Tatooine, here is Tatooine, just so you guys can see. It's still there. That's not a static picture. I'll wave my hand over it so you see I didn't destroy it.
I'll fly an X-Wing into it.
Yeah, see? It's still there. That's not recorded video. That's live.
Well, it will be recorded video.
It will be recorded video when Josh crashes the UCS X-Wing into it.
Biggs returns home.
Yeah, Biggs returns home. Biggs returns home the hard way. So Box, yo Wedge, let's go. Third? Yep, it's the third. And Box, we're going to be announcing Mox today, so you got to stick around. So at 2:30, we're going to be talking about when we're ending Hoth. We have a definitive end date now for Hoth, and we're going to be announcing not one but 2 Mox, 2 for the price of 1 if you stick around today. And hint, what Josh is working on here, and saying that there was 3 UCS X-Wings, as this is Josh's third one, that's a hint for one of the 2 Mox. And E-Million is saying you should add a toilet to the Mach. So which Mach? Tatooine or Hoth? Both could probably use a toilet.
Definitely Tatooine.
Definitely Tatooine.
Right in the cantina.
We've had, right in the cantina, a cantina outhouse. So I don't know if you know this, E-Million, but we actually I've tried so hard to keep Assistant from putting yellow snow in Hoth. So there is one, we have one guy that was relieving himself outside of the Rebel outside of the, it's not a trench. What is that in Hoth? I guess it is a trench.
Yeah.
The battle trench?
Yeah.
Yep, so a Rebel trooper had to go use the restroom. He went to relieve himself right behind a little ice mountain, and a Wampa ripped him to shreds. So technically, I guess we already have a toilet on the Hoth Mach.
About time.
Yeah, so Pigeon Gamer, you say, does Leaky have a camera above Tatooine? We actually do have a camera over Hoth that Assistant set up, and this is why, Pigeon, you may want to slap him. This is what the camera over Hoth looks like right now. That's Hoth at night. It's completely black. We don't know what's wrong. So hopefully when Assistant comes back, we can show Hoth. Because you can kind of see, if you look over behind Josh there, bottom right-hand corner of the screen, you'll see like tiled, the black and white tiles in the open door. That's the Hoth room. Yep. So we have a camera in there. It's currently not working. Yep, camera's just chilling over it, Box. You're right. All right, so Jurassic Journey asks, how many pieces in the UCS X-Wing?
2,194, I think.
2194. I wonder, let's see, time-wise, how many pieces per minute are you assembling right now?
I don't know. I'm just going.
Yeah, he's just going. Hey, I just build here.
I'm not asking questions.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Yeah, it's one way to enforce the toiletry rules. Wampas are an excellent way to enforce toiletry rules. That's why you always have a buddy system.
Yep.
Don't go wandering out into the snow. Or frankly, in the cantina. I don't know if I go into the toilet in the cantina without a buddy or somebody knowing I went in there.
I mean, Luke went out there and he's a Jedi. He almost died.
Exactly. Yep. That's true. Yep, Luke went out and almost got wamped. So Josh gave me because I don't have anything to play with, so he gave me the little placard for the X-Wing Starfighter.
Yep.
Manufacturer Incon Corporation. The model T65B X-Wing Starfighter. So it's still a T series, eh? Because are the TIE fighters? That's not a T, is it?
No, they had the T70 X-Wing, which was the sequel's X-Wing. That was Poe's
okay.
X-Wing. Then they had the T16 Skyhopper. which was
The
Luke's.
A-Wing? Is that the A-Wing?
No, it was Luke's little training. Remember, he's playing with a model.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's it. But that is an A-Wing, right?
No, it's a triangle.
Oh, it's a tri-wing. Triangle.
Yeah, it has a
One in the middle and then two. Yes. Yeah. It's similar to the shuttle.
Yeah.
Yes, the Imperial shuttle. Yep. All right, that's pretty big for an X-Wing. Pretty fly for a white guy.
Oh, that's just one X-Wing.
Just one X-Wing. So what were you were telling me the dimensions earlier, and these things are huge.
So this will be 2 feet long, or however many centimeters, and then 18 inches wide.
2 feet by
18.
18 inches.
So a foot and roughly.
So E-Million asks, how many pieces do you think are in Tatooine? I'll go to the overhead of Tatooine again.
Million.
Millions of pieces. Well, we know we stopped counting at 78,000. So there's at least 78,000 pieces. But you got to remember, each sandhill is made up of like 1 by 1 and 1 by 2 tiles. So that alone is like just a ton. So there's a lot of little bricks in there.
It's all about the little bricks.
All right, I keep reading off of the card here. Length, 13 meters. The engine, it has an Incom 41.4 Fusial thrust. Fusial. I don't think I've heard that word before. Is that like fusion?
I don't know.
Fusial.
I
It's
just
a mix of fusion and diesel. So it's a fusion diesel engine. Fusial.
the
So
more
it's
you know.
nuclear, but it also takes liquid fuel.
The more you know.
The more you know.
I just build them, Leaky.
That's right. That's right. You just build a navigation system, astromech droid. That's pretty much everything.
Yeah.
The navigation is an astromech. Shielding, it has a Chempat Defender deflector shield generator, a 50 SPBD. So I'm going to make up something for. So 50 shield binary deciles. How about that?
Sure.
Yep, and the weapons are 4 tame and back KX-9 laser cannons and 2 Krupps MG-7 proton torpedo launchers.
That sounds an awful like Krupp.
Yeah, Krupp. That's a bunch of Krupp.
Well, no, that was a heavy industry manufacturer for Germany.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
I see those. There's a couple of. I see along here in Michigan, driving along I-75. There's a couple of those Krupp, K-R-U-P. Yeah.
Yep.
So E-Million says, I'd love to see an Imperial base mock. So
Technically, we are building an Imperial base mock.
yes, that is. One of the 2 mocks is technically an Imperial base mock. So Box says that would be sick. Email in like the one on Solust. Is that Solust? Yeah. So one thing when we were still saying we had to keep with the trilogy mocks, New Hope, Tatooine, Hoth, Empire Strikes Back. I was thinking about doing the Empire's Throne Room from Jedi, because if I wanted to do a mock from Jedi, I couldn't do Endor. Just couldn't bring myself to do it. So it'd either have to be inside the Death Star, like Wedge and the Millennium Falcon flying at the shield generator, and we realized we need a small gymnasium to do that.
Especially if you're using the UCS Falcon.
Exactly, the UCS Falcon.
That's the only Falcon you can use.
That's the only. Yeah, that one would be. So we were thinking about the throne room and then the Vader Luke fight, but it was the same problem. There's just one thing going on in there. I thought it'd be cool to see out through the windows of and see all of the little mini ships out there. The battle of Endor going on out through the rooms, but that would get.
Well, more MIDI scale would have to be released. Like,
Yes.
if we got ships like in line with the Executor, and like
Yep.
that'd be really cool to kind of have like a battle pack of X-wings, Y-wings, interceptors, fighters.
Yes.
In that
'cause
scale?
that comes with a little
Yeah.
mini.
Yeah, yeah.
The Executor, comes with a little mini Star Destroyer. Yavin 4. So wait, so Emilian says the Yavin 4 would be nice. I am looking forward to the Yavin 4 set. I'll probably get it just for the minifigures. And I actually want to do a Yavin 4 base mock, but the one I want to do, and this is not going to be our next mock, so we will say it's not Yavin 4, but I do want to do that in the future. But I really want to do, and I'm hoping against hopes, when the Ahsoka show comes out, and Endor Season 2, and also maybe follow the movie, the great movie they're coming together, is The Ghost. I want to do Yavin 4 from Rogue One, where the Ghost is in the hangar, Gold Squadron's in the hangar. That's what I want to do. That's when I do a Yavin 4 mock, because then I could have all kinds of stuff going on. Could have R2-D2 and C-3PO there, Princess Leia's there, Gold Squadron's there, the Ghost is there. That's when I might do Yavin 4, but the $99 Yavin 4 set did not bring, if it was a UCS.
Oh, it's not 99, it's 170.
Oh, it's 170?
Yep.
Okay, so is it going to be a Master Builder series?
No.
Oh, just a play set. Okay.
It is 170.
170.
They
Jeez.
locked Red Leader behind 170.
Dang. Well, there's a lot of minifigures in that one.
I know.
Like 10, yeah.
They had Celebration, Luke and Han, and
Yes. Yeah,
Leia.
the Luke looks cool. I like the Luke.
with medals.
Yep, with the medals. But no medal for Chewie.
Good. I mean, no. Joking.
Fox, that'd be sick. Having all the Rebel ships parked in the temple would look awesome. That would be cool. But I gotta have the Ghost in there. I'm a Rebels. I'm like one of these cartoon guys. I love Clone Wars. I love Rebels. I actually really love Bad Batch. Although last season was kind of meh. And Josh, I know you're not a huge cartoon guy, but I'm an original series guy too. So
I haven't watched a single one.
yeah. Well, you know what's funny? I was talking to this with Assistant. Assistant only watches cartoons. He does not like live action. So live action Star Wars, live action anything, he's not a fan. He's seen the Star Wars movies, but he grew up on Clone Wars, so he watches all anime and all that stuff. So Clone Wars and Rebels are his thing, but he has not seen Bad Batch. In fact, he's like kind of over the Star Wars cartoons now.
It's too old.
Yeah. Fox says, bro, he's hating on Chewie.
No. I built Chewie's...
He built the UCS X-Wing.
I built the Falcon.
He built the UCS Falcon, yep.
In fact, if not for Chewie, then my mock wouldn't take place.
That's true. That's true. That's a good point. So, Emilian says, watching some guy do Coruscant mock, you all should check it out. His name is Coconut Bricks. Oh, I know Coconut Bricks. That dude's a very, very good mock builder. I like him. He partnered with Brickanics, who was my favorite up-and-coming mock builder before he pulled the chute after his Endor mock. And there's another guy you guys should check out, because some have asked, are we going to do Geonosis? There's a guy right now, GM Productions. And GM Productions was my original inspiration. He's from somewhere in Europe, and he's building a Geonosis mock that is just phenomenal. And I can't remember who, but somebody also did a Geonosis mock, but it was a little too antiseptic for me. I like dirty mocks. Like, you guys can tell my Tatooine mocks. I got minifigures everywhere, scenes from all over the place. I don't like the super clean antiseptic mocks. I like mocks with just loaded up with minifigures. That's just a leaky or Lobricks.
It's kind of not what my mock is.
Well, that's cool. We need to branch out. We need to branch out. All right, it's 2:25. So in 5 minutes, we are going to announce when Hoth comes to an end, and then we have to decide when we are going to officially announce our next 2 upcoming mocks.
It ends right now. I go flip it.
And Josh Lynn said if we have any more mock violations, the Hoth mock the table will have to be flipped upside down.
Yep.
But if we do that, then we would have to do the UCS thing that Assistant is dying to do, which we will talk about maybe when he comes home, because here is what our Hoth camera once again looks like, just dark black. It's not working. I don't know what happened here, but I'm not a swearer. I swear sometimes. Assistant is a swearer. When he comes home and he sees that his Hoth cam isn't working, I got to remind him that we're live on the air. She will hear some colorful metaphors coming out of assistant's mouth. So Emilian says, if you do Camino, you should buy a lot of blue parts. Yeah, we would. A lot of translucent blue parts if we're going to do underwater. So how technical is this build, Josh? Compared to so Josh has built the UCS Walker, he's built the UCS Millennium Falcon, he's built the UCS Landspeeder, and several I'm sure I'm missing. So how does this guy compare technical-wise or complexity-wise to the other UCS sets?
This is as complex as it is. It's not very. It's just beams.
Okay.
This actually gets put together with a rubber band.
Literally?
Yeah.
Because isn't that like an old saying that's put together with a rubber band?
Oh, shoestring?
Yeah, shoestring budget, rubber bands.
So literally just... Excuse me.
So Box has a question for you, Josh. He says,
Okay.
Wait, Josh, what if for the trench you did like an interior to one of the walls? Like having hallways and control rooms and such, and having stormtroopers walking around commanding their stations?
Well, that would be great. Right now, that isn't in the scope. Because once you see it, once we make the videos on what we're about to announce, you'll see how quickly that will be swallowed up by just how big everything will be.
How massive. Yeah. It would be cool, though.
It would be.
A little tiny, hallway.
Never rule it out, right?
Yeah, never rule it out. Yep.
That's a good idea.
And you know what? I kind of like... Assistant turned me on to this, the idea of expandable mocks.
Oh, yeah.
Like Tatooine. He was like... He always had envisioned Tatooine growing. In fact, he wanted Tatooine to cover our whole basement at one time, right? And Tatooine was 4 feet by 8 feet. Hoth is 6 feet by 10 feet. And one of the two mocks we're announcing today is going to be in the same size-ish, but we always want them to be expandable.
Yeah. And with my mock, it will be expandable too. But right now, the scope of the mock is kind of just a certain 3 vehicles.
Certain 3 vehicles, yes. Emilian, this summer, going to buy the UCS Falcon. Me and my dad are going to build it. That's awesome.
Do it.
Do it. That's an awesome idea, Emilian. So that's honestly the whole reason Lobricks exist is we were in the middle of a pandemic. We were locked at home, and the only thing we could do was order Legos in. So Assistant is my son, Leaky's son, Leaky Jr., and that's why we started Lobricks. We wanted to start building Legos together in the basement. So that is an awesome, awesome idea.
I started building Lego again in 2020, the same year, but
Yep.
I ran out of stuff to do at my house too.
Yeah. I'll tell you, that pandemic, man, that when we were locked in, they wouldn't let us go out, do anything.
Obviously, actually, this is the 4th X-Wing I built. I built the original in '99.
Oh, the original UCS.
Yeah, the original
UCS. Now, is that somewhere in
Yes.
parts? Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to. So, about what would you say now, Josh? When we first started our together, was that 2 years ago or was it a year ago? Year ago. So Josh sold us really to Assistant his childhood Legos, and Assistant carefully combed through all of them and sorted them out, and he has them I think he has some of them. In fact, the UCS sets, I think he has them bagged. And so we have somewhere Josh's original UCS. We've got to dig that out and get it to Josh so he can build it.
Oh
you
my
have to
God.
have that. Yeah.
I'd love to see the '99 X-Wing versus the 2023 X-Wing.
Yes. Because those 99 X-Wings, those are impossible to get a hold of, I think. Damn near impossible. Kyle! How's it going, Kyle Longchamps? Welcome. What up yourself? We're just chilling here in Lobricks Studios and freaking 90 degrees outside, so we're staying cool. It's myself and Josh Lind is the
Hello.
one at the camera building. And Assistant Star Wars Pete will be joining us later. Maybe Star Wars Pete. Never can tell with that guy.
So this is as complicated as the build gets.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's not bad. Is that the rubber band piece?
Yep.
Oh, cool. Okay. So it is officially 2:30. So this is time for our first Lobricks announcement for the day, which is when will the Hoth mock be ending? And I was supposed to have this big drum roll and show the overhead camera of the Hoth mock, but the camera's broken, so we can't do that. So I guess I could show Tatooine one more time, but you know that's old news. So I'm just gonna. I don't have a photo or something, but anyways, the Hoth mock is coming to an end on Labor Day of this year. That is when Hoth will be done. So at the end of the summer, pretty much the first Friday in September is when we're planning for the Hoth mock to be completed.
Yay!
Yay! Yeah. So that begs the question: what comes after Hoth? Well, we have two things coming after Hoth, and we will announce them. Let's see, we're going to announce it today. Both of them we're going to announce today, but not yet. But one of them it's kind of like it's what we're actually working on right here. Has something very much to do with what the one of the two mocks we're announcing, which is the UCS X-Wing. Kyle says, love your guys' channel. The Hoth mock is quite honestly the best I've seen. Thank you, Kyle. We appreciate that. Yeah, and honestly, we were talking about it. We kind of wanted to have for just me and assistant, we wanted to have like our definitive Hoth mock. Like what if way back in 1981 when I saw Empire Strikes Back, Hoth was my favorite thing. And when we first started building it, we had dreams of 5 UCS walkers, the UCS Falcon, but we realized the dimensions of the mock would have to be basically half the size of a football field to make that to work. So we had to use the Playscale walkers, Playscale Millennium Falcon. Even though, thanks to Josh, who has joined us here today, we got to put both the UCS Falcon and the UCS Walker onto the Hoth mock at various times, which was hilarious, actually. Especially when we put the Walker in the middle of Echo Base. I love that. That was awesome.
General Veers' resignation, sorry.
Yeah, General Veers' resignation. So Emilian says, when you do the Clone Wars mock, please add Clone 99. So that would be giving too much away if I talk about that. So we'll talk about that a little later. So yes, Hoth is officially coming to a close this September. And although it looks, we did... Tatooine had 78 episodes. We just did episode 71. So I'm guessing Hoth is going to come in somewhere around 85 to 90 episodes when it's done. Right around there. So it's 1 a week, 12 more weeks. So now I guess that's like 85, 86 episodes, something like that. Box says, nothing wrong with the play scales. They get the job done. Yep. So our other moderator, Target Legend, would completely disagree with you, Boxed. He's like, your Hoth mock is a travesty because it's not 100% UCS.
Don't worry. We're aiming to correct that here soon.
Yes. There's another teaser for our mock announcement today. It will have
all UCS.
All UCS in the next mock. It will be 100% UCS. Well, we had some ideas. We won't get into it until we talk about that. So,
85% sure.
Yeah. So what bag number are you on right now, Josh?
3.
You're on 3. So we probably got a ways to go. So I'm going to say at 3:30 we will make mock announcement 1.
Okay.
Which has to do with what Josh is building right now.
Yep.
Don't
spoil it, Boxed.
No spoil. Yep. Boxed. No spoiling, Boxed.
Well, actually, everyone who's in the Discord should know.
That's true. Everyone in the Discord. So Pigeon Gamer, who I haven't seen Pigeon Gamer in a while, but Pigeon Gamer knows, because if you're in our Discord, and here's a perfect time for another shout out for the Discord channel. So Josh Lind, who is joining us here today and building the UCS X-Wing, is one of our 2 Discord moderators. He is really the Discord founder. He is the one that Assistant, I think, wanted to set up a Discord for a long time. Josh Lynn made it happen for us. So if you are not in our Discord, shoot us an email. You can get our email off the channel, but it's lobricks353@gmail.com. And Josh, is there another way to get into Discord?
That is currently the only way. We could set up a link under the video here soon, maybe.
Yeah, I'd be up for that. So if you want to get into the Discord, shoot Leaky an email, or you got to get through our gatekeepers, which is Josh and Target Legend. Boxed. I wonder what it could be. The next month.
I don't know.
It's hard. It'd be really tough to guess at this point.
This present's not done already. What the hell?
Pigeon Gamer. Wait, I thought that Josh was building.
I am.
Is not you. I'm really confused. Or you're maybe you building the same mock. Wait, let me read this again. Pigeon Gamer says, wait, I thought that was Josh building.
Yes.
It is Josh building. Josh is building right now.
That's me. Hello.
It's not you. Yep, I'm talking off camera. I'm really confused. Or maybe that's you building the same mock. No, Josh is building. I'm just sitting here in front of the... I'm kind of the producer today, or the guy behind the scenes watching chat. Boxed. I know this is super random, but it would be sick if LEGO eventually makes a UCS set of the Home 1 from Return of the Jedi, the giant Mon Calamari cruiser.
Yes.
That would be cool. That would be sweet. Having a little Akbar in the glass in the chair.
Oh, it would go so well, the Star Destroyer?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Boxed 100%.
Yep.
Oh, Pigeon Gamer says, I'm talking about in the Discord. Bit of context, I guess.
Wait, what?
That's what Pigeon Gamer says. He says, I'm talking about the Discord.
If you scroll up on that channel, I'm the initial poster of that.
Oh, that channel. Is
Yeah.
it X? Yes. Yes. We can't say the name of the channel because that would give away the mock. Yep. No, Josh is in the Discord. Leaky is a horrible I'm a bad Discorder. Josh is my connector to Discord. Honestly, if you want to get a message to Leaky, it's best to get it to Josh. But I'm going to try to do better. I got to get into the Discord more often. It's kind of funny that I'm running this YouTube channel and I work in technology. Literally, my day job is I'm a data engineer, and I am the worst technology because I'm old. I'm in my 50s, so assistant all the time is telling me I'm a technology caveman.
And go figure, the groundskeeper.
Yeah, exactly. And Josh is a groundskeeper and he's like light years above me on technology. Kyle Longchamp says, it's a trap!
Oh, yeah?
The Mon Calamari cruiser.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yep.
UCS version of the entire crew.
Box says, dude, setting them up like a broadside attack would be freaking awesome. That would be. Oh, and having a couple of Corvairs, some Hammerheads next to the Mon Calamari cruiser.
Oh, man, that'd be great.
That would be sweet. So, Emilio has a question. In Tatooine, do you have the scene from Rebels when Maul and Old Men meet again? Oh, Emilian, you got to go back and watch the Tatooine series, man. Of course I've got that. That's from Rebels. Let's go to the overhead Tatooine shot. I don't know if you could see it here. Yeah, it's a little bit off camera. We absolutely have the scene where Ben and Darth Maul face off, but I changed it up a little bit. Because in Rebels, old Ben just kind of whacks at Darth Maul. In my scene in Tatooine, you can go back and watch the video, Ben literally impales Darth Maul right through the chest. He has a lightsaber sticking right through the middle of him. So yes, I do have Darth Maul and Ben facing off. And I also have... shoot! I can't remember his name. The kid from Rebels. Oh, darn it, I can't remember his name.
You got me.
This is embarrassing.
It's that one guy.
The one guy. The kid. He's with Chopper all the time. Why can't I remember his name? Oh, Leaky's getting old.
Sorry, man, I can't help you.
I know. It's, Kayla... No. The Jedi is...
Look at chat. They'll know.
You know what? And I can't Google, can I? I'll screw everything up if I Google.
They'll know.
They'll know. Who am I talking about, chat? Why can't I remember his name? It's so embarrassing. I have him riding a dewback. Ben sends him on his way with Chopper. Ezra! Thank you, Pigeon Gamer. Thank you, Emilian. Yep, Ezra. Hey, Pigeon, you might not be able to spell, but at least you can remember his name. Yep. I got Ezra on a dewback with Chopper watching Ben just eviscerate Darth Maul with his blue lightsaber.
It's about family.
It's about family. Exactly. Check, Levy. Thanks, Pigeon Gamer. So, just a quick recap. We made our first announcement of the day at 2:30. The Hoth mock will be ending in September. We're targeting the weekend, the Friday after Labor Day, for it to end. So that would be September 8th. I think that's when it's going to end. And we're going to make next mock announcement 1 at 3:30 on the channel. And then the last mock announcement, which is, that will come at the very end. We'll announce that.
Oh, save the best for last.
Save the best for last, yeah.
Or the most unique.
The most unique, yes.
There you go. There's another hint.
Yeah. Yeah, the one that could really actually destroy one of the two mocks accidentally. That's the one we'll...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Pigeon Gamer says, I did watch Rebel. It was quite good. Wasn't a fan at the start, but grew on me. And I'm so happy the Rebels is going to be in the Ahsoka show. I agree, Pigeon. When I was a huge Clone Wars fan, because, you know, my sons, assistant and assistant's brothers, were right of the right age when Clone Wars came out. They were like 7, 8 years old and watched it together. And then Rebels came out. They were kind of like, it's okay, but it got good at the end. And so we already got Zeb in Mandalorian, a live-action Zeb. He showed up in Mandalorian from the Rebels show. And now we're going to get the rest of them. Ezra, all of them except Caleb Jarrus? Kanan. Yep, because he's dead. Although maybe we'll get a ghost Kanan. I don't know. Who knows? Emilian, I know you don't have the scene from Obi-Wan's series, how he met other Jedi. No, we do not have that. That is true. We do not have that one, Emilian. That was one thing Assistant was saying was, do we have to go back and update Tatooine from the Obi-Wan Kenobi show? And when we expand Tatooine, and the big if there is if they come out with the UCS sail barge, which Josh has confirmed they are, and other folks have confirmed they are. So when that comes out, we're going to expand Tatooine.
I don't know.
I don't know. More rumor than fact.
I hope they do.
Yeah, for sure. So I guess I could put the chats out there. You have a monitor in front of you, Josh. I don't know if you care. Or I can just read them to you.
It's all right.
I'm your only connection to the chat room.
I'm focusing on this. So.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
This is more. I still want to enjoy the build.
Yes, exactly. I'll tell you though, when I'm building and I'm on live stream, I do not enjoy the builds. This is actually fun for me because I can interact with the chats and you can focus on the building.
Oh.
So Emilian says you should make one episode an update.
One episode an update.
Oh, to the Tatooine. Yep. We actually had... Yeah, Assistant actually, if you guys probably know this, but Assistant completely tore apart Jabba's palace because he hated it. He's always hated it. And he's rebuilding it. And I think you'll be able to see that on the Tatooine cam. Overhead Tatooine cam. Oh, you can't. It's just off camera, but he's kind of torn apart the top of it. He never liked the top of it. So he said, he keeps claiming he's going to do an update to Jabba's palace, and then we're going to do Tatooine updates periodically. And I think in the year and a half since it ended, I think we've had 3 updates in Tatooine. So we will. The plan is always we want to go back and update our mocks. But I was going to say we were going to have future updates to Hoth, but with the second announcement we're going to make today, I don't know how that's going to work. So there's another hint, another teaser for an upcoming mock. Hoth is not, so I'm going to say this, Hoth will not be destroyed. The Hoth mock will stay. It just will be hard to get to. Is that one way to put it? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm giving too much away. And for those joining, we are building the UCS X-Wing. Josh Lind, our Discord moderator, is at the helm building. And this is Leaky just monitoring the chat room. And at some point, probably in a little over an hour, assistant will be popping in. And let me know, Josh, if you need a break.
No. I don't need a break.
No break.
No break.
He's focused. He's zoned in. Is that...
That pesky darn Darth Vader keeps blowing up these X-Wings.
You're an Incom warranty repairman?
Oh, yeah. My best customer is going up next. He's Porkins.
Porkins. Gotta love Porkins. You know when they were like doing casting for Star Wars New Hope, and nobody knew what the heck it was, and I think it even had like a fake name or something. No, Blue Harvest was Empire, I think, but
Blue Harvest I think was Return.
Okay, that was Return of the Jedi. So when they're casting for Star Wars, and you get a call from your agent and go, hey, we're casting for this new sci-fi show, this new space opera, and we're looking for a guy to play Porkins, and they're looking for a fat guy. Would you be interested in coming in to read for Porkins? Well, his name's Porkins, and it's a fat guy?
What do I do in it? A lot.
Yeah, a lot.
You do a lot.
Yeah, you do a lot. In fact, you have a really, really cool scene at the very end of the movie.
Yep. In fact, it's all just built up to your scene, so you're good to go.
So in today's day and age, could you literally have a fat guy in a movie and his name is Porkins?
Sure.
Yeah. Wouldn't that get like canceled or something?
Do it anyway.
Yeah, do it anyway. I always thought that was just ironic that they picked a fat guy and the name of his character is Porkins.
Hey, maybe he picked it, all right?
He could have picked his name. Yep. Or maybe they didn't have a name for him, and after they saw their film, they go, "Oh, that guy's Porkins." We got to name the guys.
With that accent, totally a Porkins.
Yes. So the guy in I just read this. So in the Mandalorian show, one of Bo-Katan's lieutenants, like the guy that actually takes over the ship at the end and flies it in.
Yeah.
His name is Axe.
Right.
Axe something.
Axe.
George Lucas named him. George Lucas was on the set of Mandalorian one day, and Filoni and Favreau were like, hey, we need a name for this guy. And he's like, he's Axe. So Lucas named Axe.
No way.
Yep.
That's great.
Yep. And it was an official, I read it on Inside the Magic, and, I'm sure those guys aren't full of crap. Oh, actually, I don't know.
Aren't you part of the 501st? Wait a minute.
I am. The 501st is the last to know. They don't tell us anything. They tell us where to show up at baseball games and what to wear.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of which, I don't know how many of you are in Michigan, but, and I don't know, there's only 7 people here, so I'm not too, worried about this getting out, but actually me, Leaky Trooper, will be at the Midland Loons game in I'll be trooping on June 10th. Is that next weekend? Oh man, that's next weekend. Yeah. So next weekend, June 10th, I will be at the Midland Loons game, trooping in my 501st Stormtrooper outfit. I'll be TK. I can't remember what my TK number is. 7543 something. And I'll be at the Midland Loons game next weekend, trooping. It's the first troop I've done since the Grand Rapids Griffins hockey game where I made an ass of myself because I was out on the ice rink skating and I fell and yard sale. Stormtrooper pieces went everywhere. So, yep. So Leaky Trooper will be at the Midland Loons game next weekend. Anyone in Michigan, come see me. See me in person.
I feel bad if I start plugging where they can see me.
Come Discord.
No, well, yes, you can see me in the Discord, but in real life, come to the hospital.
Yeah, come to the hospital. Yeah, he's not in the hospital. He's not sick. He works at the hospital. He's in healthcare.
Yeah.
In fact, he's going to have to patch me up after the Loons game when I get hit by a fly ball and they bring me into the...
Oh, yeah.
All right, I got to catch up on the chat room here. Bosch says he's going to speed run build the X-Wing. Might as well try to set up a personal record. What is your what's your time so far for building the X-Wings?
Oh, God. 3 hours, I think, is the fastest I did it. The second
3 hours.
Yeah.
Nice. So right now you're on what, bag 3, and it was 132. So you're at just under an hour and a half.
Okay. I'm not halfway through, so that scares me.
So what's your favorite clone battalion? So, oh boy, this is another hint, mock hint. My favorite clone battalion, is the 332nd, Ahsoka Troopers. You'd think the 501st, because I'm a member of the 501st, but 501st has kind of worn on me a little bit. So Bach says, I've been waiting to get into the 501st. How do you get in, Leaky? Well, you got to build a costume. That's first and foremost. You got to build your own screen-accurate costume. But to start, you just go to the 501st website and you fill out an application, and then you get into the community boards. They're like forums. And then in the forums, they literally have guys that can help you build your costume. And the easiest costume to make is to be an Imperial Commander. That's the cheapest and the easiest. You know, the black or gray Imperial suits. Those are the easiest. The absolute hardest is Darth Vader. That is like $6,000 and good luck. And a Stormtrooper, which I actually have 2 costumes. I have TKS ESB, or TK ESB, which is an Empire Strikes Back Stormtrooper. And then I have a TK New Hope. And those were not cheap, but I did not buy them for myself. My buddy bought them for me. So that's how you do it. Go to the 501st website. I'm part of the Great Lakes Garrison of the 501st, the Michigan Garrison. So Emilian wants to know, is the mock going to be from Season 7 of Clone Wars? Oh! You're starting to hone in. Emilian. I can't answer it, but I will say you're getting very warm. One of the mocks will be from Season 7. I'll just say that. Uh-oh, Josh is peace hunting.
Yeah.
Did Lego screw you out of a piece?
I believe I can't find it, so I'm got a replacement.
Ah, okay.
Got a replacement.
Fox says, yeah, I figured I'm trying to save up from a 3D printer to print out parts for the Stormtrooper armor. But then again, I'm also trying to save up for a car. Stormtrooper armor or car?
Old catch-22.
It's a tough choice. Yeah, so the parts, my parts, there's actually guys in the 501st that have ABS plastic vacuum form molders, and they actually will make them for you. And sometimes, I mean, at least the guy that helped me, he made some of them for free for me. But then I actually bought, this was kind of a Lucasfilm deal. They got an official costumer of Lucasfilm, and I think it was Anavos, and they've since changed. So I had to buy one. I actually got it at Celebration in 2015. I got my second TK suit. So Emily wants to know, is the mock the Battle of Mandalore? So what mocks have we crossed off so far? We crossed off no Camino, no Geonosis, no Battle of Naboo.
Yeah.
Not having the Battle of Naboo. And it is not the Battle of Mandalore. not doing the Battle of Mandalore.
They needed to film more for the Battle of Mandalore to be
They
live.
did. They needed to film more for the Battle of Mandalore. And for those just catching up here, I think everybody's been in here for a while, but we're building the UCS X-Wing. Josh Lynn's with me, our Discord moderator. We made our first announcement at 2:30, which is the Hoth mock. Will be coming to an end in September 8th-ish. And then we are going to be announcing our next two mocks, one at 3:30 and then one at the very end. And I'm going to turn you guys over to Josh Lynn while I take a quick bio break.
I will be quietly building while he does that.
Yeah.
Because I can't see
No,
chat.
he can't see the chat. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Let chat catch up. It's been up and down.
That's right. I'm back.
You want anything, Josh?
I'm good. Where to go?
All right, I am back. We'll catch up on the chat room here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and it says ads will run shortly for
Huh.
certain viewers. I didn't know they run ads in the middle of live
Boo.
streams. Kooky.
I want a refund.
So, catching up in the chat room here. Utapau.
What is Utapau?
I'm gonna have to Google Utapau. I should know this. Outer Rim World, rocky terrain, desert planet, lots of sinkholes. It was in Revenge of the Sith. Oh, those are those creepy dudes. The Utapau is where Ben Kenobi, those guys with the really long teeth. It was where Cody shot at Ben. It was where Ben was on Utapau when Order 66 was announced. Announced. That doesn't sound like
corporate meeting, guys.
corporate meeting.
Guys, I don't know if you're going to like this corporate change here.
But we're going to need you to murder all of your bosses.
New management.
New management. And old management is going to be...
They've always wronged you, and go ahead and just take care of them.
Yeah, just take care of them. Yeah. Hostile takeover.
I think it would have been a very different order if Order 66 just included, like, the astromech droids.
Well, there's kind of a droid uprising in Solo, which was one of the reasons why people hated Solo.
Yeah, no. But anyway.
Yeah. So was that bag number 4?
Bag number 4.
Nice.
Putting together the sides of the X-Wing.
Sides of the X-Wing. So is this one any more or less enjoyable than the previous ones? Does it get old building these?
No. I love building these.
That's awesome.
This set's awesome. I mean, I'm crazy enough to buy it 3 times. So
hey, that's if it's for a mock, it's for a good cause.
Not just for a mock. I would buy this 3
Just for that. Yeah, just for that.
I would buy this.
Well, it's funny because I can see it in the screen, I see it in the camera, and then I see it live, and that's crazy. It's like 4D. 4D, yeah.
Coming to you live.
Coming to you live. Oh man, the ad pop-up comes on and we lose 3 concurrent viewers. Damn those ads. Stupid ads.
Literally scream at it. I want my money back.
I don't want any dang ads.
What am I missing?
Still an excellent connection though.
That's good. The force is strong with this one. Something like that.
The force is strong. So let's see, what else, other than announcements, let's see, I had a whole bunch of stuff I wanted to talk about today. Let's see, what was going on in Discord? We had the arguments over, well, we'll be able to talk a lot more about some of the recent arguments once we make mock announcement 1 coming up in 25 minutes.
Oh, God, that. Okay, I gotta hurry.
Yeah, it's 3:05.
I gotta hurry.
Oh, we're in no rush.
No, you don't understand. I gotta hurry.
You gotta hurry. That's true. So the one thing, like, Lobricks' budget is very low. So Josh is our builder today, is hired, and we can't pay him in Lobricks bucks, so we have to pay him in pizza.
Yep.
So I know his goal is once he's done building, he gets pizza. So that's the incentive.
Oh yeah,
That's a good incentive. Yeah.
No, I thought the incentive was I get to build other things.
Well, you get to build other. That's true. That's true. Though it's like assistant. You know, I'm like, hey, I'll let you out to build, and your reward will be you get to build more.
Good.
So assistant is working at one of these phone repair stores. It's called U-Break iFix. I think that's the name of it. But he's a phone repairman.
Oh.
That's what he does. Well, while he's in school. It's not a full-time gig. So he's actually, and you're not going to believe this, Josh, but this is true. His actual title in real life is assistant manager. Perfect.
He nailed it. He went out and he nailed it.
He nailed it, yep. He's like, they said, well, we actually need a manager. He goes, no. I must be the assistant manager.
Perfect.
So the chat room's been quiet. I think they showed some ads and it wiped out a bunch of viewers and our chat room went silent. Darn those ads. Box says, no way! Yep. Assistant is a assistant manager at a U-Break iFix. He fixes phones. It's his college job, his college gig. The proficiency is coming into full swing. It is. So what other sets are coming out soon? We got the 30-second set, the Yavin set.
Yep.
We got
Jedi Temple Training from
Jedi Temple Training. And that's like a kid's set, isn't it?
Yep.
Is that like a new series that's coming out, like a cartoony kids series or something?
I believe so.
Yep. And then the Venator is coming, UCS Venator. I don't know how you would do a UCS Venator not have Rex.
That's Lego. They'll find a way.
They'll find a way, yeah. Because they've got to be releasing Rex this year. We get a Cody figure. We got the helmets, Rex helmet, Cody helmet. They've got to be coming out with a Cody minifig. We'll see you, Pigeon Gamer. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye-bye.
Yep, you and Box were the only ones in the chat. We have multiple concurrent viewers, but only a couple of chatters. Oh, you've been here for an hour and a half. Well, Pigeon Gamer, we'll see you in Discord. One last shout out, Pigeon Gamer is in our Discord. Shoot us an email if you'd like to join our Discord. Saw a few more concurrent viewers came in, so you can email us at lobricks353@gmail.com. And we are building the UCS X-Wing. We are an hour and a half in. Just over an hour and a half in. And Josh Lynn, our Discord moderator, is at the helm building today, and Leaky is here as your host and answering questions in chat. I know you have been in here for an hour and a half, Pigeon Gamer. We appreciate it, though. Saturday afternoon in June people are doing stuff.
Well, it's too hot.
Yeah, it's too hot.
In Michigan, it's way too hot.
Yeah, it's way too hot right now.
Unless you live by water. Oh, then again.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, that's true. We're surrounded by a lot of water here in the Great Lakes. So, other sets. I'm going to have to Google, see what sets we got out there.
What other sets besides Star Wars are you looking forward to?
Oh. Boy. So, that new Batcave came out, and I was shocked that you did not get that one, Josh, because I know you love...
Oh, I love the 89 and Returns.
Yep.
I didn't get it because Jurassic Park beats it out.
Ah, gotcha.
I mean, let's be real here. Batman Returns is cool. Dan DeVito carries it, but Jurassic Park.
Now, do you have all of the Jurassic Park sets now?
Yes, I have all the 30th anniversary sets.
Nice.
So,
nice.
Check. And all the Indiana Jones sets.
Yes. So there was actually, I just saw today, there's a Lego Ideas set that's coming out that I'm very interested in. They're doing the Orca from Jaws.
Oh.
And it's going to have Quint, the Doctor, and Brody, Chief Brody, and it comes with a Jaws.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they just announced it. Except, now Lego Ideas, is that like people that came up with, they just came up with it. So like a user invented it and the Lego actually produces it?
Correct. Yeah. I got the lighthouse that I showed you.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
I love the Ideas sets. I think those are, I'm very jealous of some of those sets.
All right, we got a question in the chat. Titus ER asks, how do you source out bricks for Hoth? So that's a good question, Titus. I mean, my primary place is Bricklink, but one of our Discord moderators, another shout out to the Discord, is Target Legend, and he, we'll see you, Boxed. Thanks for showing up, man. Yeah, it's midday where people are dropping, but so we use a Bricklink. Yeah, that'd be awesome. We'll be here for a while.
Yeah.
Hey, Million. Yep, with the next mock we're going to be announcing at 3:30. Coming up. See ya, broskies. So anyways, back to Titus's question. So we use Bricklink. We also use, I've been using OfferUp lately. Target Legend got me out of there for filler bricks. And I found a new place in Grand Rapids from Bricklink. It's called DNA Bricks. And they're in Grand Rapids, but I definitely use bricks and minifigs. We have 2 of those in Michigan. And I'll tell you what's really stunk lately, which at Christmas, when I went to the Lego store in Disney Springs, their pick-a-brick wall is awesome. The pick-a-brick wall at our Lego store here in Troy, Michigan is not great. Josh was there today and...
Ooh, no.
Yeah, not good. Yeah, it's like just a bunch of leftovers of stuff, the extra crap they have laying around. Yeah, so Bricklink is my primary. And then for actually looking for designs of stuff, I use Rubricable. And Rubricable actually has tools on there where you can literally put together the parts list that just port right over to Bricklink. And for sets and stuff like the speeders or snow speeders, I got those on eBay from Bricklink, and I bought a couple. Actually, my Bricks and Minifig store had them there. So Emily, you did not miss. We have not announced the next mock. The only announcement we've made so far today is
a bunch of hints.
Yeah, a bunch of. Yeah. Oh, the pins. Yeah, the only thing we've announced so far is when Hoth is ending, which is in September. Hoth is coming to an end. I've been doing it for 1.5 years. Is that right?
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Because we started in January.
Right, and then I contacted you.
22, yes.
Then I contacted you in February and said, hey, do you need filler brick?
Yes. I think I actually had a video where I was begging for filler brick. I was like, we need bricks. We're out of bricks. And that was 1 year ago.
Yep.
I don't know where I came up with bricks since then. That's where Titus's question was.
Then I complain about you guys having all my UCS sets, and then I bring 3 more.
Yes. Well, the system was very careful with your UCS set, so he has to. Because you also have the tie. Which one? You have one of the tie. Is it the Interceptor?
Yeah, I have both of the original 99 sets. I have the tie Interceptor and the X-Wing.
Yep. He has carefully preserved those parts, but he was like. He couldn't find all of them, though. He was like...
Oh, no. They got expendable. Like, as a kid,
yep.
You need parts for stuff. And
yeah. No problem, Titus, and good luck. So, Titus, are you thinking of building your own Hoth mock?
Do it.
M&R Productions suddenly decided to do a Hoth mock. Although, I watched his first 3 episodes, and then he went radio silent again. He was supposed to be doing one every week. And I liked where he started, so M&R Productions started with the cool pillars for inside of Echo Base, but then he went off the rails a little bit with some of the stuff he was doing. So ours is definitely patchwork. We do not have official building techniques in Hoth. We kind of do some crazy stuff. But so Titus, one thing I would say is like just take it one step at a time, because that. Oof! We broke it up into the 4 quadrants. We did Echo Base, the hangar. We did Echo Base, like I guess I'd call it the office area, the command center of the medical building, and then the deleted scene with the Wampa whacking on a snowtrooper or eating a snowtrooper. And then we had the mountains on both sides, and then we have the battle in the middle. And I would love to show it to you, but our overhead Hoth cam is broken. But fortunately our overhead Tatooine cam is working, but it's like in 120p. So once again, there's Tatooine.
Any more questions?
No more questions. It's very light in the chat room right now. Oh, actually, oh no, excellent connection. I thought maybe we dropped for a second. I know there was a ton of people here right around 2:40, It's 3. It's noon right about now, and
Oh.
mostly so.
Well, they should go grab lunch, come back and watch.
That's what they're doing. Yep. So have you started your Hoth mock, Titus? And Titus, have you seen the M&R Productions Hoth mock episode so far? So Josh, I guess I should ask you, like,
What's that?
beside the mocks that we're announcing, like, what are your mocks that you would want to do? Like, what future mocks should we do?
I will want to do a mock of scenes from Jurassic Park.
Oh, that would be cool.
Specifically, since they just came out with the Brachiosaurus, that tree is 100% like one of the trees that the explorer fell into when the T-Rex pushed it over.
Oh yes, okay.
So I'd love to see you see the outline of the T-Rex attack. You see the car missing going over, and then you have Grant and everybody right there. So you actually have the full scene, and then you could also have kind of like what you guys do with your mocks. We could have the T-Rex chasing a Jeep, since they just came out with those Jeeps too.
Yes.
We could have Wounded Malcolm being carted away, must go faster. So
Yes, I like that.
that would be a cool
like
mock.
that. Yep. We got to get that on the channel, Josh. You got to
Oh
start
my
doing
god,
that.
that'd be
Yep.
good.
All right. Well, the chat's picked up again. So let's see. Titus just wrapped up his Battlefield. Very cool. You'll have to shoot us pictures, Titus. Join our Discord. Send us an email to lobricks353@gmail.com. Hopefully I got that right. You can check our channel. And we have a lot of Discord members. Josh Lind is our Discord moderator, sharing pics and stuff. And a lot of good tips and tricks in there. So you should join us, Titus. And I'd love to see your Hoth Battlefield. Hansel Mansell says, the Hoth mock that mocks all Hoth mocks ever Hoth mocked. Beautifully said. Beautifully said.
Yes.
Yep. And Titus ER says, yeah. Oh, M&R has started Hoth a few times. Each time never finished. So hopefully he does this time. Yeah, I'm not crossing my fingers on that one. He's 3 episodes in.
Don't hold your breath.
Don't hold your breath. But Hansel, I agree. We were trying to build the definitive Hoth mock, but really, it's definitive Hoth mock for us. It's like me and assistant's definitive Hoth mock, and Josh's. Josh is our mock auditor.
Yes, I approve that mock.
It's Josh mock approved. Although there are several violations that still need to be cleaned up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's always violations, but
You got to show improvement, or else they get.
yeah, exactly. Constant improvement. In fact, I think you said specifically we need to show weekly improvement.
Yep.
Until September.
Yep.
Yep. So let's see how far we are from our announcement. It's 5 people show. 3:20. So in 10 minutes, we're making mock announcement 1. The first announcement we had earlier today was that the Hoth mock will be coming to an end, or we'll be doing the finale in September 8th. So it is June 3rd right now, so July, August. So 3 months from now, we are finishing up the Hoth mock. We'll see you, Titus. Thanks for stopping by.
See ya.
So we are going to be announcing not 1, but 2 mocks today. And we will be talking through those when we start. And in the meantime, Josh is building a UCS X-Wing fighter here, and he is on box 4?
Yep, box
Bag
4.
Bag 4.
So how you'll know I'm halfway is bag 5 is the stand.
Oh, okay. Bag 5 is the stand. And that's the halfway point.
Yep.
So, Emilian wants to know, are you going to put lights on the mock? So, this is a good time
Yes.
for a story. Yes. Oh, wait. Well, wait. The old, here, Emilian, question back to you.
Yeah.
Are you talking about our current mocks or our future mocks?
Yeah, wait a minute here.
Yeah. Well, I'll talk about the current mocks, and then Josh, you can say some things about lights on future mocks. So, the current mocks, as you guys know, our Tatooine mock, we put lights in Jabba's palace, and it was an unmitigated disaster. We bought lights off of Amazon. They were much too dim. They were very, very flimsy. They embedded themselves in the bricks, but you even moved them slightly and they broke. So our other Discord moderator, Target Legend, has recommended some new lighting for mocks because we absolutely want lighting in the Hoth mock. And Emilian, you asked a question earlier that I totally missed. You said, are you going to make a roof over Echo Base? So we're going to make a partial roof, which gets to your second question, are you going to put lights on the mock? We are. In Hoth, we are going to put lights, especially in the areas that are covered by the roof, because we want to be able to see those things. So we found a new company that makes mock lighting. So we're going to try that. So we are putting lights in the current Hoth mock. And then Josh, do you want to talk a little bit about, without super spoilery, of lights of future mocks?
So I would definitely love to talk, like, in my mock that I'm thinking, or that I'm collaborating with Lobricks on, if it doesn't have lights, it kind of looks a little bland.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. So it would need some lighting. Yep.
And I think I have a good way to do it that won't break our bank.
Nice. Okay. And you know me, I'm like, if it gets us extra episodes, I'm like all in.
Yeah. It'll be good.
It'll be good.
So not even Leaky knows. It's great.
Yes. I'm still trying to say Hansel Mansel's thing correct. The Hoth mock that mocks all Hoth mocks ever Hoth mocked. I love that. Love M&R, but with all the reviews he has to do, I just can't see him getting anywhere close to this. It's all good though. Yep, I agree, Hansel. I agree. Yep, I thought it was cool that he started doing a Hoth mock. We've been working on ours for a year and a half, and you know, I went in there and chatted a few times in there because I'm a Hoth mock slappy, so I love to watch. And he's like probably the biggest Lego YouTuber on the internet, but I didn't want to go in there and make it seem like I was shilling for viewers. So I'm kind of quiet in there, and he probably has no idea who we are at all. But would it hurt him to show our mock and say, hey, here's a Hoth mock? He showed Bricks by Jay, which is the Hoth, I think it's Bricks by Jay. The Hoth mock that gave me my inspiration was the Bricks by Jay one. But I did have a problem with that one. He made the battlefield and the base covered with tile bricks. And they were brand new white tile bricks. So that thing looked like an ice skating. It was so shiny. So ours, we did studs, so it's not so shiny. It still really gives you a headache to look at our mock because it's so white. So M&R is doing it. He did 3 episodes, and so far I like what he's done. I like his pillars he made. He's using PlayScale AT-ATs, which is what we are doing. But you know, you got to go back and check out because Josh lent us his UCS Walker and Millennium Falcon, so I had to put him on the mock just to see how funny it was, and it's pretty funny.
I'm pretty sure that was in the terms of condition.
It was in the terms and conditions. Yes, it was. And Emilian says, "Oh, you're one of my favorite YouTubers about Legos." Awesome, thanks, man. Now, Emilian, you seem very familiar. I think you've been in our you definitely have been in our streams before. And I'm not sure if you're in our Discord, but you should join us in Discord.
It's a party.
It's a party. It's a Lego party. All right, 3:24. We are 5 minutes away from mock announcement 1.
Oh no, I need to hurry.
No, we got plenty of time.
What? Hurry more?
Yeah.
Faster?
Faster.
It's not done.
Well, we appreciate that, Million, that we're one of our favorite YouTubers. So, one thing I did want to say, and I know there's not too many people in the chat room right now, but I did have a question for the chat room. Assistant has wanted to be doing more entertaining videos lately. Like, I'm the builder guy. He used to be the builder guy, but he likes the entertaining videos. So, we've had kind of a narrative going. Because, you know, I've joked from day one that I keep Assistant in a cage in the basement. I just let him out to do Legos. So we had the origin story of Assistant, how some people grabbed hold of Assistant and threw him in the back of a van, and that's how we wound up here. So now Assistant wants to make entertainment videos. And so that was the very first attempt. And then this week he locked me into Lobricks Studio. So that's he wants to make them more entertaining. So I don't know if they are more entertaining, but we shall see. So Hansel Mansell says, your Mega Hoth mock inspired me to make a mini Hoth mock. And you know what? So in the Hansel, cover check. But anyways, I love all Hoth mocks. I want to see all of them. That's why I want to get, Josh Lind is our Discord moderator. He's here with us today. I want to get as many people. I actually, do we have a Hoth mock channel? I know we have a Bricklings mocks, like our fans mocks, but.
We could set one up.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool to see. I'd love to see everybody's Hoth mocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of people have done some Tatooine mocks that are posted in there, and there were some really cool ones.
So what I could do is I could set up a channel and make everyone just be able to post in there once with basically just a photo of their mock.
Yeah, like a mock photo. Some Tatooine mocks, some Hoth mocks. And actually, you sort of have done that with the mock we're going to be talking about very shortly. There's a mock channel for that one.
Yes, there is. It's too big not to have its own channel.
It is. It is too big not to have its own channel. Like 8 feet?
Oh,
so 6 feet?
Oh, 6 feet. 6 feet, yeah. Roughly.
6 feet-ish?
Yeah, 6 feet by 4 or 3 feet.
6 feet by 4, yeah. Oh, this is why you have the camera on the Hoth mock this week. You see how you fix the mistakes on the mock. Yes. Yeah, and I wish we could show Hoth right now, but an assistant isn't here. He'll be here soon, but the camera over Hoth is broken. Camera over Tatooine is working. Camera over Hoth, not working. Main camera, which is Jocelyn building the UCS X-Wing. And in the bottom right-hand corner, you can see the entrance to the Hoth room, but can't see the Hoth mock right now.
All right, if you could have an X-Wing, would you?
If I could have an X-Wing. A UCS X-Wing?
Any.
Oh, well, an actual X-Wing with Fusial engines that I could fly around town, I definitely would have one of those.
Yeah.
I'm kind of, well, Josh knows this, but the rest of you might know this about Leaky, but I'm cheap. I'm very, very cheap. So how I got my UCS Star Destroyer was I got that for Christmas, and my UCS Cantina I got for Christmas. So the most expensive thing I bought on my own for myself was the original the Sandcrawler from the first Tatooine. So that's the last thing I bought kind of for myself. Other than that, I'm just always buying bricks and minifigures.
I guess that'll be one thing that'll probably happen in the next box.
Yes. Yep. I'm gonna have to buy. Oh, that's true. I am gonna have to buy a UCS. You're right. Yeah. But where I was going with this was when they came out with the new Playscale X-Wing and new Playscale TIE Fighter for pretty cheap, and I think on sale you could get. I think I got one of the X-Wings for like low 30s, and I think I got the Playscale X-Wing on sale for $39, and I was like, that's perfect for kids.
Oh yeah,
that's a perfect price.
The Playscale TIE Fighter is only $35.
Yeah, $35,
and that's great. And that's a great set.
Yep, and it comes with a couple of minifigures. It's very cool. And then the opposite, they come out with these sets that are ridiculously expensive that I don't think anyone bought. Like the Cad Bane ship. What the Justifier? $170 for that thing? Is that what it goes for?
Yeah.
That's insane. And it was from one episode or 2 episodes of Mandalorian. I mean, I wanted a Cad Bane figure, but I just can't justify justify paying $170 for that.
You don't need a Cad Bane figure.
Yeah, that's true. You don't need a Cad Bane figure. Yeah. Okay, Boxed is back. Hello, welcome back, gamers. E-Million says you should add a Y-Wing in Hoth. Were there Y-Wings on Hoth?
None shown, but probably could
have be some. Yeah, because it was the main Rebel base, wasn't it?
If they moved everything, yeah. But Gold Squadron got wiped out except for one.
That's true. That's true. And did they have Y-wings in Return of the Jedi? They had.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, they did. So they got some in. By the time they were in over Endor, they had some Y-wings. All right, it is 3:30. Are you ready, Josh?
No.
Make mock announcement 1. All right. Well, I'll recap the announcement we made earlier today, and then we're going to be talking a lot about this mock now that we can talk about it. Earlier today, at the very beginning of the live stream, we announced that our Hoth mock, our Lobricks Hoth mock, will be coming to an end in September. And I'm going to say ish. It's going to be the month of September, but it's probably going to be around the 8th at the beginning of September. And the next mock that will follow Hoth is drumroll.
I don't have.
Will be.
Here.
I'm going to let you announce it, Josh. So what will this mock be?
The UCS Trench Run.
The UCS Trench Run. That is what we're doing.
Here, let me get the other 3.
Yep. So Josh is going to go get the other 3.
2.
Two for a total of 3. And then we'll start talking about how this mock is going to be a little different than our 2 previous mocks. And in space, there were Y-wings. Yeah, there was always, up in space. There they are. So 3 UCS X-Wing fighters, and it's going to be a trench run set. And we'll have to talk. Oh, here, move them a little closer to the camera. I only see the back end of them. That's just near impossible.
There you go.
Yep. So we are going to have.
They're
3,
big.
And you'll notice they're different colors. So we'll talk about that. And Josh is literally carrying 2 of them, and they look heavy.
No.
Yeah. Box says trench run, yeah, baby. Yep. So we are going to be making the other mock announcement before the end of today's live stream. We're making mock announcement 2. So how this mock is going to be different is, as you know, the Tatooine mock was 2 years long. I think it was 2 years. Was it 2 years? 20? Yep, it was exactly 2 years. 78 episodes. The Hoth mock will end up being just about 2 years long. It's going to be 85 episodes ending in September. And this mock will be, I don't want to call it a limited mock series, but the trench run.
I mean, it'll last as long as Red 3.
Yes, it will last as long as Red 3 and Red 2 lasted. So we're going to say it's going to start in October and run 20-ish episodes. So it's going to run through January. And also, are Y-Wings going to be in the trench run or not? Well, this is a UCS, pure UCS mock.
One of the things that in the UCS, this whole scale, I'm only doing current sets. I'm not rebuying sets. So
yes,
there will be no Y-Wing. There will be no A-Wing. There will be only X-Wings to start off with.
Yep. And maybe talk a little bit about what X-Wings we're going to have in there.
So right now I'm building Red 5 again, but this will be remodified into Red 2 after the live stream, and we'll have its own video. So don't worry.
Nice. Yes. So Red 2, Red 5, and then what's
Red
the third?
3.
Red 3, which is Biggs.
Yeah. If you do math, you can do Red 2 plus Red 3, Red 5.
So Hansel Mansell says trench run, yes. But you'll need the Falcon too, right? And then he goes, So, should we talk about this now? Yeah, let's talk about this now. So there are things that are in the trench run that, and Josh has a UCS Millennium Falcon, but right now, let's talk about the dimensions of this trench run. Before we talk about what else is in it other than the 3 X-Wings, what are the dimensions of the trench run mock?
So 6 foot by 4 foot.
6 foot by 4 foot.
So roughly, what is that, meters? 2 meters by 1.5 meter?
Yeah, 2 by 1. So if it's only 6 meters, and the Millennium Falcon alone is 2.5 feet, there's not a lot of room for the UCS Falcon in there.
Yeah.
Because we would need, if you had the UCS Falcon and the 3 UCS X-Wings,
right,
it would have to be like 15 feet. probably.
Well, by the time the Falcon shows up, you'd only have one X-Wing, though.
That's true. By the time the Falcon shows up, there's only one X-Wing. And then the other ships that the second thing is a lot of questions is going to be, what about the TIE fighters?
TIE Interceptor.
TIE Interceptor.
Oh, well, excuse me. TIE
Advanced
and
TIE Advanced and 2 TIE fighters.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people were like, well, you got to have the TIE fighters in there. So we have some ideas about that, but I don't know how much we want to share.
Those will come probably at a later date, if at all.
Yes.
The trench run will be designed to be expandable. So far, with just the 3 X-Wings, it'll only be 6 foot by 4 foot.
Gotcha. So the initial plan is 6 foot by 4 foot trench run with the 3 X-Wings in it, expandable for the future.
Yep.
UCS Falcon and TIE fighters to be determined.
Correct.
Yes.
Hopefully Lego makes a TIE Advanced. Because
Yep.
if they make a TIE Advanced, you can just retool the cockpit for a TIE fighter.
Oh, there we go. Yep. So, Emilian immediately wants to know, what's the second mock? So, the second mock we're building will be announced at the end of this live stream. So, probably around 5 o'clock, we'll be announcing the second mock. So, again, to recap, I know there's... Jokey, welcome! And so, once again, our announcement so far. The Hoth mock is coming to an end in September. We are doing a UCS trench run mock, and there are some out there, but both Josh and I agree they're not great. There's some problems with them, and we'll talk about those problems maybe today, maybe not today, but in the videos we'll talk about them.
Yep.
We'll talk about what ours wants to be. Josh has a vision for it, and my goal is to implement, to help him to video and capture it for all prosperity. And that is going to start in October of this year, our trench run mock.
So
it's going to run around till January, and that's when our new, very long mock, another super big mock, will start up. So mock, and we're going to announce that a little later. All right, I'll catch up with the chat room here. What if you suspended the Falcon over the mock like you did for the Star Destroyer in Hoth?
So that's another big thing that's different, is this mock will be at my house.
Yes, yes. This mock will not be in it's going to be in the new Lobricks Extension Studios. However, you guys know how leaky is. If I'm over at Josh Lynn's studios and his UCS Falcon is sitting there and I have my video camera, I will be extremely tempted with the UCS Falcon in my hand to run by the trench run going whoosh with the UCS Falcon.
Oh, come on. You got to do the quote.
Oh, yeah.
You're clear.
Nice shot. Wait, there's several quotes. Nice shot, kid. It was 1 in a million.
No, you're clear, kid. No.
You're clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing.
There you go.
Yeah, so, Boxty, I don't know about suspended over the mock, but leaky running behind it in the background holding one, I think that's fair game.
That's definitely fair game?
Yes, that's definitely fair game. Yep. So, Jokey, welcome back. And Jokey just started a new Mandalore mock, and it brought lots of great dark gray tiles, and it's looking really good. So Jokey, you're going to have to tell us where you got your great tiles, because since we're building a trench run mock, and we have to have 6 feet by 4 feet of trench, we are going to need a crap ton of gray tiles. Emilian said there's going to be a lot of gray pieces. Yeah.
We're going to use Duplo.
Yeah. And Box D, once again, he's like, second location. What is the other mock we're building? The one that's starting in January.
Spell it,
reveal that at the end of the mock. And if you guys have been paying attention, you probably can guess what it is. Emilian had already said, well, we will say this. It's going to be from Clone Wars. I got to do a Clone Wars mock. So, and I know some people, I definitely know within my 501st community, they're like, dude, you did Tatooine, New Hope. You've done Hoth from Empire Strikes Back. You've got to do a Return of the Jedi mock. I just can't do Endor. I can't bring myself to it. Maybe Josh Lind is our Discord and the mock police. Maybe he can slap me and say, you got to do an Endor mock. But I don't think anyone here at Lobricks Studios has a passion to do an Endor mock.
I don't have one.
Yeah. And Assistant was like, nah, no Ewoks. The only thing from Box says, I'll pretend to be surprised, don't worry.
Wow.
Yeah, so the only
I mean, you could do a speeder bike chase, but
speeder bike chase, that might be something. One of the new dioramas is a speeder bike. You know what? I gotta buy a diorama. I probably should buy the trench run.
buy them. There's the dioramas or the original dioramas are on sale on Amazon.
Oh, okay. I did want to get the trash compactor because I want the cool C-3PO. I think that's the one that comes with the cool C-3PO. So Jokey Lego says I got him off Bricklink and ripped him off his older sets. And got 100 2x4s and 1x8 tiles. So we, here at Lobricks Studios, we do cannibalize sets for parts. Now, Josh Lind, I believe you, and I keep calling you full name, which is weird because you were on the stream. Normally, I don't just say Josh Lind, just call him Josh, but
Yeah.
for you guys in the chat. So you have recently had to cannibalize.
Anything Clone Wars gets cannibalized.
Yeah, anything Clone Wars. So you guys might not know this, but Josh is not the biggest Clone Wars fan. I don't think he's seen Clone Wars. So we might have to have like movie nights and
Intervention.
an intervention and force him to watch Clone Wars because he like me, I think. So Josh had the original Lego Star Wars sets, which at the time I think was all like prequel. Phantom Menace.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
just Phantom Menace, and then
so you kind of more grew up on the prequels.
Yep.
And I don't know how you feel about the prequels, but I'm not a big fan of the prequels.
No.
I don't like the sequels. The prequels I at least can tolerate. And I always have maintained that Clone Wars made the prequels better. That watching the Clone Wars.
I'd have to
series
go
made
back
them
and
better.
watch it.
Oh, the prequels?
Oh well, no, the Clone Wars.
Oh, that's true. I guess you would have watched Clone Wars growing up. Yep. And best to buy them from sellers around your city or country and overseas because it takes a lot of time to come. And also, Jokey, it takes the shipping cost. That's why I've been buying recently from a Bricklink seller called DNA Bricks because I can order it on Bricklink and go pick it up. Even though Grand Rapids is like 3 hours from me, I do that. Emilian says it's Geonosis, right? So it is. We can check that one off the list. Here's what we've checked off the list of future mocks. We have checked off Naboo, we've checked off Camino, we've checked off Utapau, and we've also can check off Geonosis. And the reason we're not doing Geonosis is because there's 2 Geonosis mocks out there that I think are definitive. They're just incredible. And one is by my inspiration, GM Productions. He made an awesome Geonosis mock. And Emilian says he's in school. I always make mock plans all the time. Yep, we love our mock plans too. Oh, I guess Josh, for the official Lobricks mock, the trench run mock we're doing, we'll have to draw up some crazy little goofy plan.
Fly in a straight line.
Fly in a straight line in the middle of a bunch of big bricks.
Perfect.
Done. So let's talk a little bit about this.
All right.
Mock. So what was your inspiration for this? Was it because they came out with the UCS?
Oh, it was 100% because they came out with the UCS X-Wing, and I haven't built one since '99.
Oh, that's true. That's right.
I have built the original X-Wing back in '99, and when they finally came out with this one, I know that the 2013 one came out, but looking back at the 2013 one, that one's garbage.
Target Legend also thinks that's complete garbage too.
But anyway.
Oh, by the way, another Discorder has just arrived. Prophet Lord is now in the chat room. Welcome, Prophet Lord.
Hi, Prophet.
Pigeon Gamer was in here earlier, and I had to kind of pick on Target Legend since another Discorder was in here because Josh. Now we can actually talk about the arguments that have been ensuing in Lobricks Discord lately between Target Legend and Josh Lind. For those of you who don't know, we have a room dedicated to the UCS Trench Run.
Yep.
Now it might make a lot more sense since our next mock coming in October is the UCS Trench Run, the next Lobricks mock. And there's been some arguments in there.
Ooh, yeah.
And Prophet Lord probably has seen them. And there was a little disagreement about, where to include TIE fighters. Was it the colorations of the UCS sets? I can't remember.
Oh my God! It was the colorations. Some people believe that the nose should be tan when every screen you use X-Wing, it's white. Or, like in the case of wedges, it's not even tan, not even gray, it's tannish, and so forth. There's like, you can go... You can go on different forums and find all sorts of stuff, but
yes, but that's part of the fun part. I love the passionate
arguing,
the passionate conversations around. Yes. All right, I gotta catch up on the chat room here. So, Jokey, I love the prequels, hate the sequels, and the original trilogy is okay, but the prequels are better. So wait, Jokey, are you saying that the prequels are better than the original trilogy? Because I gotta be honest, my assistant and my other son actually say that quite often. They're like, the prequels are better than the original trilogy, because I can understand the younger folks, the original trilogy can be, the pacing's a little slow. But, anyone my age, 50 years old or greater, that says the prequels are greater than the original trilogy, them's fighting words. And if I'm wearing my TK outfit, I'll just start...
You're not setting it to stun?
Yeah, I'm not setting it to stun. I won't hit you anyways, but... And Box says prequels and original trilogy are both great. Sequels can burn in hell. Box says the sequels can burn in hell. Yeah.
I say that about most Gungans, but anyway.
Yeah. Oh, Emilian is guessing Christophsis. And I don't know Christophsis, so you have to fill us in, which I have to look that up, because Emilian, I don't want to say anything because it actually might be Christophsis, because I don't know. Jokey Lego, so... Mandalorian Season 1, 2, and 3 are definitely my favorite. I agree, Jokey. Mandalorian is awesome. So Hansel Mansell says, I can see your problem with the Trench Run Falcon being too big. So maybe you could hang a midi-scale Falcon right up there in the corner of the ceiling, just as a nod to the fastest hunk of junk in the galaxy.
As a person who's bought the most expensive hunk of junk in the galaxy, I'd love to display it with the Trench Run.
Yes. But could you see a midi-scale Falcon hanging up over the Trench Run?
No, I'd hang the big one.
You'd hang the big one. Yep, gotta hang the big one. Yep. So, and I know I guess we could talk a little bit about the TIE Fighters. Because I was kind of thinking, and others were thinking, maybe having midi-scale TIE Fighters hanging up over the mock.
I'm not opposed to it. Force perspective is pretty cool if you do it right.
Yep. So we are actually going to be trying some Force perspective. Josh Lynn brought us a gift today. He brought us the Super Star Destroyer set, which we are going to attempt a Hoth Force perspective in the coming weeks. And Box says Mandalorian is goated. I'm not up on your young guys lingo. Is goated a good thing or a bad thing?
Good
thing. So it's like sick. Because assistant said the other day that my mock is sick, and I said, well, how do I make it well? And he says, no, sick is good. And I kind of knew that. I'm not that dumb. But Prophet Lord says so many arguments in the Discord. So many arguments.
Oh, did you get the one where I rated the other Trench Run?
Oh, well, that's something we wanted to talk about, was the other Trench Runs mocks that are out there. This also led to me, Josh had to kind of convince me a little bit about the Trench Run, because one thing Lobricks, we pride ourselves on making mediocre mocks, and we also pride ourselves on not doing something that's already been done a million times.
Yeah.
So I said, hasn't there been UCM Trench Run mocks out there that have already been done? And Josh showed me some of them, and I agreed with his logic as to why another one needs to be done. So maybe you can explain.
So all of the UCS versions of the Trench Run mock, the main one that's been seen or floated around websites is a Korean builder who did a fantastic job with the sets he was given. So he had the TIE Advanced, the 2014, 2015 TIE Fighter, and then he had the 2013 X-Wings. His X-Wing that's crashed is just another copy of Red 5 blowing up and crashing. It's not Red 3. The trench itself is overly detailed. The original trench was actually a lot flatter and had more defined details. Like, there are certain problems that I had with it, and this Trench Run will have Red 2, Red 3, and Red 5. No other Trench Run has had UCS 3 X-Wings in it.
So that that is going to be a Lobricks first. We are going to have the actual UCS X-Wings with the right color schemes for Red 3, Red 2, and Red 5 in the new mock. And Josh Lynn, so for those of you who don't know, Josh, our Discord moderator, also is a model builder from way back. And he showed me some of his models he did, which are fantastic. And we won't talk about how he's painted Legos on occasion. We won't go there.
No.
We won't talk about that. But so he is actually going out of his way to make sure the color schemes are accurate on the 3 X-Wings and the trench run. So that's going to be awesome. So Prophet Lord, by the way, says Lobricks prides itself on failing inspections, which you got to be a viewer and a Discord to understand that, because Josh Lynn is our Discord moderator, but also mock inspector, and he's already been in the Hoth mock today, and it's in need of some.
I flipped the table. No,
he was ready to flip the table over. It's failed so many inspections. So a couple of more. Jokey is saying you can also make Scarif, Mandalore, and Navarro. Scarif would be awesome, according to Box. Prophet Lord said the Ruins of Mandalore would be fun in mock. Maybe Ryloth. And Box goes, mediocre! Your mocks are legendary.
I'd say that.
Yep. And Navarro, Jokey says Navarro because it was only made once for some Star Wars convention. And so the other mock announcement we're going to do today, I better find out what planet it's on, because I actually have no idea the planet. So I'm going to have to Google that really quick. So, Josh, I'll let you carry on.
Building.
And for those of you just joining, I see we got some more people in here. We've actually have our most concurrent viewers right now. So I'll do a quick recap of what we've been doing now for the past, let's see, it's coming up on 4 o'clock. So 2.5 hours approximately. We have Josh Lynn, our Discord moderator, right here. He is building the UCS X-Wing fighter, which goes along with our announcement. We are doing a trench run mock on Lobricks starting in October. That means the Hoth mock is coming to an end in September. And the UCS X-Wing mock is going to be a limited series mock. It's going to be running for about 15-20 episodes from October to about January.
Yep.
And then in January we have a brand new mega mock, a super mock. And all we've said so far is it's going to be Clone Wars related. But by the end of today's stream, we are going to make an announcement of what our next big mock will be. So you got to hang around for that. So with that, I am going to look up the planet that the other new mock is on, because I have no idea. Everyone's been saying different planets for the mocks. We know it's going to be Clone Wars. And so a few folks have said Christophsis, Ryloth. So I'm like, I better find out what planet this is on before somebody actually says the name of the planet. And I'm like, no, it's not that one. And then literally 20 minutes later I'm saying, oh yeah, it's that one.
Oh yeah, that one.
That one, yes.
Alright, we're starting the wings.
Ooh, the wings. Is that bag 5?
6.
Oh, bag 6.
Remember,
10.
This is the stand.
Oh, that's right. 5, the halfway point's the stand. That's true. It'd be hard to put the wings on without the stand. Okay, guys, it's Christophsis. Emilian thinks it's Christophsis. So, Jokey, it's 10 p.m. over there in Croatia. So, how many... Let's see.
Wait, how many Croatian trench runs are there?
Yeah, so Jokey, how many Croatian trench runs are there? How many Croatian
I want this to be the best in the world, darn it.
That's true. We have to have it be the best in the world. So Box says, wait, Leaky, tell us you emptied the bucket. Oh, the bucket? Yeah, the bucket has been emptied. And Lobarks is not drinking from the bucket. And you can, I don't know if you can tell, but behind Josh Lind is the door is open. Assistant, let me out.
Yay.
So, okay, I got Christophsis. I better look this up. Prophet Lord says maybe it's that temple from the Clone Wars movie. No, so I don't think it's a planet from the Clone Wars movie. So I gotta look this up. I gotta find out what planet it's on, so when we make our announcement, I actually don't sound like a moron.
That's alright, I had to stare at pictures of Biggs' beard, mustache.
Biggs.
Oh my god.
I told you I'd make it someday, Biggs.
Yeah. I feel like you could take on the whole... Well...
Oh, I can't even pronounce the name of the planet it's on. Oh, I found it. Nope, nobody in the chat room has guessed the planet that our new mock is on yet.
Good.
So it will be a surprise. It's not Christophsis. I'm sorry, Emilian. Not Christophsis. It's not Ryloth. We kind of checked off the boxes of what planet it isn't on.
You know, I'm surprised Target hasn't been on.
Yeah, no Target Legend today. Maybe he's so upset from all of your trench run arguments, he's done with us now.
Hey, respectful disagreement.
Respectful disagreements, yes. So Emilian's in Bulgaria, and it's 11 p.m. Joki's in Croatia, which is 10. Prophet Lord is guessing Umbara. Joki is saying Kato Nemoidia. So Christophsis has been guessed. Ryloff's been guessed. Yep. Oh, Joki says there's not many Star Wars mockers in Croatia. I almost said Star Trek. Oof. There are not many Star Wars mockers in Croatia. It's like me and 10 to 20 other
Perfect.
people.
We'll ship it to Croatia. Best one in Croatia.
Yes. Yes. We will ship the Trench Run mock to you, Joki. It'll be the best mock in Croatia. If I could ship the Hoth mock over there, I'd do that. But no.
We're not here for petty titles, but we're here for petty titles.
Exactly. Petty titles. Yeah. I kind of hope M&R Productions finishes his Hoth mock, and then mine's better than his Hoth mock. But part of me wants to. I still want, and I truly mean this, ego aside, I would love to see the most ultimate of all-time mocks in each category. Like if somebody built a football field-sized Hoth mock with 5 UCS walkers on it, and a UCS Falcon, and a mini figure scale size Echo base.
Oh,
I would love that, and I would love to go see it, like it was at Legoland or something.
You know, I'm surprised the Legoland hasn't tried that.
Oh, it is black screen. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
No.
I was using the overhead Hoth cam.
Oh, so
thanks.
None.
Thanks, Boxed. I had so Boxed. Thanks for bearing with us. He asked if it's y'all stream or just a black screen. It was a black screen. So assistant. And it might have cost us some viewers here. I had it on our Hoth cam at night. So right now, the overhead of Tatooine is working. Let me cut to that. Overhead Tatooine is working. There it is. But it's like in 120p. The main camera is working, which is Josh Lynn building the UCS X-Wing. And this is Hoth overhead, which is black. We actually have a camera in there. It's actually a Logitech 920. It's like a really good web, but it is not working. And assistant will be arriving at 5 p.m. our time, and he hopefully can get it working again, because our next announcement, we actually want to show. We actually want to show Hoth, because the Hoth mock has, I guess this is a hint. It has something to do with the next mock.
Ooh.
And it has nothing to do with the location of the next mock, but it has to do with how we're going to build the next mock. And assistant is very scared about what I'm going to do. He's so scared that I haven't convinced him yet. And assistant just texted me. He said, "What time did the live stream start?" It's good he's paying attention, because I told him 3 times already.
1:30.
1:30. And you're going strong. All right, so see ya, Hansel Mansell. Gotta go, it's dinner. Oh, Hansel Mansell's in the UK. Yes, getting a ready meal out of the freezer in respect to Hoth. So Hansel Mansell, they call them ready meals over there? We call them frozen dinners. Jokey says, "I will help, dude. I'll start doing mocks with tiles, and it looks perfect." I would tile the whole mock. So here's the problem with tiling Hoth, Jokey. We talked about this earlier. We were going to tile Hoth, but it is so blindingly white, because the white tiles are shiny. It like makes your head hurt when you look at it. That's what Bricks by Jay, he did his Hoth mock. It was way too bright. So we've studded. We don't have the tiles. Box says, "We don't need to see good quality Tatooine when you have such a beautiful builder on screen." Oh, well.
Oh.
But all you can see is Josh's hands. I don't know.
I'm a hand model now?
The hand model. Josh's hand model, yes.
That's...
The Million says it's Umbara, and Box D says Umbara would be dope. Yeah, so I've heard all of these planets before, and our next mock is a planet. I gotta be honest, I've seen this in Clone Wars multiple times. It's probably one of my favorite all-time scenes in Clone Wars, and I never heard this planet mentioned. In fact, I don't know how often it's even mentioned in the show, but I just looked it up because I didn't remember what planet it was, and I've never even heard of this planet. So
I want to build a mock.
I want to build a mock of something I've never seen before. I'm actually gonna do it with a blindfold on.
So Leaky doesn't even know what it is.
I don't even know what it is. I'm gonna be announcing it soon here on the stream, and I don't even know what it is.
Perfect.
No, but there's been multiple clues. In fact, there's been clues in our videos. There's been clues today.
Oh yeah, that one clue.
Yep, the one clue. Yep, it was a split-second clue in the video. But enough about the stupid future mock we're going to be doing. Let's talk about our upcoming mock, the UCS Trench Run mock that is going to be built at Josh Lynn Studios.
Yep. It will be gray.
It will be gray. Yes, the trench will be gray. And I'm still trying. I know we're going to mock up the trench part of the trench run. We've got the little mini diorama trench run.
Yeah.
We've got some ideas, and you actually got some blueprints of the actual trench run from the movie, right?
Yeah, if you go to Lobricks Discord and UCS Trench Run, what they did was to film into the trench run, they basically put up a sheet of plywood with a bunch of the trench and filmed going toward it.
And it was like battleship parts or something, wasn't it?
Well, what they did to make it was they had 10 molds of different brick areas, and then they just kind of put them all together and filmed it.
Fair, yeah. And in Legos, what we were just talking about was that we're going to need a lot of Lycra pieces.
Yep.
A lot of Lycra pieces. So Jokey is saying, say the first letter of the planet. Oh, that would give it away, Jokey. I can't do that.
D.
D. Yeah.
As a Death Star.
As a Death Star. With the trench run, yeah, it would be T. Or the Death Star. D for Death Star. But the other mock, I can't give away the first letter because I think that would give it away. It's one of the 26 letters in the alphabet. I will say that.
It definitely exists.
It definitely exists. Although I guess I probably should find a better site. Yeah. All right. Still got excellent connection.
Good.
And Emilian says, "Oh my God, it's Felucia." Nope, not Felucia.
Oh.
Felucia. I'm gonna have to look. How many levers does it have? Jokey's really pushing the envelope on trying to. Yeah. So Jokey and Emilian, are you guys in our Discord? You should join our Discord. Shoot us an email, lobricks353@gmail.com, and all the good chat. So we technically gave away the Trench Run mock in Discord because Josh has a channel open for it several weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
So we've known for, how long have you and I known we were going to do this?
May 15th?
May 15th is
Yeah.
when we decided we're going to do the Trench Run mock.
Because that's when the second one was ordered.
Ah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, that's true. That's right. May the 4th
Yeah.
was when they first came out.
So
Prophet Lord is guessing Florum. Boxed. Whenever I hear the word Felucia, I get like Vietnam flashbacks of the Old Guard Battlefront 2 and try not to get eaten by the green spider things. So I have an admission to make. I bought the Xbox One when it first came out, and it came with the first Battlefront. And it also came with a little fridge, a mini fridge that had Frozen Han Solo on it. And it was the crappiest mini fridge I ever had. The first Battlefront made me so upset because I had to buy for the first time ever these things called mods. They weren't mods. They were the little expansions you buy in like the Xbox games.
DLC.
That's it. DLCs. Yep. And I just didn't like it. I haven't played another one. And Assistant's older brother Ethan keeps saying, "You gotta try Fallen Order. Gotta buy Fallen Order." And they just came up with a sequel to it, Survivor. And I gotta try Battlefront. So the only game I ever play is Hearthstone, and it's just so lame. And my kids make fun of me constantly. But have you played Fallen Order, Josh?
I have not. I'm not a huge fan of those games.
Yeah. So there you go. Because Ethan, I said his name. Assistant's older brother keeps saying, you gotta play Fallen Order. And it was free at Christmas. He's like, it's free. It's $0. Buy it. Try it. Emilian saying Rhodia. Rhodia's where Greedo's from. No, not Rhodia. Not Rhodia. Oh, Prophet Lord nailed it. You said it too, Josh. DLC.
Yep. Yeah. I tried to get into Star Wars Squadrons, which you think a man who buys 3 UCS X-Wing would love. I didn't get into it, though.
Jokey said, I just sent over 15 planets to your email. Is it one of those? Well, we won't be able to check the emails till after the stream, Jokey. So by the end of the stream, we're going to let you know what planet it's in.
Don't worry, it's not important.
Yeah, it's not important.
No, not important.
So Prophet Lord says, Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor are awesome. My class and I talk about it all the time.
My God. That's a lot of Star
I
Wars
got to
fans.
try Fallen Order because we actually almost had, oh boy, I'm going to butcher the guy's name. Cal Kestis.
I think you got that one.
Yeah, I think I got that one right. So he almost wound up with the Hoth mock, and he may still in the ice cave. So we may put Cal Kestis in there. So Prophet Lord, are you the one that shows Lobricks videos to your class? I can't remember. I think that's you, and which I thought was fantastic. Emilian says it is Rhodia. It is not Rhodia. I'm sorry to tell you, Emilian, it's not Rhodia. And it's not Florum. It's not Christophsis.
Are these names?
I know. Are these real places?
Back in my day, it was four or five letters and you're done.
Exactly. You got Hoth. You had Endor. You had
Oh, I guess Tatooine, though.
Tatooine was multiple syllables.
Yeah.
Dagobah.
Oh, God.
Yep, Dagobah.
That's it, UCS Dagobah.
Yep, UCS Dagobah.
Oh, that's where I'll put one.
And Endor wasn't even a planet, it was a moon. I don't even know what planet it was around. I'm sure I should know that now.
No, it's the forest moon of Endor. Right, so it's
Forest
just
moon. So I wonder what planet it was a moon of.
Endor.
Oh, the forest moon of Endor.
Endor.
So the planet was Endor, it was a moon of Endor. Okay, I got you.
There you go.
There I go. I'm leaky and I'm slow. Yep, showing my kids. Monday morning activity. Prophet Lord shows Lobricks every... So, Prophet Lord, I have to ask you, have the videos... So, Assistant's friends have said that our videos got a little edgy lately. So, have the last two been too edgy to show to your class? I don't think they were that edgy. Oh, Prophet Lord says Toytarian. I'm Toytarian! Jedi tricks don't work on me, only money.
Oh, my God.
Emilian says it can't be Mustafar. Not Mustafar.
No.
No. Box says a cool mock would be Cloud City. I doubt it wouldn't have a lot of combat happening.
There'd be nothing holding it up.
That's true. It'd have to be all. We need a ton of clear, transparent bricks to hold the thing up. We could hold it with strings over Hoth, you know. So is that still like the most expensive of all time Star Wars set? Is like there's that Cloud City set, and then like the Boba Fett and the Lando in it are worth billions of dollars or something.
Ironically, I think not ironically, I believe so, and I think I was on track to actually buy that set as a kid.
Oh,
because
did you grow out of out of it by then, or?
Oh yeah, I grew out of it by then.
Oh.
But I mean, I had the original Boba Fett, the first print Boba Fett, with his very first horrible slave one. But
Yeah.
that dates me a little bit.
So yeah, these guys are dying to know what planet it's on. Emilian says maybe Sullust. Not Sullust. Not Sullust. Now that I finally know the planet's name, I can actually say with confidence what it isn't.
Good.
An assistant has texted me again. He was like, "How's it going?" And I'm like, "Well, the Hoth camera's broken, you jerk." I didn't tell him that.
No.
He stayed up really late last night to set up our live stream, so we would not be having this good a quality. I hope it's good quality. Jokey Lego says, Mortis, Elam. You're just going down the whole list, Jokey. Prophet Lord says they are 11 and 12-year-olds. They love that stuff. Okay, good. So I'm not overly offending them.
Tell them to stay away from windowless vans.
Yes, stay away from windowless vans with creepy old guys wearing big sunglasses asking, "Hey, you want to build some Legos?"
Also, don't walk alone in Detroit. That's just a life lesson.
Box says, "Bro, Mortis makes me think of Faith." Mortis, oh, like death. Well, Mortis, is that like death? Oh, Sullust. Yeah. Prophet Lord, they want you to make a Greeble Monster minifigure and hide it in a mock. Well, so I attempted to make. I bought the. I don't know if you've seen the video, Prophet Lord, but I had a Wednesday video, and we haven't been doing our Wednesday video lately. I've just been so busy. I would like to make a Greeble Monster minifigure. I was thinking the closest thing would be that guy from Monsters Inc., the little one-eyed green blob thing. That's probably the closest thing to a Greeble Monster. And so I do have like a bit of Lobricks trivia here for the 9 people, my tens of fans. The Greeble Monster is the only piece of clip art that I actually paid money for. On Canvas, which is the thing I do the thumbnails, they had that little green dude with the one eye, and I totally screwed up the Greeble Monster in the Wednesday video, by the way, because the Greeble Monster I had has 2 eyes, and the one that I built had 2 eyes, not 1. So on Canvas they had that little dude dancing and all of that, the Greeble Monster. So I was like, in case I ever want to do some merch out of them, I actually paid for it. So Greeble Monster is like an officially paid for piece of clip art. So Emilian, there's like 10,000 planets. We bet we can guess it. So Josh is halfway through the X-Wing, so you've got 4 bags to guess? 3 bags to guess?
4 bags.
4 bags to guess. Yep. And yeah, and Box says you can't even build Legos in Detroit anymore. Sticksboy73, welcome. Sticksboy73 says van labeled 3 Legos gets leaky every time. It does. If there's a van with 3 Legos on it, yeah, they'll just pull me right in that van. Box says I'd get in that van.
I'd fight the people.
I'd fight the people. So Sticks Boys, it wasn't Leaky who got in the van. I was driving the van. We grabbed the assistant and pulled him into the van.
Yeah.
Jokey Lego still going through planet names. Concordia, Orta Mandel. Nope and nope.
That one.
Flimley says everyone likes the Greeble Monster.
Does everyone like? Yes.
Does everyone like the Greeble? You know, it's been a few episodes since I had him. So I have got to ask somebody out there. This is not us. Somebody actually asked this. They're saying there's somebody that posts comments that literally changed their channel name to Greeble Monster. And I can say that is not us. We are unaffiliated with whoever changed their actual YouTube name to Greeble Monster.
Yes.
But I will have to have the Greeble Monster appear again soon.
The Greeble Monster must love the UCS Death Star announcement.
Oh, and the trench run videos.
Oh my god.
The Greeble Monster is going to be all over our trench run mock.
Oh my god.
Box says Leaky is a confirmed Lego fan napper. Guilty. Guilty as charged.
He got me.
Yep. I had to use a special van to get Josh. It had to be the Jurassic Park Jeep.
It was the Jurassic Park Jeep, and then he said all UCS free.
all UCS. What was that? What was that crazy? It was a GIF for a while. All your bases are belong to us. I said all you RCSs are belong to Josh. Prophet Lord says that the kids cheer when they see the Greeble monster. Okay, I gotta have the Greeble monster more. Sticksboy73 says, "What's the trivia question?"
Oh, I know a good trivia question. Ask what on that plate. X-Wing?
Oh, X-Wing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, here's some trivia for the T-65 X-Wing Starfighter. And I guess I have to do a quick recap of what our big announcements today. Announcement 1 is the Hoth mock will be ending in September. That's announcement 1. Announcement 2 is the next mock, and it's going to be a limited series mock starting in October, is the UCS X-Wing trench run with 3 UCS X-Wings that is actually going to be built at Josh Lynn Studios, narrated by Leakey and assistant. And intended as a trench run, the Greeble monster will be making multiple appearances. And announcement number 3 will be coming at the end of this episode, which is the next big mock, the Mega Mock, that we're going to be starting in January. So with that, I'm going to jump to trivia. So here is, in honor of our new UCS X-Wing Fighter Trench Run mock, here's trivia for the chat room. First of all, first trivia question. What is the manufacturer of the X-Wing fighter in the Star Wars universe, not in real life? So there's trivia question 1.
We're looking for instant answers, too.
And we're looking for instant answers.
Yeah.
Box calls it the Lind Studios, not Josh Lynn Studios. The Lind Studios.
So we're named after a tree?
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know the origins of your last name.
It's
tree.
I think it's Swedish.
Swedish?
Tree.
Yeah. Jokey says, I don't like the Greeble monster. Like, the video is calm, and then in high volume, just Greeble. That's true. It is shock factor. Jokey, we are not below shock factor to keep the views, the view durations up. No answers on the trivia. I know there's a delay, so I'll have to wait on the trivia question.
Oh, yeah.
So anyways, the trivia question is, who is the manufacturer of Incon Corporation? Oh! Box D said it right before that. Box D got it first. Incom Corporation. Six Boys came in second, even though I just blurted it out. So Box D has 1. Mark this down, Josh, while you're building. Box D is in the lead with 1.
All right.
Okay, next trivia question. And I've already said this, but what is the model number of the X-Wing fighter? And it's one that...
As pictured in A New Hope.
And pictured in A New Hope, yep.
Yeah, there you go.
And I've confused it with the TIE fighter, so there's a little hint. So the model of the X-Wing fighter. Emilian says, if you destroy the Tatooine mock, can you play the national hymn and then destroy it? So Emilian, we were talking earlier today because we said we are out of room in Lobricks Studios. It's one of the reasons why we had to move into the Lind Studios. I like that name. Was what mock are we going to have to destroy to build our next super mock? And basically, assistant said you cannot destroy Tatooine. Tatooine can never be destroyed. In fact, Josh Lind and I were talking about getting a pole barn somewhere to make it into Lobricks land, where all the mocks, and then
live happily on a farm.
Yep. Oh, Sticks Boys 73 got it first. T65. Prophet Lord was so close.
No.
Sticks Boys
Wait. T65. What model?
T65B.
There you
Sticks
go.
Boy said T65B. So we got 1 point for Boxed, 1 point for Sticks Boy. The next question is, what are the engines on the X-Wing Starfighter? And I will take, you don't have to give me the full name. I just like the stupid type of engines they are. What thrust are they? Because I think it's hilarious how they mixed a liquid and a nuclear fuel. So anyways, the Tatooine mock will not be destroyed, Emilian. It won't be. It's going to be here probably until I die, and assistant sells it on the interwebs for $1.5. But the Hoth mock, which I refuse to destroy, something's gonna have to happen to get our new mock in. So when we announce the new mock, I'll also announce where we're gonna put the new mega mock and how we're gonna do it. And it involves the
the Hoth mock. But we don't want to destroy any old mocks. That's not how we roll here at Lobricks. So once again, next trivia question is, what type of engines does the Starfighter have? Oh, Box nailed it! Diesel infusion. Except he spelled it a little wrong, but it's Fusial thrust engines. So the Incom 4L4 Fusial thrust engines. I just thought that was hilarious that it's a mixture of fusion and diesel. So you just get your nuclear powered engine, you get some plutonium, you pour a little diesel on it, and you slap it into the fuel tank of the X-Wing.
It makes you go faster.
Makes you go faster. So I think we now have Boxed D with 2 points, Sticks Boys with 1 point. Okay, so the next question is, what is the navigation system on the X-Wing Starfighter? And this is an easy one. In fact, clue, it's the navigation system of every damn thing in all the Star Wars. Oh, you cheater! Josh Lind is giving big clues. So what is the navigation system on the X-Wing Starfighter? Yeah, so we are not destroying Tatooine. However, oh no, I won't talk about that yet. When we announce the new mock, I'm going to talk about what Assistant wanted to do to the Hoth mock, and it was some destruction that our Hoth mock inspector and Discord moderator Josh, who's here with me, said absolutely not. It's out of the question.
I have not seen that level of destruction since Alderaan.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it would be an Alderaan level event if we did what Assistant wants to do to the Hoth.
It would require the trench run to remedy the situation.
Yes, exactly. Actually, it might get you a lot of new pieces for the trench run if we were to do what he wants to do.
All right,
Flimley,
never mind.
You're so close, Flimley, but it is not the Mr. Magoo navigation system. You were so close. The Mr. Magoo navigation system. That's pretty good. So we haven't had any right answers yet. What is the navigation system on the X-Wing Starfighter? Emilian says, I want to see how the ping pong table looked like after 2 years. That's true. It's a ping pong table under there, under Tatooine. And there's still some, throw up on it. So I think it's been glued. I think the base plates have been glued to the ping pong table.
It's got some ferment to it.
It's got some ferment. Yeah, it was a beer pong game that went horribly wrong. Pre-assistant, pre-leaky kids days. Yeah, it probably doesn't look good. Sticks Boys, that is not the correct answer for the navigation system. The hyperdrive system. So we're looking for the navigation system, not the hyperdrive system. But close. And Sticks Boy, I think you're a long-time listener. I remember seeing you in the in our live streams in the past.
Hey, here you go. What does this mean, chat?
Oh, they can't see it.
Oh, what does that mean?
There you go. And I don't know this one, so you're going to have to chat. What does this mean?
What does that mean? There's a specific reason why there's only that there.
Ah. And I don't know. I don't know the reason. We'll have to let the chat. So no one has got the navigation system question. We'll leave that one floating out there.
Ooh.
So we're still... Boxed has 1 point in the trivia contest, and Sticks Boy has 1. 2-1. Oh, Box D said red 2.
Correct.
He got it. Box on a roll. It was red 2. So Box has 3 points. Sticks Boy has 1 point. Box D is in the lead.
If I did this, it'd be red 1.
Yep, red 1.
Red 2.
So it's like a pip,
yep.
Right?
Yep.
Pip. So we're still looking for the answer to the question, what is the X-Wing Starfighter's navigation system?
Leaky.
Leaky. It is not leaky. Well, it might be, at times I guess it could be a little leaky. So what else should we talk? We should talk more about our the new mock coming, the trench run mock. I don't know what else can we share at this early in the game.
I hope that the TIE Advanced comes out.
That would be good. The UCS TIE Advanced.
Oh my gosh. I would love for that to be a thing.
Emilian, say the first letter from the name. He still wants to know the planet. Nobody. The first letter of the name. I will say this, Emilian. The first letter of the name of the planet that our next mock is on has been one of the planets that has been listed in chat so far has the same first letter of the name of the planet we're going to announce for the next mock today. So I did see it. The first letter of the name. Nobody's mentioned the planet yet. So, and again, for those of you joining, we are going to announce the new Super Mock coming in January at the conclusion of Josh building the UCS X-Wing.
One engine down.
Sticks, boys, you got it. It's the Astromech is the
Yay!
navigation system.
R2-D2.
R2-D2 is the navigation system of the Starfighter.
Come on
It's
now.
the Astromech droid. So now we got Box D at 3, Sticks Boy at 2. Prophet Lloyd, you came in just behind it, Prophet. You said it's the droid. Whichever droid in the back's navigate. You nailed it. Joke, you got it now too. R2 navigation. So Emilian still guess names. This is Coruscant, not Coruscant. Six Boy says Corellia, not where they developed the. And Corellia, I think, was from Solo.
Not where they developed the Millennium Falcon.
Yep. So I guess we have 2 questions left. So Six Boy, Box is 3. Six Boy is 2. We have 2 questions to go. So the next one is the X-Wing Starfighter has what type of shielding? And this one I wasn't aware of this. And if you get close, we'll give it to you. So what type of shielding does the X-Wing Starfighter have? So I'm sorry, Josh, we were saying, what else can we share about our upcoming UCS Trench Run mock?
It will be big.
It will be big. 6 feet long, 4 feet wide.
Yep.
It will be all UCS.
All Lego.
All Lego. Yep. No Mega Blocks.
No Mega Blocks. Possible Duplo.
Possible Duplo. That's true. Yep.
Could do something cool with Duplo.
Well, that's true. We were talking about the base plates because Leaky and Lobricks, you guys probably know this. We're frauds. We're fakes. We're frauds. We use non-Lego pieces. But the only non-Lego pieces we have used on both Hoth and Tatooine were the base plates. The base plates were LV Hero base plates bought off of Amazon. But we haven't done it yet on Tatooine, but Hoth, we've pretty much covered up all of the crapper underneath base plates with bricks on top of it. Sticks Boys, you are like long-term watcher. Prophet Lord got it! Deflector shields. They're actually the Chempat Defender deflector shield generator. That's what the shielding is. So we got Box with 3 points, Sticks Boys with 2, and Prophet Lord with 1. You nailed it, Chempat Defender. Emilian says Tatooine 2. Oh, he guessed it! Tatooine is where the next mock is.
Oh, all right.
Yep. No, that's actually.
We're filming Biggs crashing into it.
Yeah, we're gonna film Biggs crashing. Oh, that's right. Now we can say that. We couldn't say that earlier. So we wanted to have Biggs return home. So here's the overhead of Tatooine. We might have to do that before the end. We might have to set one of the UCS TIE X-Wings on Tatooine. Hey, no time like the present.
I don't have Biggs though.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Well,
we'll have to set just to see the scale of the UCS X-Wing. We'll have to set it in Tatooine before this is over. But the reason I say that we're not lying when we say that Emilian that it's going to be Tatooine is if the UCS Jabba's Sail Barge comes out next year, Assistant is planning on expanding Tatooine by 3 feet. And we're going to add the Sarlacc pit, the long-lost Sarlacc pit to Tatooine. That will happen. Although, grain of salt time, Assistant did say that he was going to finish Jabba's palace. And here we are a year and a half later, and it is still not finished. Still not finished. So,
what does he have? Some sort of life?
Yeah, he's got a life. He's got jobs, and he's... Sticks Boys met Biggs at Celebration 2017. So he's still alive. Dennis Lawson was Wedge. I don't know the actor's name for Biggs.
I forgot his name. But yeah, Biggs he's a nice Canadian actor.
Yeah. All right, last question. Actually, we'll this is a 2-point question. So I was going to say we could make it a 3-point question. So Box is 3, Sticks Boy is 2, Prophet Lord is 1. So this is a 2-point question. So Prophet Lord, you could tie Boxed for the win, or Sticks Boy you could, or Box get the win on their own. So there's 2 weapon systems on the X-Wing Starfighter. Either weapon system will be taken for a single point. And Target Legend has arrived. John Walker,
Woo!
Target Legend. Welcome, welcome. And Target Legend now we're going to have to recap our announcements. We have to recap the announcements, and we can let the games begin between Josh Lynn and Target Legend about the next mock. So, to recap our announcements, announcement 1, the Hoth mock will be ending in September of this year. And one of the reasons it's ending in September is because Josh Lynn and myself will be going to visit John Walker, who's just joined the Target Room, the Discord moderator Target Legend. We're going to go out to Salem, Massachusetts, to Witch City Bricks, which is John Walker's Target Legend's place, to see the ion cannon. I cannot finish Hoth until the ion cannon is done, and I have to go out there and see one in person. So Target Legend, and announcement number 2, which I think Target Legend probably knew this already, but we are doing a limited series mock starting in October, which is the UCS Trench Run.
Woo!
And there's been a lot of discussion between Josh Lynn, who is here in Lobricks Studios, building the X-Wing fighter, and Target Legend about various things about the mock. Like,
all of them have been good, John. You keep me honest, at least.
yes, keeping them honest. So those are the announcements, and the final announcement will come at the very end of the live stream, is when the next Mega Mock, which is launching in January, after the limited series is done of the Trench Run, we're going to announce at the very end of today's live stream. And they missed the question. There was an ad. All these dumb ads. A dumb ad popped up. So John Walker says he's chilling like a villain. Emilian wants to know when assistant will come. So assistant gets off work right at 5 o'clock, and it's 4:30. And right now, I guess before we do anything else, what bag are you currently on, Josh?
I am on bag 7.
Bag 7. Okay, so at the end of the X-Wing build, we're going to announce the next Mega Mock that Lobricks is building starting in January-ish.
Oh.
And the horrible thing we're going to have to do to make this mock possible, we will be announcing. And, Jokey did hear the thing. So, Jokey got the final question, but I think I'm going to have more questions because Prophet Lord and Box got blocked by an ad.
Oh.
But Jokey got it. So, the 2 weapons on the X-Wing fighter are the 4 Tame and Back K9X laser cannon. So, laser was the first one. The second one was the 2 Krupps, KRUP, which is actually German. I didn't know they had Germany in a galaxy far away. Proton torpedo launcher. So Jokey gets the 2 points. Box has 3, Jokey has 2. Prophet Lord, I lost track. Prophet Lord has 1, and Sticks Boy has 1, or does he have 2?
I have another bit of trivia question.
Okay, here we go. We need a tiebreaker trivia.
All right, so what was the first squadron to actually do the trench run?
There we go. What squadron did the trench run?
First.
So, now John Walker is stirring things up.
Oh,
Target Legend says, I still say you need a TIE fighter. And Box says, TIE fighters are a necessity.
Oh. Well, they're more than welcome to send one to my house.
So I think we should get into this now, because I think, so Josh Lynn's position, and I have to be honest, I agree with him. We need an advanced TIE fighter, UCS. And the last one they made is very expensive, and it's out of date. So we want, very similar, so my stipulation for expanding Tatooine, which Assistant said, if this happens, we are going to expand Tatooine, is that we have a UCS Jabba's sail barge. And then I'm going to make the Sarlacc pit. And I told him I'd buy it and we'd do the Sarlacc pit. I think, Josh, it's fair to say, and I don't want to speak for you, but your stipulation for adding TIE fighters in the trench of the trench run
Yes.
is that you want a new UCS Advanced TIE. TIE Advanced.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mainly because they can do a lot better than what they did in 2014 and earlier.
Yep. Now, we have said that we're not opposed to things floating over the trench run MOCs, such as the UCS Millennium Falcon, or perhaps a midi-scale TIE fighter. So I think there's lots on board. But something that Target Legend might not have heard is Josh is planning to make the trench run MOC expandable.
Correct. I mean, it's a trench. You can infinitely expand the trench.
Now, I don't know if we're going to infinitely expand it earlier. I can't remember who said this. It might have been Boxed, a million. But somebody wanted us to do a 1-to-1 scale Death Star.
No.
Elon Musk behind the moon, we'd build one. So
Yeah.
the millions. Oh, we got the questions to the trivia questions. Shoot, I'm falling behind here. So millions started with red 1. Prophet Lord said gold. Box D said Gold Squadron.
It is Gold Squadron.
It is Gold Squadron. So Prophet Lord got it. So Prophet Lord, I think that puts him in the tie for the win with Boxed.
I got
Prophet Lord with 3 points, Box D with 3 points, and then I think Jokey and I missed somebody. Sticks Boys had some points.
All right, the next question.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I got that wrong. I think Jokey got the 2 points. He did. So you're all winners in my book. Oh, Emilian says, yeah, got to do a 1-to-1 Death Star. And Target Legend says that you can do Rebrickable to get a TIE Advanced.
True. Yes, but I'd prefer a Lego set.
Prefer a Lego. Oh, yeah, you prefer a Lego set. So.
Yeah.
And then John Walker said UCS TIE fighters are amazing.
Yeah.
We're carrying over the Discord fruitful discussion onto the live stream.
For their time, sure.
Yeah. So also, Josh, what if you had an X-Wing mid-explosion?
Well, if there's 3 X-Wings in the trench, no one exploded yet.
That's true. That's true.
If we do Biggs exploding, Wedge is already pulled off.
Yep. Gold is Y-Wings. That's right, Jokey. So speaking of explosions, Josh and I are going to be in Lobricks Studios working later today on a Hoth video.
Yep.
Which will include an explosion.
Yes.
I think it's going to be the first explosion on Hoth. I don't think we have any explosions on Hoth yet.
Nope.
So we are going to be working on that today. So Emilian says, are you going to add Venerator in the Clone Wars MOCs? That I can answer. Yes.
Oh, wait. Did you fill in... wait. Oh, no, he didn't. Never mind.
Yeah, we haven't... Yeah.
Never mind.
Target Legend doesn't know the Super MOC yet.
Okay.
In fact, actually, the next Mega MOC has been announced in a video, but you have to be a Lobricks member to see it. We actually said, if you're a Lobricks member, you know the last member video we did actually explains how we're going to build the new MOC and what the new MOC is.
Hiding it behind a paywall. What are you,
Behind a paywall. Yep. So Assistant knows what it is. Josh knows what it is. I know what it is. We probably should fill in Target Legend before. He's our Discord moderator. He's part of the Lobricks Council.
Hey.
So.
For that information, at Target, just go ahead and send the TIE Advanced. You know my address. You got it.
So what if Target Legend built you a TIE Advanced from Rebrickable and sent it? You'd have to put it in the MOC, right?
Yes, I'd have to put it in the MOC.
So Target Legend says X-Wing is exploding. What is firing at them? Vader.
But if they just entered the trench, it's all 3 there, and that's it.
Yeah, imagine, so point in time, Target Legend, all 3 of them are sitting in there, and they said, keep an eye out for those fighters, and I think it's Biggs that says, I see them, and they're off in the distance, floating over it. Because I want midi-scale X-Wings floating just outside the trench, but then we'd have to expand, we'd have to have space, so it could get...
man.
Yeah. And we did say, if we want a UCS Millennium Falcon in the trench, I might go to Jocelyn Studios and run behind the trench run holding his UCS Millennium Falcon. But
perfect.
I've kept it in such good shape here at Lobricks Studios. And then for me just to go to his house, trip and fall and land on it leaky style, that would be bad.
It becomes yours at that point.
Because I ain't rebuilding it. That was one thing Assistant said. I said, what happens if Assistant has all of his minifigures like completely and artfully placed all over the walls? I said, what happens if I accidentally smash into the walls and the minifigures crash down on the floors? He goes, you will be spending the next 72 hours placing them back up with all their accessories on the wall. Yep. Jokey says, I Googled Gold Squadron is Y-Wings and Red Squadron is X-Wings, and they are the first. Yep. Gold Squadron is the first.
Yep.
Yeah, you were right, Jokey. It was Gold Squadron. I just think that Prophet Lore, somebody said...
The goal is not to use Google, though.
That's true. That's true. But I think somebody came in just ahead of you on gold. I got to go back and... I got to recheck the chat to see who got it first here. It was Gold Squadron for sure, Jokey. I just don't think you said it first. It was, from what I see, it was Prophet Lord who said gold first. So you are absolutely right. Box D says, yeah, Gold Squadron was Y-Wings. Originally they were going to be Blue Squadron, but the color blue would mess with the blue screen used to make the fighters actually seem like they were flying. That's a good bit of trivia there, Box. So Target Legend, we're coming out. We're coming out, man, to Salem in early August, first week of August. Hopefully you're there and got to see the ion cannon and go to a tavern somewhere, and you and Josh can just fight like tooth and nail over with the TIE Advance.
It won't be. I don't want to fight.
No, just like friendly conversation.
Oh, all right.
Friendly conversation over beers and Cokes.
There you go.
Target Ledger said, I do have a Gold Squadron Y-Wing and a TIE Fighter. Very nice. All right, so we are at 4:42 p.m. Eastern Standard. We started at 1:30. So we are 3 hours in to the live stream.
Oh, wow.
And we're still going strong. How you doing, Josh? You need a break? Do you need a...
No, I need more wings.
More wings.
Get it?
Yes. You got one wing on, one in progress.
It'll be a headhunter if I...
Oh, that's right. So E-Million says, what mock do you like more? And I'm assuming, E-Million, you're talking Tatooine or Hoth. And we have... Target Legend said, doesn't give me much time to build a TIE Advanced. You better watch what you say, Jay. He will build you one, because he sent me that ATTE 501st, and I'm like, I know what Target Legend is. Well, and then, you know what happens if he does that? We're going to have to build another 4 feet of trench just to house the damn thing. It's going to be a 12-foot mock.
Yeah, no, it'll be a 10-foot mock, but
10 foot?
Yeah, because
you have 6 feet, but then you need some spacing.
Right, 4 feet is
10. Oh, okay, so 2 feet.
Yeah,
2 feet. So the right now the planned trench run mock is going to be 6 feet by 4 feet. If the TIE Advance was in there, we'd have to extend it 4 more. That'd be a 10-foot. And do you have any? Building that much trench pieces? Oh, that would be.
Yeah.
that would be brutal. So, anyways, back to E-Million's question: which mock do you like more? So, I like the Hoth mock more. I honestly do. The Tatooine is my original, my baby, but I had no idea what I was doing when I built Tatooine, so it was kind of a disaster. But it did get better over time. I think Assistant gave his all for that because he built the mountains. He did that. The Hoth mock now we've just put so much more into it. I think we put more planning, more time.
I mean, there'll be an explosion on it now too.
And now there's going to be an explosion after today. So Target Legend said both mocks are amazing. Thank you very much, Target Legend. Boxed. So, anyways, E-Million, if you ask Assistant, I think he likes Tatooine better. I like Hoth better. Which one do you like better, Josh?
Hoth.
If you had to pick.
Hoth, because
Hoth.
Yeah, it's my favorite battle scene in film.
Yeah, me too. So, and Hoth has a special place in my heart because 1981, I was 9 years old, and they started the movie with a big battle, which I loved. And 9-year-old Leaky hated the rest of Empire Strikes Back. I thought it was the worst movie of all time because they chopped off Luke's hand. They ended it on a big downer, and there was no big space battle at the end. But now it is hands down my favorite of all the Star Wars movies, Empire. But Hoth is a special place.
I guess the biggest draw for Hoth of me is just like the walkers are so cool.
They are. And I'm staring at right behind Josh Lynn. You can see the feet. His UCS Walker is still sitting there. And it's not a John Walker. It's a UCS Walker. Sorry, Target Legend. Dad jokes. The UCS Walker is so cool. If I could have 5 of those on the Hoth mock, I will. Because I know Target Legend has said, he's gone on record to say, you got to have the UCS Walker and UCS Falcon on the mock. And Target Legend's right. Bad guys win. That's why Hoth is cool. The bad guys win.
Yeah.
Even though, like, one of them got choked and Vader was, killing his own dudes, but that's how they roll. That's how the Empire rolls.
Well, that's how good General Veers is. Gosh darn it!
Exactly, General Veers. He survived all 3 movies, didn't he?
I think, yeah.
Yeah, General Veers is still around. We should see him in Mandalorian at some point. They should have Veers show up. They'd have to do like de-aging technology or whatever. But so Box has a question. Josh,
what?
Is the mock going to be like an L shape or a U shape? Like having both walls or just one?
It's going to be an L shape to start off with, and U shape possibly. You don't get much out of it being an actual trench unless you have a camera flying down the trench.
Filming that would be a pain in the butt.
Well, I mean, we could just rent a pickup truck, get a boom,
just fly over it.
Exactly.
Have some passes.
We'll do it like they did in '76.
Yep, exactly. Do it old school. Target Legend said the AT-ATs are huge. They are huge. They're supposed to tower over Echo Base. So Emilian says you should add one guy to just running to the walkers. So are you saying Emilian like he's a traitor, like a rebel trooper that's like, I surrender?
We don't take too kindly.
Prophet Lord, if Thrawn was in the original trilogy, the Empire would have won. Interesting.
If Thrawn...
If he wasn't... Where is Thrawn? He's like in Space Whale Land. They sucked him into Forest Land. So that's why he was absent during the trilogy. Ezra pushed him into...
This is not going to make me any friends. If Thrawn were cooler, I'd have heard of him.
Nice.
I was kind of with Moff Gideon on Thrawn.
Yeah.
Moff
Gideon, yeah.
You're like, yeah, that's cool.
Cooler, it'd been the original trilogy.
Yeah.
Malastare is a Clone Wars mock. Yeah, I could see that. I could see Malastare as a Clone Wars mock. Now, that's not the mock we're announcing today. That is not the Clone Wars mock we're going to be doing, but I like it. And Box D and Target Legend are talking about how big the walkers are. 6-story building size. Yeah, that's true. Actually, it's interesting. When we put the UCS Walker in Echo Base, Assistant said that very thing. He says, Echo Base is he considers it technically 2 stories. So Echo Base has the ground floor, but then the hangar area has the top on it, so it's technically 2 stories. So that means the UCS Walker would be 4 stories taller than Echo Base. So in effect, I think the UCS Walker in our Echo Base is to scale with our Echo Base. But it just looks so funny and ridiculous when we put the UCS Walker in Echo Base.
Well, I mean, when you put the Falcon in it, it looked pretty to scale.
Yeah, it did. We just need more room.
Yeah.
So at some point in the future, when we build Lobricks Land and we get our pole barn, we're gonna expand Hoth and have, that's my dream, 5 UCS Walkers and the UCS Falcon. And our Echo Base is kind of screwed up right now because we have the Falcon next to the speeders and the TIE fighters.
It should be behind.
It's supposed to be behind it.
Yeah.
We just don't have enough room. Yep.
See,
he says, I give up, you won. So Emilian is trying to guess the planet. Keep guessing, man. You'll get it. One of you guys will say it. Nobody's said it yet.
It's the Death Star.
So for those who don't know what we're talking about is they were trying to guess what planet our new mock that we're going to start in February. It's from the Clone Wars, and it's a planet in the Clone Wars, and not the movie, in the show. And when Jocelyn is done building and assistant is here, maybe he can even get our Hoth camera to work, because I would like to show Hoth when we make the announcement. This is what the Hoth camera looks right now. Midnight over Hoth, just dead black. Here's overhead of Tatooine in full glorious 120p. And here's Josh building X-Wings.
Whee!
Whee!
Literally building wings.
Yes, literally building wings. So Prophet Lord says, my first exposure to Star Wars was the Thrawn trilogy of books.
Oh, wow.
Wow. So Prophet Lord, you read the books before you saw the original trilogy. That's interesting. And I know you're a teacher, Prophet Lord, so you got to be slightly younger than me. I'm 53, so I was born in 1969, so I was 8 when Star Wars came out in the theaters in 1977. So I was like prime age. And just like everyone else my age, it changed my life when I saw Star Wars. And I'm not going to go into this big like Star Wars changed my life forever. I won't do that. But so Prophet Lord says Karlak. Nope, not Karlak. I don't know Karlak, actually. Like Josh said, you guys could make up planet names and we would be like, yeah.
That's the one.
And Emilian and Boxed are saying the Rishi Moon. The Rishi Moon. That would be a cool mock. Oh, so you were born in 97. Okay. So how is it, Prophet Lord, that you read the Thrawn books before you saw the original trilogy? That's interesting.
Well, I mean, 97 was kind of the cool-off period of Star Wars. It was in between everything.
Right. 99 was when Phantom Menace came out.
Yeah, and that ruined my childhood.
Yeah. Phantom Menace actually ruined my childhood, too, because I saw Phantom Menace, and it went back and retrograded my childhood to say, because I was first in line, I bought my tickets, stood in line in Phantom Menace, and these words came out on the screen, "Excuse me," and I was like, oh no.
Imagine this. So my dad ran a KFC during that period. KFC and Yum Enterprises partnered with Lucasfilm. We had all the merch for the Phantom Menace at the KFC. I saw all this stuff as a 9-year-old. I then go to the theater, and it's horrible.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I bought all of the figures before it came out too.
God.
For whatever reason, the figures came out in stores. I don't have Target Legend access to stuff, but I bought the Darth Maul figure. I had the Jar Jar figure.
Yeah.
I had the Qui-Gon. I still have them. I have them unopened. I was like, we can't open the figures. I have them unopened, and I think they're worth less than what I bought them for.
Oh my god. Yeah. But I mean, redeeming qualities of the Phantom Menace were the end space battle, obviously, in the battle, but
yeah,
that's about it.
Yeah. The pod racer scene. So when I go back, I have this thing where I wanted to go back before. I don't know before what. I want to go back and rewatch in chronological order, the whole Star Wars series, and I started with Phantom Menace. I think that's the oldest thing we have until Acolyte comes out.
Right.
And I got to about 30 minutes in Attack of the Clones, and I'm like, I just can't get through this movie again. I had to fast forward to Yoda fighting Dooku.
Yep.
And I can sit through Revenge of the Sith. I got no problem with Revenge of the Sith. But I struggle to get through this. I can't get through the sequels either. But I can sit through Empire Strikes Back 1,000 more times.
I can rewatch the trench run.
The trench run scene.
I can rewatch all that other stuff, and
oh yeah, absolutely.
It shocks me to this day that Attack of the Clones just.
I don't.
Woo.
Yeah, it was like I'll put the characters in later. I just want to do some cool CGI because it's new. So Jokey was born in 2008. Oh, both Jokey and E-Million. So what does that make you guys? 2008, 18.
So
in
you
your
guys,
early 20s, right?
Yeah, they were 3 years after Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, so you guys were born after Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
So Prophet Lord, on my uncle's bookshelf was the Thrawn trilogy, and I was curious why people would be warring in space. I've been curious about that too. So Box says, having Lego's version of Heavy's Final Showdown. Okay, I'm going to sound really dumb. I have no idea what that is. Prophet Lord, Pantora. It's a white world, and it was a cool arc. See, I don't know a lot about the Thrawn trilogy.
Yeah,
have you read those?
I haven't. No.
Oh, yeah.
No, I haven't read any of it. I mean, I'm going to go into Ahsoka completely.
Oh, because
like,
you haven't seen the Clone... Well, you haven't seen Rebels.
I haven't seen Rebels.
Thrawn showed up in Rebels.
Right, and I haven't seen most of Clone Wars. I didn't grow up with any of that.
Yeah,
so.
well, I love the actor who's playing him. I don't know if you guys... And I got a question for the chat room. Prophet Lord, you might know this. So, there's an actor called Mads Mikkelsen. He played the bad guy in the first James Bond... of the new James Bond run, Casino Royale. And the guy that's playing Thrawn is Lars Mikkelsen. And his voice in Rebels was super creepy. I mean, Thrawn is a creepy dude, man. He not only kills you, but he steals like all of your art. Like if you like wrote a book or made a painting or sculpture, he like murders you, takes your art, then displays it. And he's like, "Oh, this is art of a dead guy that I killed." You know, he's just a creepy dude. So the actor that's playing him is a really creepy guy. So I think he makes a good creepy villain. Mm-hmm. But there's one problem. He's blue. So he's just going to look like a Smurf to me. I can't get over that.
The Battle Smurf?
The Battle Smurf. He's like an evil, creepy Smurf. That's what he is. I guess the It Clown was white. I got over that. He was still kind of a good villain, but I don't know, a Battle Smurf. I can't get over the fact that he's blue. He's a chiss. See ya, Boxed. Yep, you got to come back for the big announcement, Boxed. But it'll be out there. So.
It'll be in Discord.
Yep. E-Million says Kashyyyk. John Walker says Christophsis. He's the second one that said Christophsis. Prophet Lord says Josh needs to watch Rebels. Tie him down and make him. If you can put assistant in a cage, put Josh in a cage, make him watch Rebels.
I have a car.
Yeah. Jokey says, you still at the planet thing? You're still trying to guess the planet of the next mock.
I will not watch Rebels on principle now.
Yep. Now, Josh, you've done it, Prophet Lord. Now Josh will never watch Rebels.
Never.
But we were talking about how Assistant, and E-Million was saying when will Assistant shows up. He'll be soonish. Hopefully he'll get our Hoth camera working. I have a feeling we got to get a new stream computer. This computer is old, and we've got like 100 different USBs plugged into it.
The power supply probably will happen.
It could be.
Because the power supply runs USBs.
Oh, okay. But everything else seems to be working okay.
Check the heat.
That's true. Well, feels pretty cool.
Well, then again.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah. So, what were we talking about? Oh, Thrawn, making you watch Rebels. That's right.
I've seen parts of it.
Well, it's
none.
It isn't great.
None of the characters seem interesting.
Yeah, well, I gotta be honest. The first season of Rebels, I don't think was very good. I think I finally got into Ezra. Ezra at first was just kind of fun for me, and I digged. Who's the Mandalorian? Hera. No, Hera's the pilot.
I know most of the characters, but I don't know any context.
Sabine Red. Right. She was probably my favorite character. And she was the edgy one.
And that being said, I won't belittle anyone who likes it.
Yes.
These are just my opinions.
Yep. So Prophet Lord says Thrawn appreciates the art and culture. He uses that against his enemies for their downfall. He is also respectful about it. He is the villain that will offer you a beer and then kill you. That is Thrawn. Except Prophet Lord, I just can't get over the fact that he's blue. I don't know what it is, man. So Target Legend, right. And he knows, this shows that Target Legend knows us right here. Target Legend says, I think it should be Mandalore. Plenty of 332nd available soon.
Ooh.
Interesting. So it's not Mandalore, but I will say this, Target Legend, you're close.
He's definitely hitting the nail on the head with, hey, look, this set's available.
Yeah, exactly.
I
because
wonder,
a lot of my mocks have to do with what sets are available. Although, I'll say this about Target Legend. Before he got me onto Rubricable, all my mocks were just sets that were pre-built. Like, half a Tatooine was either we just built it from scratch, like that horrible Skyhopper base that we destroyed. And there was a guy, Diego, he never forgave me. He was a viewer forever. I think it was Diego something or other. And the episode where Assistant smashed the Skyhopper base with a hammer, because I thought it was like something that,
Wait a minute, that's where Biggs was.
Biggs was in the Skyhopper base. You killed Biggs.
You killed Biggs, you bastard.
We're gonna kill him again when we land a UCS Walker or UCS Walker.
We fly his X-Wing home.
We put a UCS X-Wing on Tatooine. Well, now that I've said it, before the live stream is over, we got to put a UCS X-Wing on Tatooine. We did put the UCS Landspeeder on Tatooine when you were here.
Yeah.
So we got to put the UCS. I'm showing Tatooine right now, the overhead of Tatooine. So we got to put a UCS X-Wing on Tatooine, and now we got to put the UCS Walker on Tatooine before we leave. We're gonna have to set that on there.
X-Wing.
The X-Wing and the Walker.
Oh, and the Walker.
We have to see just what it looks like sitting in the middle of Tatooine.
The Cantina arguments get out of hand. You
Exactly.
just hear a Walker.
Exactly. So now Target Legend, we're going to help with the scale. We're going to put the UCS Walker on Tatooine before this live stream's over.
The alternate universe or the multiverse version of Greedo finds backup.
Exactly. The Rhodian backup.
in an AT-AT.
All right, I got to catch up with the chat room here. So, Prophet Lord said, really, for Rebels, you just need to watch Season 3 and 4. And I agree. I agree with that.
All right.
E-Million says, is the Discord called Lobricks? It is. Is it Lobricks?
Yes.
It is Lobricks. And you have to email us to get in there. The email is lobricks353@gmail.com. And Josh Lind is going to work on getting me a link to put in the video so you guys can join a different way.
Yep.
Jokey Lego says, Leaky, don't be racist to blue people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, I thought you didn't like Thrawn, Josh.
Oh, I just thought he was overrated.
You just thought he was. If you heard of him, yeah, that's true. I should be racist to blue people. Prophet Lord says, Chiss is one of the best species. They are so reclusive. That's true.
That's the problem with saying something's the best, though.
That's true. Yep.
Like,
Emilian says, I'm in.
So
Emilian's going to join Discord. Good. We can use some more. You can go in there and go to the UCS Trench Run and watch Josh and Target Legend friendly discuss about the TIE Advanced.
Hey, I don't mind a TIE Advanced. It's just Lego doesn't make one.
Yes. Yep. Lego doesn't. You can make one out of Legos, but Lego didn't make one. Or a new one. They made one at some point.
A current version.
Yeah. So, Prophet Lord, Leaky, are you buying the Ghost if the rumors are true? So, Prophet Lord, I do want to do a Yavin 4 base. And I said this earlier in the podcast. This isn't a podcast, this is a live stream. So I said earlier today, at some point in the future, I want to do Yavin 4. And if they came out with a UCS Yavin 4 this time, which this is not a UCS that they're coming out with, I do want to do a Yavin 4. I thought that would be really cool. But I've done New Hope already. So I want to do a Rogue One Yavin 4. And I want to do it with Ghost. But I'm hoping against hope that they'll come out with a UCS Ghost or a Ghost when Ahsoka comes out. Or maybe when the Mandalorian movie comes out, they'll bring the Ghost back. Because the Ghost is still out there somewhere. They didn't kill the Ghost, but I don't think I could shell out the $1 gazillion billion it would take to buy an old Ghost. So we are not doing Yavin 4 as the next mock, but at some point in the future I want to do Yavin 4. So right now, I guess we'll do the Lobricks timeline here. We had Tatooine in 2020, 2022 is when we started Hoth.
Yep.
Late 2023 will be the trench run,
Yep.
UCS trench run. Early 2024 will be this unannounced mock that we're going to announce today. And then I guess that's going to last 2 years. That'll be about 2 years. We're going to be doing Tatooine again, expanding it, doing the Sarlacc pit, which to this day, assistant said was a horrible mistake that I built the Crate Dragon instead of Sarlacc pit. He says that was stupid, and that's why we don't have 1 million views, because we didn't do Sarlacc pit. So if they come out with the UCS sail barge, got to do Tatooine. So then circa 2025, 2026, that might be Evan 4, based on what happens in the Mandalorian movies.
I mean, a Mandalorian mock would be sweet.
Yes. A Mandalore mock would, yes. Yep. So Prophet Lord says, Leaky, are you buying the Ghost rumors? He was saying there's rumors that Ghost is going to be released in September. When does the Ahsoka show come out? Is that September?
August.
So there's rumors there's a UCS Ghost. Now, John, of course, Target Legend has a UCS Ghost minifigure scale from Rubricable, I'm sure.
Well, Rubricable doesn't count.
Don't get us. Don't Target Legends.
I'm going to say Rubricable doesn't count.
Oh, no, now you've done it.
I'm saying Rubricable doesn't count.
Definitely says if you build your own UCS minifigure scale thing in Rubricable, it counts as UCS. But I know Josh is in the camp of if Lego didn't make it, it's not a UCS.
Because you got to let them fail gracefully. Like, none of these sets are perfect. There's a rubber band.
So, Emilian, if in the room chat you're going to see me, I say hi. We'll look for you, Emilian, in there. Would you have the same name? So, and by the way, during the live stream, me and Josh are not in Discord.
No.
So we can't see anything in there. And I'm not checking emails. So after the email today, for anyone on today's chat that wants to get into Discord, as soon as we're done, we will check Discord.
Yeah. And that's to say, not to discredit John for building anything off Rubricable, but...
Yes.
Yeah.
Jokey says, sad, only 3 people. Yeah, there's more concurrent viewers than there are in chat right now. But yeah, this chat it must have been all of this, UCS chat that drove the others away. Or the dumb ads. I got to remember next time to turn off ads in when we're doing live streams. I don't like that they're putting ads in live stream.
That was me.
Emilian says you can see that I'm in group chat. John Walker says Ghost is being released in play scale. So in August, in the sets of Ahsoka are T6 Jedi Shuttle and Ghost. So they are releasing the Ghost.
Do it.
And John Walker, Target Legend says it absolutely counts.
Absolutely.
Absolutely counts.
You know what?
I knew that was going to be a position. We've had this discussion before.
Hey, John, I'll bring my Lego patented Razor Crest. We'll compare it to your Razor Crest, and then we'll both have Razor Crests that blow up in the end.
Well, now when we go to Salem, Massachusetts in August, I got to see the UCS Ghost. I think I've seen pictures of it, Target Legend, but I got to see it. Jokey Lego, I didn't get any ads. Oh, you didn't get ads. Good. No ads. That's good. Yeah, because some people got ads. I think Prophet Lord got kind of screwed out of the trivia contest because some ads flew up for him in Boxed.
I have a question. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind.
You know, we're at 3.5 hours, so I can see why, the chat room comes and goes. Oh, I can go back and see the whole history. So we peaked at about 15 in the chat.
Oh.
And we got 5 or 6 in the chat now. So.
That's nice.
Oh, there we go. Target Legends in Discord, so he can post.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah,
he's
2 moderators.
He's in Discord. Yeah. So Target Legend, we'll have to do some sort of video when we come out there. I don't know what. Well, maybe we'll do a walkthrough of. Target Legend's he's got to head out. Let me know the date he will be here. Right now we're targeting, no pun intended, the first week of August. So that would be August like the 1st through the maybe the weekend of the 5th and 6th, but we'll let you know.
Yep.
Thanks for stopping by, Target Legend.
See you, buddy.
When will you say the mock? So we will say the mock. Let's see. What bag are you on, Josh?
I'm on 7 still.
He's on 7. So at the end of bag 10.
8. I'm on 8.
Oh, he's on 8. Okay. So we're probably not that far away because Josh and I will start getting hungry, and he gets pizza when the mock is when the X-Wing is done. So we're probably not far off. I would say, I don't know, next hour, somewhere in there. And I'm hoping that an assistant shows up soon, so we can, because I wanted to announce the mock while showing Hoth. And once again, this is what you see when I flip over to Hoth, and accidentally flipped over to it earlier today, where everyone thought the thing was broken. Yeah, dinner sounds awesome, Target Legend. We'll see you. Thanks for stopping by, man.
See ya.
Yeah, an assistant will be coming with me. Assistant and me and assistant's older brother are heading from Salem up to Maine to hike Acadia, and I don't know if Josh is coming.
No.
Yeah.
I've been to Maine.
You've been to Maine. That's right. Don't need to go back. Yeah.
Well, I'm wanted.
Oh, so Jokey, in an hour it's midnight. That's right. You're in Croatia, Jokey. So Jokey, you're in Croatia. Assistant's older brother right now is in Slovakia, so he's kind of near you. He's staying in Austria, but he's traveling to Slovakia today. So, assistant, and I think assistant's brother's been in a few videos. He built if you look where the Tauntaun is on the right side of the mock, where we cut open a Tauntaun and put Luke inside, assistant's older brother built that mountain. And so he is in Slovakia right now. So Emilian says, I really would like to see Christophsis. I gotta look up Christophsis. Tell us about that, Emilian. I don't know Christophsis. Target Legend said Christophsis as well. I'm gonna Google that right now. Christophsis. Christopher Nolan. No, that's not right.
Oppenheimer?
Outer Rim territories. The Battle of Christophsis was fought during the Clone Wars. Oh, it's a very blue planet.
Well, then we know it's out.
Yes. Is that where the Chiffs are from? The Chiss? I don't know. Christophsis. That's a beautiful planet. So, Christophsis was a planet located in the Christoph system of the galaxy's outer rim, where the Battle of Christophsis was fought. Crystalline planet that was invaded by the battle droid armies of the Confederacy of Independent Systems, but were repelled by the Jedi and clone troopers dispatched by the Galactic Republic. Later, the planet was the site of the second battle of the Republic and the Separatists. After the transformation of the Galactic Republic into the Empire, the planet was placed under Imperial control, but hosted rebellious elements. So that's Christophsis. It's very blue. That would take a lot of blue pieces.
Are you saying we're very monochromatic?
Yes, we're very monochromatic. We've done white, now we're going to do gray.
Tan, white,
gray.
Oh my gosh.
Well, the new planet of the mock, let's see, what kind of planet is it? I don't know if I want to give it away. It's a new color, I'll say that. It's a different color and not terribly monochromatic. Yeah. Oh, Chiss are from Chisilla, Prophet Lord said. Yeah.
Chisilla, huh? Now I know where not to go.
Yes. So Jokey said Slovakia is 3 countries away. It's above Croatia. Slovakia, it's midnight. Yeah, Emilian's from Bulgaria. So Emilian, I don't know how far Bulgaria is from Slovakia.
It's under Romania.
Oh, it's under Romania. Okay.
Yeah.
Prophet Lord's in the UK, and I knew that. He shows our. I got to give a shout out to Prophet Lord in a video for his students.
Yeah.
So Prophet Lord, what would you want me to say? So next Thursday, I'll give you a shout out in the video. What do you want me to say in the video for your class?
Do your homework.
Yeah, do your homework, or do your homework, or you wind up like the rebel trooper that went out for a bathroom break when the Wampa got him.
Yep.
So the chat room is all pretty much all European right now.
Sweet.
Yep. Bulgaria, Croatia.
You've been to Europe.
I've been to Europe, yes, but I've never been to Eastern Europe. I've been far east as I got was Frankfurt, Germany.
So in '98, I went to Munich. Then we went to Austria. Then we passed through Hungary.
Oh, that's right. You were telling me when you were young.
Yep. And then we spent a month in Romania because of family. Then we traveled back through Italy and then flew back home.
Very cool. Emilian says Josh knows too much.
No, I don't.
No, he doesn't.
No.
Prophet Lord said, just say hello to 7.5 and Mr. Lord. Tell him not to follow the dark side. You got it, Prophet Lord. I will say that in Thursday's video. Oh, not too much. Not knows too much.
Oh.
Not too much.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm stupid?
Oh, you're heading to Florida in 2 weeks. Oh, Florida in July. Oh my gosh, Prophet Lord. Florida in July, it's going to be like 100 degrees and it's going to be full of mosquitoes. You better be careful. Florida in July is very warm. The best time to go to... Actually, it's probably a good time to go to Florida if you're going to go to Disney or to Galaxy's Edge, because it won't be absolutely insanely crowded. Like, you go to Disney World in like in Thanksgiving, or let's say Thanksgiving. You guys don't have Thanksgiving. That's just us. But you go in November, there's 1 billion people. So July is actually not a bad time to go to Disney World.
What was that comment again?
Not too much. He must have been answering. You might have said, you must have asked something, and he said not too much.
Oh. I think he's actively calling me stupid.
No. What time is it in America? It is, Emilian is asking, it is 5:17 p.m. Prophet Lord, that's exactly what I'm doing, exploring Galaxy's Edge. Might take some pictures. Jokey. Leaky, where are you from again? You said it, but I forgot. We are from Michigan. Me and Josh are in the great state of Michigan. Surrounded by water. I guess that would be what? Cantina Nemoidia, or no? So yeah, we're in Michigan, near Detroit. So, don't mess with us. We're from Detroit.
Yeah. Well, I'll make you drink Flint water. Anyway.
Yeah, I'll make you drink Flint water. Yeah, the water's still bad in Flint, so send us bottled water. That's actually a true story. We are surrounded, we've got like the most fresh water in the world, and when there was this Flint water crisis, people in Africa were sending water to Flint, which to people that live here is hilarious, because we have so much water here, and in Flint, there was lead in the water or whatever, and literally, if you drive 20 minutes east of Flint, it's like one of the largest natural water supplies in the world. And these poor people were sending us water.
Yep.
So Prophet Lord says, tempted maybe to do a Batu mock. Oh, Galaxy's Edge. Well, do they still... There's a ride at Galaxy's Edge. It was like the Smuggler's Run ride. And there was a ship that you got on. And it was a Target exclusive. Too bad Target Legend left. But it was like a $99 ship, and it was pretty cool. And I saw it on clearance recently for $69, and it's a cool ship, but it's from the sequels, as Batu is from the sequels. And you guys all know how we feel about the sequels, so.
Yeah.
And I hate to say it, but one problem I had with Galaxy's Edge was they have the new sequel Stormtroopers. And those guys, I can't take them. I want my old original Stormtroopers. But Galaxy's Edge is still very cool, though.
Never been.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Emilian was saying, he was clarifying his earlier comment when he said not too much. He says, not too many people know where Bulgaria is. And you had said where Bulgaria was, south of Romania. That's what he was saying.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I said, I stayed a month in Romania. I've been around Bulgaria. I went to the Black Sea.
Oh, the Black Sea.
Yep.
Okay. Jokey Lego, OD Scary. Yeah, the farthest I went was Frankfurt, Germany. Never made it to the places where my oldest son is right now.
Ah.
But he said it's all beautiful. He said Eastern Europe is beautiful. He says it's not like you saw in Road Trip, where it looks like it's all like they're stuck in the 1980s because after the wall fell, they...
Well, I was there.
You were there after the wall fell, yeah.
I was there in 98, so I know exactly what it looked like after the wall fell.
Because in the movie, it made it look like it was all like run down, and they were listening to Miami Vice, and yeah.
Well, I mean, technically the village I stayed in was my grandfather's home village, and there was an oxen cart.
Oh, okay. Yep. Now, I did go to India. In India was oxen. It was like the infrastructure in India was amazing. I mean, they had like skyscrapers. They had cranes everywhere building massive skyscrapers, but everywhere were cows. Like, imagine here we have a freeway that Josh knows what I'm talking about. The rest of you probably is 696, or imagine like 405 in LA, or a 6-lane freeway, and then in between the lanes are cows walking down the freeway. That was India. So. Emilian said, "Sorry, Josh." Yeah, I misread Emilian. It's not.
Yeah, I was
fault.
like, wait
it's
a minute.
It's a bad leaky read. I'm like 3 hours in, and I'm full of Diet Pepsi, so I'm all juiced up.
That's why I asked for clarification.
Yes.
I wasn't gonna.
So Jokey is saying, is it true that Americans are bad at geography?
No.
I would say Leaky is bad at geography, John. I don't know, your average American. So, this is a good question. So, Jokey said, like when I said I'm from Croatia, they asked me, is that in Yugoslavia? Like, Yugoslavia hasn't existed for like 30 years, which is... Now, I did know that. Jokey, but I think you're right. I don't think your average like teenager here in the U.S. knows much about geography of Eastern Europe.
Which is why I think more U.S. citizens should go to Europe.
Yes. We need to get more Americans in Europe, and as long as you guys will accept them there, because...
Yes.
And actually, Ethan... Oh, I said his name again. My assistant's older brother, my oldest son... said that everybody was super friendly. He said the only country that was a little not friendly was Hungary.
Oh, no one likes Hungary.
Went to Budapest, and he said that a lot of it was because they asked, did he like the Czech Republic? Because he went to Prague. And when he said yes, the people in Hungary got mad at him. And I didn't understand the political...
Hungary doesn't like Romania because Romania and Hungary have had a territorial dispute over Transylvania and the Carpathian Mountain. I think it's the Carpathian Mountains.
The only thing I know about Transylvania is that where the Count from Sesame Street is from there?
Yes, and I saw his castle.
1, 2.
I saw his castle.
We don't want to be Hungary. We don't want to be Czech Republic.
Well, what... kind of the territorial dispute also happened was the breaking up of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, which is why Romania got that.
Yes. So Assistant, speaking of the breakup of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, Assistant said something to me the other day because his older brother is in Austria and he's in Hungary. He said that the assassination of Archduke Ferdinand led to hentai being created, which is Japanese anime porn. And I was like, how do you do that? And he says, well, the assassination of Archduke Ferdinand led to World War I, which led to World War II. And since Japanese lost World War II, they became so repressed they had to make hentai. Hence, the assassination of Archduke Ferdinand directly caused hentai. That's what he tried to explain to me.
Don't worry. We countered it with Star Wars.
We countered it with Star Wars. Yes. So Prophet Lord said, "At least you haven't said Assistant's name." But I that's true. I haven't said Assistant's name. Although Assistant said that in his video, he used to film some of the videos on his own without me, and he said his name in videos. So if you go back into the Lobricks catalog, you'll hear Assistant's name. Jokey, Leaky, I expect you in my home any day. If I come to Europe, I will absolutely be reaching out to the Lobricks community and seeing who can I visit. So,
Eastern Europe is one of the best places to visit.
yeah, I want to go there, especially now that Old Prophet Lord Hungary is going down a dark path. They're on the road to the dark side.
I mean, they always have been, but that's coming from a Romanian.
Ah, there you go. There you go. Yeah. So we got Ghost. Welcome, and it's Ghost with an H. Oh no, and that's, let's see. I don't know how to spell Ghost. Oh, it's a Ghost with a U, like Goust. So now that Target Legend has said there's a play scale Ghost coming out, I'm gonna have to get that.
Oh my god!
I did not know that. Well, now I want to change the mock. I want to do Yavin 4 now.
Oh, you gonna host all Red Squadron?
Yeah, all of West and Gold Squadron.
Oh yeah, that's before they blowed up.
Yep. That's true. Yellow Squad Leader was in Rogue One. I love Rogue One. I love
Yellow.
Rogue One. Yeah.
Yellow.
Yellow. Gold.
There you go.
Gold Squadron. Yes. Did I say Red Squadron?
No, you said yellow.
Oh, yellow. Gold Squadron. This is what happens when I've been talking for 3.5 hours. My brain starts to go down a dark path like hunger.
It's all right. I'm here.
Yeah, that's right, Josh.
I'm here.
Yeah, but you've been building. You've been here right with me, so
Oh,
I have no excuse. Just so you're younger. You have more stamina than me.
that's right. Let me chug this energy drink.
Yep. And Blue Squadron. So Jokey. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, Joe. I'm gonna say this, Jokey, and people in the chat room can see it, but Josh can't see it. So, Yugoslavia was Serbia, Croatia, Slovenia, Bosnia, and Herzegovina, Albania, Montenegro, Hungary, and maybe Romania and Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah. So Emilian says,
They all
did
are.
you tell the mock? I was not here. No, we did not announce the mock yet,
Nope.
Emilian, but it is a good time. Well, there's only 40 out there, and Ghost is new, so we have not announced the next mock, the Lobricks, yet. Because he is on bag 9, so when he finishes bag 10, that's when we will announce the new mock. But we can do a recap, although most of you have already heard this. So, recap. Hoth mock is ending in September for Lobricks. The next mock is the UCS mock, the UCS Trench Run mock. There are 3 UCS X-Wings, which now we've said it, so we have to do it. We have to put one of the UCS X-Wings on Tatooine, and without hurting the UCS Walker, we will attempt to put it on Tatooine.
Its owner's here.
Its owner is here. Yes, it's Dad. It's Dad. It's missed you.
Good dog.
Good dog. Yep. And Lobricks still hasn't come down here, so.
He has.
Oh, he was down here.
Yeah.
Oh. But he wandered off.
When Miss Lobricks was
I
down
miss
here.
Lobricks. Yep. Oh yeah, Mrs. Leakey was down here. Yep. And then we are going to make the announcement of the next mock that we're doing in January when we're done building. So when we're done.
I'll hurry up. Don't worry.
No rush. No rush.
What? Hurry
Although
fast.
I guess we get to eat pizza. So yeah, that's
Oh wow, now there's pressure.
pizza pressure.
Pizza pressure? Uh-oh, that's bad pressure.
Bad pressure. That's bad pressure.
You don't want pizza pressure.
Don't want pizza pressure.
We're not in Italy.
Not in Italy. No. I have been to Italy. Of all the places.
Well, did you
in
try
Europe.
the pizza?
I did. It was awful.
I liked it.
Yeah. Well, so I got to take this back. So,
Actually, where did you try the pizza at?
yeah, that's the thing. So we were in Tuscany.
Okay.
And
Wine country.
wine country, but they have these like small little stores. I would call them very similar to like bakeries here. So you walk in and there's like a glass case
Right.
with all of the pastries and stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
And sitting on top of the pastry things were just plates or pans of pizza.
Uh-huh.
And the pizza was just like super dry and didn't have sauce on it. And they're just sitting out there like all day. So it was more like bread
Oh, so
with
it's like
some dried toppings on it.
So this is the Italian equivalent of gas station pizza?
Yes, it was Italian equivalent gas station pizza. But it wasn't even, had no sauce on it, no cheese. It was just like bread with like, and some of them literally had like full sardines on it. Like just dried out fish was sitting on top of the pizza. So it was kind of nasty.
So that sounds horrible, and I'm sorry to hear that.
So where were you in Italy when you had pizza?
So we went to Venice.
Oh, okay.
So Florence and Venice, and then I think we had pizza in Venice, and it was basically just above thin crust.
Oh, okay.
So very thin dough, and it was cut into quarters, and you ate it with quarters. So it was, think of New York style pizza, but
Yes.
actually.
Oh, okay.
So it was.
Now I do remember the pizza I had was thin crust pizza.
Right.
It was very thin, but it had no sauce on it, and that I'm like a big sauce guy.
Ours had sauce on it.
Okay.
It was really well done.
Yep.
Like,
So good pizza. Yeah. Now when I was in Rome, I had like Italian food in Rome, and it was awesome. But I didn't have pizza in Rome.
well, we were only there for a short period of time, so we
okay.
didn't go full cuisine.
And you were young, so you
Oh, yeah,
you
and
had
I
to eat
was-
pizza. Yeah.
I was roughly 8 years old, 9 years
Oh,
old.
okay.
So
So let's see here. Catching up on the chat room. The people only play Jedi Survival will get this Rick the Door Technician.
Oh, I know what he's talking about. Rick
Oh.
the door technician kills people.
Yes.
498. I saw the Twitter post that they did. Rick the door technician has more kills than some things in Jedi Survivor.
Prophet Lord. Rick is the hardest boss in the game. Like, wow, almost wiped on him.
So they're making a reference to, fighting him.
Oh, okay. In Jedi Survivor. So I do have to get Fallen Order. I'll have to get that. And then follow it up with Survivor. And Assistant's older brother, who is in Slovakia right now, is still ripping on me because I did not get Fallen Order when it was $0 at Christmas. So I've got to do it. I got to do it. Oh, more Eastern European history lessons from Jokey here. They
Okay.
broke up because Croatia wanted to be independent, and Serbia made war between Croatia and them. It impacted Bosnia and mostly Croatia, and on the 25th of May was Croatian Independence Day. Cool. So that's why the eastern part of Croatia is still full of history, and the Mediterranean Sea is full of beaches and very beautiful. And I think Croatia, Jokey, if I remember, I watched Game of Thrones, and is it Dubrovnik, the where King's Landing was filmed, and I kind of wanted to go there. It looked absolutely gorgeous, right on the sea. So. Oh, we didn't. The other thing I wanted to say when Target Legend was here was about the minifigures in the cockpit.
Oh.
he had a burn about that too.
Oh,
About the-
did he?
I think so. I think he was like, you can't put the minifigures in the cockpit.
Oh, sure I can.
Smaller, yeah.
Sure I can.
It just you can't not have the minifigures in the cockpit.
Leaky has seen it in person. It does not look out of scale.
Does not look out of space. You can actually see it right up at the top of the screen. The X-Wing is starting to get a little out of screen, but
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
you can move it back a little.
There you go.
Yeah, there we
Here.
go. Yep.
I'll
And you
pose
can
Luke
see,
inside.
The navigation system of the X-Wing looks pretty good in the back there, the little droid, and now he's putting.
Oh God, they're not designed for this.
That's right. You have to modify.
They're not designed for it, but
Yep.
yeah, you can put them in there. Here you go. Active lightsaber.
There we go. Yep. We just have to have a disclaimer. We advise not to use your lightsaber while you're in the cockpit of. an
Also,
action
here, let me
fighter.
put on the targeting computer.
We also found out in Discord you can't use the word cockpit. At least in our Discord, it's on the restricted list of words.
So that's a good thing in a way, because when Target and I were having friendly discussions, some words would have been used that were unflavorful.
It would be bad if the Discord moderators are violating the
Terms of
language
service.
Yeah.
You bleep 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 bleep.
If you guys started like swearing in the Discord and you guys are the Discord moderators, I would have just have you handle your own disciplinary actions.
Ban each para ban each other.
Yeah, dual ban.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's how you settle a dispute.
That's how you sell it, exactly.
Oh man.
Also, Jokey, so that was in Dubrovnik and you're in Rijeka. Oh, I'd love to see the pics of the islands. Yep. Nope, we didn't tell it yet, Emilian. It's not done.
I'm hurrying.
In fact, I lost the Google page that had the name of the place, so I better re-look that up.
Ooh. Only bad thing about your table is I've caught many hairs through the two pieces.
Oh, yeah, and that dumb... We still have that old ratty blanket
Yeah.
that's been around.
It's keeping the pieces on the table, which is good. Actually, no, I found 3 pieces. Yeah, 3 pieces off the table. But I'm not using my brick sorter because I'd have to reach too far. Reach the entire length of the table just to build.
All right. Oh, I lost the chat. I have to restore the chat. The one thing I don't like about the YouTube live studio thing is the pop-out chat. If you click on any other thing, it just closes the plop-out.
Oh.
The plop-out.
I mean, you could watch it on your phone, or you could pull up the chat and
Oh,
watch.
that's true.
And watch the
That's
video
true.
on your
Watch
phone.
the stream on the phone, yeah. So Prophet Lord says, I'm sad the X-Wing at Galaxy's Edge is from the sequel trilogy.
Oh, it's a
I'd
T-70?
love to see the real-life UCS X-Wing. So I was there at Galaxy's Edge.
It
was a T-70, but when I saw it, it was still cool. It was still very, very cool because it looked like not as cool as the Millennium Falcon that's at Galaxy's Edge. That is, for those who have not been to Galaxy's Edge, you got to go there just to see a full-size Millennium Falcon. Because you walk up to that thing and it's just like I almost peed myself. I was so excited.
Leaky.
I became leaky, literally. And I had to wear a mask the whole time I was there because it was during COVID. But the X-Wing was actually pretty cool. And the thing about the Millennium Falcon was you could walk up and you could touch it. You literally could put your hands on it. Yeah. The X-Wing was on the other side of like a like a rope or something, so you couldn't touch it. And they had a walker, but I didn't like was they had the sequel walker, and that I didn't like. But the X-Wing was cool. I love the X-Wing. Emilian says, ask Josh if he knows Burgess. Burgas.
Burgess?
Yeah, Burgess.
Last name or?
Is that a country, Emilian? Or is that a person? I don't know.
I don't know.
Already 4 hours. Oh yeah, we're at the 4-hour mark.
Oh no.
Right, Jokey. Yep.
I took my time.
Prophet Lord, what do you guys think of the Star Wars hotel failing? Personally, I'm bummed because it's likely means not much investment in Galaxy's Edge in the future.
Ooh.
I don't know. I just think that was a dumb idea from day one. $3,000 for 2 nights in a hotel with no windows. And I get it. It was like I just heard it was not. I know some guys in the 501st that went and stayed there, and they were just trying so hard to say good things about it. But I said, is it worth $3,000? And they were like, hell no. They said it was like staying in a kid's bunk bed. They said the immersive parts of it were like just actors playing Star Wars people, and they said the food was mediocre at best. Oh. So I don't think because I ate at the Uga's Cantina in Galaxy's Edge, and that was awesome. So I'm hoping that the Star Wars hotel failing doesn't impact Galaxy's Edge, because Galaxy's Edge pulls in a lot of people. And the one thing I loved about Galaxy's Edge, totally immersive. Like when you're walking through Hollywood Studios, you have to go through this like corridor.
Okay.
And it literally brings you into Star Wars. And when you're in Galaxy's Edge, you can't see anything else, any other part of it. So it's like you're in Star Wars. Unlike Universal Studios, and Josh, this will hit home for you. You walk under the Jurassic Park sign, and you look up, and there's Hogwarts. So you can see Hogwarts from Jurassic Park, and when you're in Hogwarts, you can see the Jurassic Park sign, and it just pulls you out of it.
Yeah.
But Galaxy's Edge, when you walk into Galaxy's Edge, you can't see anything other than Star Wars. Maybe an airplane will fly over, but yeah. So
when did they get P-51s?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, where'd they get Mustangs from? It's crazy. Yeah, so I don't know if it'll impact Galaxy's Edge. I just think that Star Wars idea hotel is just the cost of it was a bad idea.
Well, I mean, if you gave me $3,000, I'd go somewhere else.
I would too. I know what you would do. You buy more UCS sets.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
You refuse to. Yeah, it's on the grounds of why you incriminate yourself.
I'd buy a car.
So Jokey was in Galaxy's Edge in France. France is the most beautiful Disney World park. Yeah. I've never been to. I was in France briefly. No comment on France, but in Euro Disney I was there and it was beautiful. But I did not go to Hollywood Studios in France. I've been to the one in Florida, Disney World.
I would go.
So Jokey retracted this, but he wanted to know our music artists, and I think that's fair game. So Josh, I don't know if I've ever talked music with you before. I don't know your...
Wait, music artists?
Yeah.
For like, what I listen to?
Yeah.
Everything?
Yeah, kind of the same way.
Most variety is good. Depends on what I'm doing. I'll go anyway. It's all American music, obviously.
Yep. Ditto.
No foreign music, unfortunately. I won't go to.
No Bollywood in your future.
There's even Romanian music that my cousin listened to that I was sitting there going, oh. So
That's true. I'm the same way. When I say all types, it's American. I pretty much only listen to American music. I guess some classical, which is not American, but mostly American.
But mainly what I'll listen to is either rock, metal, stuff like that. But I'm not opposed to like U.S. country or some pop or.
I'm rock too. Oh, so Jokey's his favorite is Beyonce and Nicki. Oh, okay.
Okay.
And then he put a big crying, laughy face. So I'm assuming, Jokey, you don't really mean you listen to Beyonce. But I'm a believer myself. Big.
Sir, I grew up not liking that person.
Justin Bieber.
Oh man, when I first heard his voice, I was like, "Who's that girl? Needs help."
That girl's a beautiful voice.
No,
so
I couldn't stand
this last video when I said the scariest thing I went to is Justin Bieber concert. I cannot tell a lie. I actually went to a Justin Bieber concert. Although, in my defense, I did not know I was going to a Justin Bieber concert. I was in LA, and I was a salesperson for Ford,
right.
And they said, "Hey, we got tickets to a really in-demand concert tonight. Do you want to take your clients?" And I'm like, "Sure, why not?" And within 10 minutes, I knew I'd made a horrible, horrible mistake. Because it was a Justin Bieber concert, and there were tens of thousands of screaming at the top of their lungs young teenage girls. And my ears were bleeding, my eyes were bleeding. It was probably the scariest thing I've ever been to.
I've never been to a Justin. Whew.
Yeah.
I can only imagine.
Yep, Justin Bieber scares Jokey. So Prophet Lord, Clone Wars mock. Back to the Clone Wars mock. Are you doing Ahsoka's Venator during Order 66? Just thinking, giving the battle pack.
I don't know.
The crowd goes quiet. So Prophet Lord, you're gonna have to wait and hear. You're gonna have to wait and see.
That would be a lot of work. I don't know.
It would be a lot of work. Yeah.
What's the color of that planet?
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. What planet is that one on? Justin Bieber definitely scares me though. And Justin Bieber wasn't. I mean, I had no offense to Justin Bieber. I couldn't even hear him over the screaming girls. It was the 10 bazillion screaming girls.
So is that the instrument?
The instrument of Leaky's destruction.
Oh my god. Post-concert stress?
Yes. Best concert I've ever been to, hands down. And I wasn't even really a big fan of these guys. I like rock music, and I was a teenager in the 80s, so I went to all the, Motley Crue, Van Halen, Def Leppard. I was at all those concerts, and but best musicians and best concert, and you might go screaming for the hills, was Bon Jovi. And I'm not even a big Bon Jovi guy, but that guy put on an amazing concert back in the day.
I believe it.
Yeah, he was good. Now, I'm not. He's got like 2 or 3 good songs. Other than that, and never got a chance to see Led Zeppelin, and I've seen the Who. The Who were amazing, but they're old. Rolling Stones were great, but they're old.
I really haven't gone on to many concerts, but
AC/DC, amazing concert.
I believe it.
Yeah. So Emilian says, I make a cool Geonosian plan, and if I can send a picture to see it. Yep. Get in. Once you're in that Discord, we want to see those mock pictures for sure.
It'll be Share Your Mocks. That'll be the channel name.
Jokey Lego has a funny Justin Bieber comment. Justin Bieber, time flies when you're a piece of boop.
Oh, yeah, it does. Like, he grew a voice.
He did. He grew a voice. He's like a Christian singer now. He has a Christian song out.
Oh, you see all the people he's ruined them.
That could be forgiveness.
Yeah.
Forgiveness. So, Assistant should be making an appearance soon. It's 5:46.
And at this point, I really am actually taking my time. Oh, I messed up. Are you kidding me?
It was the pressure. See, it was putting too much pressure on him.
Oh my god. So much pressure.
So much pressure.
I was under
Forgiveness for your ears. Yeah, Justin Bieber.
Please make
Please.
him stop.
I forgive. My ears will never forgive you, Bieber. Prophet Lord says you should have sent assistant to pick up the pizza. You're not kidding. He should. Although he's been working all day.
Last thing we need is a grumpy pizza delivery.
Exactly. A grumpy assistant throwing pizza at us.
Work faster.
Yeah. Assistant loves Taco Bell, although lately he's been eating so much Taco Bell, I think he's like sick of Taco Bell. He used to get home from work and just go right to Taco Bell. And so for your Europeans, I don't know how much Taco Bell you have over there.
Well, they have plenty.
They got lots of Taco Bells?
I mean, Yum Enterprises moved.
Oh, okay.
We saw a KFC in Romania in '98.
Oh, there you go.
So, but
The only place you're not getting fast food anymore, apparently, is Russia. Yeah. So,
yeah.
Jokey Lego says, it's been midnight for 10 minutes. Emilian wants a hint. He wants a hint. So, Emilian, trying to think about a hint I could give. But I'll give you a hint. Prophet Lord is not far off.
I'll give you a hint. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, that's to be.
It's not my
That's
wheelhouse.
That's what assistant said. He goes, oh. Prophet Lord said, Taco Bell has just started to come out in the UK. Bulgaria doesn't have Taco Bell.
Oh.
Jokey Lego, France, UK, and Spain, there's Taco Bell. So, Jokey, is there any Taco Bells in Croatia?
It's the food. It's the food of the future. If you've
It
seen
is.
Demolition
It is the
Man.
future. I'll tell you what I like about Taco Bell, because I'm cheap. Anyone who knows Leaky knows I'm very cheap. They have these customized boxes you can build. They're called cravings boxes or something. You basically get to pick 3 things, and it's pretty good stuff. And then you get chips and cheese or those crazy cinnamon things, and a pop for $5. And you can't
Soda.
beat
Soda.
that.
How dare you? Soda.
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 Yep, soda.
International.
You guys won't know
audience.
what I'm saying when I say pop.
Yeah.
That's a very Midwestern, like Michigan. We call it pop. So Coke, Coca-Cola, Mountain Dew, Sprite, Pepsi, whatever it's I call it pop. And on the East Coast of the United States, they call it soda. And in the South, where everyone's really weird, in the South, they just call everything a Coke. I was in Alabama.
You want to know why?
Yeah, why is that? Why is everything a Coke down there?
They invented Coke down there.
Oh, they invented Coke.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we were in a restaurant in Alabama, Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and I was in a restaurant, and they go, "What would you like, hon?" And I said, "Diet Coke." And she said, "What kind?" And I said, "Well, diet." She goes, "No, what kind of Coke?" And I go, "The dark black fizzy stuff?" She's like, "Oh, yeah, okay." And I said, "Well, what were you thinking?" She goes, "Well, we got Sprite, we got Dr. Pepper, we got Coke. So when you say Coke, I just want to know what kind." It's like, so all different kinds of sodas are Cokes. I said, a Coke is a Coke. That was the craziest question I ever asked. What kind of Coke you want? The Cokey kind.
The one without cocaine, please.
Yeah, the one without cocaine. Yes. Prophet Lord, the clone graveyard. Oh, Prophet Lord. Yeah, well, Jokey Lego. We have McDonald's, KFC, Burger King. Ah, there you go, Josh. KFC.
See, I knew one of the.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Josh's family is in KFC.
Was
in KFC.
Was.
Yep. So, NE Taco Bell. No Taco Bell. Some special items on the McDonald's menu in Croatia. That was one thing I noticed when I was in Europe. McDonald's had different stuff there. Like here
They localize the cuisine.
They localize it, yeah. Because here you got their weird, like gray hamburgers, and you got fried chicken, and that's pretty much it at McDonald's here. Emilian, Lobricks does have an Instagram. It was assistant's gig. I've been on her Instagram only a few times, and I have not. Oh, doesn't follow me back. Yeah, Jokey. All Instagram people, I apologize right now. We haven't touched Instagram in forever. I even think we have an Instagram logo on the channel. I got to talk to Assistant about that. I'm gonna blame Assistant for Instagram. We also have a Facebook page I haven't been on in 3 years. So, social media wise, Discord, if that is social media.
Yes.
Because we have some very good Discord moderators, one sitting right here with me. But Instagram is a mess. We haven't done anything on that. Jokey, I will go into Instagram if I can figure out how to log in. I'll probably have to reset the password from 2020, the last time I've been in Instagram, and follow you. Emilian, we don't have diet. It's no sugar, and we have with lemon. Oh, you don't have diet. Interesting. Yeah, I've got a Diet Pepsi right here with me. The other thing I was waiting for, to announce the new mock, in addition to Josh completing the X-Wing, which he's getting very close, was Assistant showing up here, but we might not be able to wait for Assistant because I wanted to show Hoth, because once again, here's Hoth right now. It's pitch black because the camera's broke. There's Tatooine. And because the new mock also has something to do with Hoth. But it's not causation, it's correlation. Oh, you guys don't have Dr. Pepper. No Dr. Pepper. What about Prophet Lord or Jokey? Do you guys have Dr. Pepper over there?
Yeah, Prophet Lord Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, the UK is Dr. Pepper, right? So Bulgaria doesn't have. They don't have Taco Bell or Dr. Pepper. Well, that's brutal. So Jokey says Instagram has some very good mockers. Some of them good that learn how to make my mocks better. Lobricks. Oh, I'll have to get back on Instagram. So Assistant's older brother's he's on Snapchat, I think. Because while he's over there, what's the one where your posts disappear after you look at them twice? I can't remember. Yeah. We're not social media people. We're Discorders, and that's about it. So are you in the final bag?
The final bag.
The final bag.
And it's a repetitive build, so all 4 parts are the same.
Oh.
I like that part, though.
Oh, okay.
It means it's faster.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Oh, Jokey's on there, so of course Good Mockers are on Instagram. All right, so we are now at... This is, you know what? They're getting bang for the buck today in the Lobricks live stream.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
You're getting, what, 4.5 hours worth of content?
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. Listen to Leaky ramble on about everything. No Dr. Pepper in Croatia either. We got to get Dr. Pepper over there.
Yeah. What have you guys been drinking?
Yeah, I know. How do you survive? No Taco Bell, no Dr. Pepper.
You've not tasted the finest of American cuisine.
Exactly. That means that you're probably not overweight and your teeth aren't falling out of your mouth if you got no Taco Bell or Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Now, assistant loves Dr. Pepper. I can't. It's too sugary for me. I've had Diet Dr. Pepper, but I don't do well with sugar. Now, do you guys have American beer over there? Like we...
Anheuser-Busch, I think, got bought by a company in Belgium.
Oh, did they? Okay.
I think so.
Like, I drink, like, crappy American beer. I drink Coors Light. Dr. Pepper's not Dr. Pepper. Bud Light's taking a big hit over here, boy. We won't go there, but Bud Light is in big trouble over here.
Well,
but I drink Coors Light. It wasn't like I didn't stop drinking Bud Light because of anything. I just never drank it. Emilian, it's hard. It's hard because you have no Dr. Pepper and Taco Bell, Emilian.
These are how we rate the third world country. I'm sorry. That's a joke.
Yes.
I'm joking.
Tri-Rakia. Is that a beverage, Emilian? So, Prophet Lord. So, my Clone Wars mock guess. Wreck of the Tribunal on the identified Arctic moon with 5E clone graveyard on it. So I thought you were close, Prophet Lord, but now that I'm reading this, it's not as close as I thought. But here's a hint for Emilian and Prophet Lord: clone graveyard. That's a hint, but it's not the wreck of the Tribunal. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I have to see.
Do you know what you're making?
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm making. I don't know what I'm making.
Perfect.
So Jokey is saying Fanta, Coca-Cola, Sprite, McDonald's, and homemade food. Well, homemade food you can't beat.
No, it's the best.
Yeah. Mom
or you.
Makes or yeah. So one Rankia shot is like 12 beers. Oh, so that's booze. Rankian, okay. Well, here in the U.S., we're big like whiskey, bourbon guys. They make bourbon in Kentucky. Over here, we have a lot of bourbon. Jokey, we have 3 different Croatian beers and some German. Okay. We've got so many different beers now in the U.S. This thing's popped up called craft beers and IPAs. Everybody's making beers these days. So Tabasco and cornflakes. Hopefully not together, Jokey, but yeah, we got Tabasco and cornflakes is made right here in Michigan in Battle Creek.
Yep.
Rakia. Kellogg's. Yep, Kellogg's.
Yep.
Make Frosted Flakes, and my favorite cereal probably would be Lucky Charms. That's always been mine. I don't know if you guys have Lucky Charms over there. No, Rakia. So what is Rakia? Is it whiskey? Is it vodka? Is it a clear liquor? A dark liquor? I don't know Rakia.
Send him some.
Yeah, send us some Rakia. Actually, I don't know. So assistant's older brother, because you have to be 21 here to drink in the United States. I hear you guys like over there in Europe need to be like 4 or something, 5 years old. You can start drinking. But
as soon as you can recognize what it is.
Yeah, as soon as you recognize what it is. Oh, so Reiki is everything from drink to medicine. Oh boy.
Perfect.
It's like hard tequila or vodka shot. One Reiki is like 5 shots of tequila or 10 shots of vodka. You guys are killing it sounds like pure gasoline. You guys are just drinking pure methane over there. Malort. Oh, it's used for medicine. Okay. Gotcha.
Well, I mean...
Yeah, we have this stuff over here we use for medicine. We call it rubbing alcohol. That's... if we get a cut, we rub some of that in there. And the dumb chat broke out again. Oh, it's because their ads will run shortly for some viewers.
Boo!
Boo! I got to turn that off next time, guys. I apologize for you ad getters. I don't mind ads at the beginning or end of my normal videos. Yeah. Yeah. Million says, bro, 14-year-olds drink here. That's what I heard. Assistant's older brother's over in Slovakia today, and he's drinking. Prophet Lord says, Reiki is one-way trip to Hangover City. Hangover City. Yeah. Coda Nug. Welcome, Coda. Reiki sounds like Malort. That was Coda. Okay. Prophet Lord. 18 is the official drinking age in Europe. So Assistant's older brother is sending back some booze that he is not allowed to buy here. So I wonder how that works. He buys booze.
Yep.
He's buying mostly wine for his mom, Mrs. Leakey. So Jokey says, I'm 14 and the legal drinking age in Croatia is 18. And everybody starts at 16, but I had my shot of Rakia. So is that a rite of passage over there, Jokey? Everybody has to do a shot of Rakia? Yeah, here a rite of passage is, I don't know what a rite of passage is in the U.S. You have to play baseball. I don't know. You have to eat some. You have to eat
fast food. Once.
Yeah, fast food. You have to have a Happy Meal at McDonald's.
Oh my God.
Alcohol in Eastern Europe is 99% or nothing. I heard that about you guys over there.
It's pretty much moonshine.
It's moonshine. Yeah, that's what we have. Moonshine, pure corn mash whiskey.
I mean, we tried to ban alcohol.
Yeah, we did. That's true. Here in the 20s, we tried to ban it. Well, I'll tell you what has changed here very recently is they made marijuana legal, dope legal, and now in the summer in Michigan, wherever you drive, all you smell is skunk. The main road that I have here is called Hall Road or M59. If in the summer you drive down there with your windows open, it just sounds like 1,000 skunks have squirted their stinkiness into the air. Everybody here is on dope now. Ugh. It's awful. It's just but the good thing is, people on alcohol driving is bad. They crash into stuff, they kill people. Drinking and driving is bad. But the problem is everyone now is driving on dope. They drive 10 miles an hour slower and they just swerve all over the place. So I don't know what.
It's impaired driving.
Impaired driving, yep. But everybody's on dope here now in the U.S.
So,
that's fairly recent, since COVID, I think.
I mean, we'll grow out of it.
Yeah, I think so. But maybe it's because it's new right now, but man, they made dope legal in the U.S. and everybody's on marijuana.
Except for me.
Yes, yeah, me, yeah. I'm leaky. I don't do none of the dope. I say that to my kids all the time. They're like, "You guys on the pot?" So I say to assistant, "You better not be on the pot."
And if they have an older sensibility, no, we're not on the toilet.
Yeah, exactly. So Prophet Lord says the UK's rite of passage is your dad buys you your first drink at the pub. Same here, Prophet Lord. Assistant's older brother turns 21 in October, and we're driving up to Marquette to see him, and I'm going to buy him his first drink. I love the idea of pubs. That's why I like UK. I'm not going to lie to you. A lot of what we learn about the United Kingdom comes from things like Ted Lasso and things like that. But we always just think, if I'm in the UK, I want to go to a pub, or in Ireland, like an Irish pub. We have a few pubs here, but mostly there's bars. But yep, that's a rite of passage. So Coda Dog, my family insisted that our rite of passage was moonshine my uncle made. Oh, geez. And then you just went blind. Jokey, it's optional but fun to try. Prophet Lord, amendments 18 and 21. I love you have those two amendments, each canceling each other out. We have all sorts of amendments that cancel each other out, Prophet. We're constantly in amendment. Is it done?
It's done.
The X-Wing is done. Jokey, I think you'll all pass out when you come. So Coda Nug, you can also get these salespeople.
Don't say that again.
Oh, Coda, you're from Indiana. welcome.
Get here sooner.
Yeah, get here sooner. Yep. Emilian, if Bulgaria sit at the table, they don't stand up before the bottles are finished. Nice. So, Emilian, you have been asking the whole time, when are we going to announce the mock? Well, the X-Wing is done. Well, since we can't, so Josh, I know we can't flip over to Hoth, but maybe, do you want to go to Tatooine and place the X-Wing?
Sure.
Right by where they're kind of lugging R2-D2 around, and then that'll be kind of where we can announce the
Wait, can I get this in the shot? Oh, I don't want to touch it. See if I can. Oh God, how well is that?
Oh, it just stopped. Oh no, it's still going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't see it.
Oh yeah. No, it's a little. On here you can see a little bit. Yeah, I guarantee if you move that, it'll probably lose all of our cameras.
I don't want to do that then.
All right, so we're gonna go to overhead Tatooine. I don't know. Should we attempt this? Or I'm in the way. I'm in the way, aren't I? I guess you can go to the other side.
I mean, it's an easy. I don't want to expose myself too much.
So jokey. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Here, come here. I'll teach you how to.
Yeah, here. Oh. We'll be right back. I'm going to put the X-Wing on Tatooine. I think they can hear us still through that.
Yeah. So hold it. Not by the wings. So, like that finger and then thumb right up here.
All right.
And then you'll feel how.
Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, so we're going to put the X-Wing here on Tatooine.
Oh, don't set it down.
Don't set it down?
Nope.
All right, here, we'll skip this part. This is a bad idea.
You can't set it down.
Yeah. All right, guys, so it is time to announce the new mock, and hopefully the moment you guys have been waiting for at the 4 hour and 36 mark. And I think Prophet Lord was the closest. And I'm going to put it back to main camera where you were there, Josh.
Okay.
So, so the planet that the new mock will be on, and I guess I'll do a quick recap. So, in September, we are ending Hoth. Probably not once and for all, but we're ending it in September. That'll be the finale. And then, starting in October, as you can see right here on the screen, we have the UCS X-Wing. So we're doing a trench run starting in October and running till January, early January. And then in January, and Choki's like, I sense this is a bad idea. So Emilian is like, Christophsis. So the planet is actually called Meriden. So I don't know if you guys know Meriden. I'll let that sink in the chat room for a minute. So the planet is Meriden. And then I'm going to read the... oh wait. I don't think it is Meriden. See, I don't know where it is. But anyway, so what we are doing, and you guys were on the nose when you said the 332nd. The scene we're going to be doing is the Crash Venator, and I'm not entirely sure of the planet. You guys probably know better than me. But we're going to be doing when Ahsoka and Rex wipe out all of her clone troopers, and we are going to have the clone graveyard. We're going to have all of the guns with the clone helmets on it. Since the 332nd came out, we're going to have the Crash Venator. We are going to have the ship that Rex and Ahsoka leave on. And I think I said this earlier because the next mock I need Rex for, but there is no current minifigure for Rex. So I was hoping you were right, Prophet Lord. You nailed it. I just don't know what planet it is. So online it says Meridol, a grassy planet. I don't think that's right. So you guys have to tell me what planet that's on. So we are doing the clone death scene, and basically this is just going to be 3 30-second clones all over the place getting massacred. Emilion's crying inside. I hope it's cries for joy, not cries of tears. And the Venerator is called the Tribunal. Yep. So because they're coming out with a UCS Venerator, we got to have that there. Also, we want to have Rex, a Rex minifigure. But right now, I think the only Rex minifigure is super old. They came out with a Cody minifig, so we're going to need a Rex minifig, and we're going to need a lot of the 3 30-second troops. And Prophet Lord said it doesn't have a name. It's an unofficial moon. So I made you guys guess all these planets, and it doesn't even have a name. Now, when I Google it, planet from... It actually came up with a name. Planet from the final episode. What planet was in the final episode? Was in final episode of Clone Wars season 7. I'll bet you anything. I when I said the final episode, when I Googled it before, it was. Yep, it does. Prophet Lord, you nailed it. It does not have a name. It's an unnamed planet. So that's what we're doing. So again, we'll recap. We can recap the whole thing now, and then Josh, I want your 2 cents on this, on the planet. And Josh, oh, he's laying out all the Jurassic Park sets. Nice. Yes.
I gotta build something else.
Yes. So it's coming out. Winter of 2023. The Venerator's coming out. So just in time. Emilion says 1 minute of silence for Jesse in chat. Oh yeah, Jesse. They killed Jesse. Yes. So Captain Rex is in the UCS Venerator. Is that what you're saying, Jokey? Yep. You get to name it now. Yeah, oh, that's true. Coda Nug says we get to name the planet. So Coda's from Indiana.
Oh.
So, okay, so let's do a recap. All the announcements today. So first announcement is Hoth will be ending in September.
Correct.
And then we are starting in October, early October, the UCS Trench Run.
Red 3, Red 2, and Red 5.
Perfect. And then in January of next year, we are starting the Unidentified Moon with the Tribunal. I guess we'll call it the Tribunal mock for now. And Ahsoka and Rex just murdering a bunch of 3 30-seconds. I don't know what with us and dead guys, but we got to always have a lot of dead guys.
No, yeah.
And Josh has not seen Clone Wars, so we'll at least he'll have to watch that episode just to see that.
I'll have to watch it, or I could just watch you build the mock.
That's true. That's true. You can like Thrawn, right? It's like he doesn't. Yeah. So what are we seeing here, Josh? Walk us through this. Was this Lego store today? This was
Lego store today. This was my happy 30th anniversary of Jurassic Park today.
Nice.
So if you follow on the Discord, I have the 2 missing 30th anniversary sets already built. So this is the entire collection. And same thing with Indiana Jones. This is the Tomb and the Chase.
Yes, very nice. I do want to get. Is the temple at the Lego store now?
Yes.
I want to get. I might get that. Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Yes. Jokey Lego scene. I mean, it's all right. It's not a planet, it's a moon. Oh yeah, it's not a... So now the question is, the final thing and then we'll end this mock. We've been going now for almost 5 hours, 4 hours, 43 minutes.
So I finished at 4.5?
Yeah, 4.5 hours.
Okay.
Finished the X-Wing 4.5 hours. I know, 4 hours, 43 minutes this live. So where are we going to build it? So I announced this to the members of Lobricks, and I announced to Assistant, and Assistant still thinks it's a bad idea. We are, and I think this is the first time anyone has ever done this.
Which means it's a good idea.
Which means it's a good idea. So we are going to take the Hoth mock, and we are going to build the Venerator mock on top of the Hoth mock.
Think of it as mock shelving.
Mock shelving. It's mock shelving. So what we're going to do is we're getting some 2x4s. We're building... it's probably going to be 4x8, and we're going to build it above the Hoth mock. So at any given time, we can swing out the Hoth mock, continue to build on it. I did lie to you, a million. I'm sorry. I had no idea it was an unidentified moon. I thought it was something called Milidor. So it's not, you are not the first. Oh, so somebody already has done mock shelving. They've built 6x10 mocks on top of 6x10 mocks. So we're going to go up. So what that means, 2 more people in America did it. So they built mocks on top of old mocks. Interesting. How big were they though, Jokey? Were they 6 foot by 10 foot mocks?
Yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah. So, but this is what me and assistant were arguing about, and Josh Lynn, as the mock inspector, said, no way. We were going to, right before we did this, we realized the UCS Star Destroyer hanging over Hoth is too low. So if we're going to build over the top of the mock, we have to raise up this US Star Destroyer. So I said, well, what would happen if we just cut the strings on the UCS Star Destroyer and let it just fall to Hoth? Like the ultimate Imperial Revenge. Just have it crash right on top of Hoth. And this is why I wanted to wait for assistant to come so we could show you Hoth. But you can't see Hoth because the camera's broke. But I asked Josh, would that be a good idea? And he says, that's a horrible idea. Because the UCS Star Destroyer is now 12...
roughly 12 to 1,000.
Roughly 1,200. Oh, Jokey said 2 people in America did the Venerator mock, so they've already murdered 332nd troopers in front of it. We'll have to see that. I got to do some research on that. And because if it's already been done, I lose interest, so we'll have to make sure about that. But as of now, that's the plan. I always wanted to do the final episode of Clone Wars very big, like 4x8, and the Venerator obviously is not going to be, even the UCS Venerator might be flying overhead, but this has got to be like completely torn to pieces, crashed, and I want to have Ahsoka standing out in front with all the guns, with the helmets on it, and Rex in front of the ship. But then throughout the starship, I wanted to have 332nd troopers just laying everywhere. And I gotta have Darth Maul because he's in his little cage. So, anyways, like it or not, that's what we're planning. Subject to change, particularly if somebody already did it. But that's what we're gonna do. So I guess at 5 hours, Mandalore would be better. So, at 4 hours, 47 minutes. Josh, any last things you want to say to the... Thanks, Josh, for coming.
Thank you,
today.
Lakey.
Yep. Thanks for building the UCS, and we got high praise for the UCS trench run mock. So far, I'm going to say we got somewhat negative, although it was only a couple of people on the Venator mock. But that's what we're planning for right now. And I'm sorry, Josh. Final words for the group.
Look for these builds on the Discord. I will be building all of these sets.
Yes, enjoy the Discord. Send us an email. One last time, email us at lobricks353@gmail.com to get that. Watch for the more Hoth every Wednesday. We're still doing Hoth. In fact, Josh and I are going to work on some Hoth after we get some well-deserved pizza.
Yep.
Since we've been doing this for 5 hours, 5 straight hours. And everybody, thanks for coming. We'll let the chat room, last words from the chat room before we call it today. Emilian says the assistant left the chat. Yeah, assistant wasn't here today. It was a no-show. So was Star Wars Pete. A couple of no-shows.
It's all right. You had me.
Emilian says it's a cool idea, but he's also crying. So I don't know how to take that. Jokey, and I think Jokey and Prophet Lord and Emilian are back. Jokey Lego is doing big crying, so I don't know how to take that. Prophet Lord says Star Wars TOR Hoth is a starship graveyard. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Thanks for the entertainment. Coda Nug says bye. Bye, guys.
Bye.
We will see you on Wednesday. Thanks for sticking with us. Jokey's been here Prophet Lord's been here a long time too, so appreciate you guys staying. And E-Million, you've been here the whole time, waiting all this time for a planet that's not a planet. It's a moon.
That's
all right, guys. Well, we will see you. Thanks again.
Thank you
for joining us. that's our big announcements for now. I will try not to wait so long before the next live stream. So we'll see everybody soon, and we're out of here. Bye.